Okay. What's up, crazy cat? Got lots to talk about. Confusion. All right, let me just check my stream. Confusion. Yep, that's good. That's good. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What did I just see there? Ooh, that looks nice. I'm gonna listen to that when I get back. Got some music to listen to when we get back. My feed, interesting feed. All kinds of music. Now I gotta put on, sounds good. I appreciate you jumping on and saying hello, though. Enjoy your day at school. Let's just restart that browser. Will today be the 666th video? Today might be the 666th video. If I finish today, well, not if, when I finish today and I look at the live stream and it hits 666, that's perfect. Because confusion kind of goes with that number to some degree, because a lot of people have created confusion around that 666 number. A lot of people think that number is like the devil, but it's actually a very powerful number. It takes 6 neutrons, 6 electrons, and 6 protons to make the human atom. So it's fascinating. A lot of people think 666 is the mark of the beast. It was just some man-made number or man-made thought. Everything is technically made up. Yeah. Already got my boots on, my boots. But yes, this word confusion, because I'm going to be talking about all the different feelings of like, what do I feel? Which feeling should I feel? Is this the right feeling? Is this the right feeling? No, I don't know if this is the right feeling. All right, see you later. Love you, sister. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. I'm going to head out for my walk. Okay, Google, turn off light. It's dark. Well, it's not dark. It's just darker in here. Tomorrow or the day after, it's Thursday, that we're going to face some extreme cold temperature. Yeah, this is not bad actually. This is pretty good. Sky's nice though. I like it. Oops. What I should do is take... Yeah. I really wonder if this was because I removed the bricks from here. I hope not. Okay. Wow, look at that sky. That's a beautiful sky right there. Okay, all right. I left exactly when I was supposed to leave. That's one hell of a sky. I'll start talking momentarily. I'm just absorbing the sky. It's one beautiful sky though. Definitely want to make sure I get out early in the summer mornings and take in like this energy. Wow. It's beautiful. No two skies are ever the same. How beautiful is that? The sky is quite something today. Wow. What a beautiful sky. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Really beautiful. I really like the sky. It's very nice. Morning. It's quite something. All right. You know, the funny thing about reality is it just is, right? There's no meanings except for the meanings that we've attributed to life. So there's all these beliefs that we've accumulated over our lifetime because of emotional experiences that we've experienced, like such as, you know, for me, it's been lone wolf. And it's funny because everything was, you know, meant for me to see that, you know, I'm not a lone wolf. People want to help me. They want to see me win. They always are looking for me to win. And they're always here to help. But you know, the funny thing is, because Nero said this, he said that we've championed this idea that we've championed ourselves to such a degree that we think we are alone. I felt that one. This is why I really love our brother, because I like the way he thinks. I like the way he expands myself as well, because, you know, it's really me speaking to myself, sharing all these wisdom. And, you know, because it's a version of me, he's literally a version of me that is not conditioned. I mean, he has his own conditioning that he conditioned. We're all conditioned, right? Positive and negatively, but he's conditioned to more not restrictiveness. He's basically like loose, free, open. The character, window or aisle? Window. The character, right, is still adhering to this idea of restrictiveness. And I'm like, you're not restrictive, you are open. Stop that. Stop feeling like that. And this is where the word confusion comes into play now. For years, I didn't know what to feel. I didn't know what to think or feel because there was so much contradiction. Like, what the hell do I feel? Do I feel this? Do I feel that? Which way do I feel? Like, and it was just chaos absolute balls to the wall chaos. And the reason why it was chaos was because of all the experiences that I had to experience, or the character had to experience. And because the character had to experience all these things, right? The character didn't know which way that he or she should be, feeling, right? They have so many cars. He had no idea which way he should be feeling. He had no idea which way to, like, poor Bubba. That's a poor Bubba. He had no idea which way to feel. Like, is it God do I have to believe in? Or is it someone else I have to, like, believe in? Like, which way do I believe? Like, how do I know? Like, it's been like, and that confusion leads to frustration. And that's why, like, majority of my life, this character's life, I just did not know what to feel. But then, taking on the programming of the world, of, like, reality works by, you got to take action, you got to hustle and grind, you got to prove people wrong. These were all the things I've taken on for confusion. They have a nice kitchen. So, like, reality has been very, very interesting because I'm like, well, what am I supposed to feel? Damn it. Like, tell me. Give me the answers. Tell me the answers. Well, the answers are right there. They're you. You choose the way you choose to feel. Reality doesn't care. It's not moral. If you want to feel shitty, then go ahead and feel shitty. The universe will give you more of that. You want to feel abundant, feel abundant. But then, like, when you want to feel abundant, but your reality doesn't is showing you the opposite, how do you stop that, right? That's the $1 million question. How do you feel something in spite of what's going on in your universe? Right? How do you feel that? That's been something that I've been kind of tackling with myself. Well, this character, I already know for the character to stop feeling like lack, because there's no lack in this world. But the character is still abiding by the rules that he made, that money is the only way for him to feel abundant. And that if he doesn't have money, then he doesn't have nothing. And that's so not true, but that's the character's narrative that he built because that's what the world has told him. And I'm doing my best to remind him that every day you are abundant. Look at the abundance of posts that people talk about your nervous system, about, you're infinite and abundant. The very fact that you've manifested things should tell you something. You were able to manifest going to a 10K event in Vegas, to speak, to connect, to meet some teachers or some mirrors. To know that you belong in rooms like that. You belong in rooms like that. You are destined to bring something into the world that hasn't been brought yet. Two people have said that already. Catherine from Australia and Claudia, the psychic. They said that you're here to bring something in that doesn't exist presently on the planet. And then more confusion comes, like, well, other people are already talking about the things about, before the words. So they're already doing it. So like, well, what's left then? The only thing is free energy. I'm really passionate about that though, because I really want to see people not having to like fork over money to an energy company every month. Or like places that don't have electricity, they can have free energy that can power up things. In 2 days, coming outside will be like another painful experience. And we're gonna have that kind of weather for the next several days. So I'm gonna get used to the changing conditions. Yeah, like, what am I supposed to feel? That's the character. Like, I'm asking for answers on like how to feel what I'm supposed to feel, but it doesn't seem to work for the character because the character is getting too tripped up in his head, and that's where the confusion lies. And I can see it for not only for the character, but I can see it in other people. Like, what are they to feel? I'm not supposed to feel, I'm supposed to think. I can't feel. I don't have time to feel. I have bills to pay, right? I have debt. These are things that people are saying in their inner world. Like, I have debt. Like, it's about money, because if you don't have money in this world, right, you are basically, you're out of options. It limits you from what you can do. And if you can't do things, right, because you created that world within, right, because you abided by that rule, this is what the character is currently experiencing right now. But we're going through this experience so that we could help somebody who is still going through the experience when we finish this experience, because there's going to come a point where this experience is done. I've already told the character that, like, you don't have to keep agreeing to this idea that you are lacking. You have enough money. It's in your inner world. But the character keeps saying, but it's not in the outer world. So how do I feel abundant when I don't have physical abundance? And that's the whole letting go of what the outside world is telling you. But the outside world is such a strong grip hold on not only the character, but a whole bunch of other souls on this planet. There's only a handful of souls who figured it out. Well, not a handful. There's a fair bit now. So it's like, what does a character feel? How do I feel? Remember, reality has no meaning. So I had the character get, feeling sad this morning and cry out a little bit. Not out of despair or grief or sorrow, but just to release the energy. Because the world told people that, you shouldn't cry and lock up your nervous system. It's funny because in the last 6 months, nobody, and I mean this, nobody was talking about nervous system regulation. Nobody. And now everybody and their mothers is talking about it. And the funny thing is, there are videos from 6 months ago that people were talking about it. Even 7-8 months ago. You know why? Because the current character and its beliefs wasn't seeing that. And because everybody is getting the same information now, right? Nervous system regulation and all that, it's showing you that the character is changing, but the character still doesn't buy into it because the character wants physical abundance. That's all he cares about is physical abundance so that he can go do stuff. And he deserves it, right? And this is the whole confusion of like, well, how do I feel abundant when there's no abundance in my physical bank account, right? That's what the character is feeling. And I have to keep reminding the character to stop that. Because every time he keeps adhering to that, he keeps creating and getting, strengthening that belief. Very good. Switch hands. The character feels a couple things, and I'm watching it clear. Hold on. There's like a piece of hair that went in my mouth. It was like stuck in my teeth. It was weird. Such a weird sensation where that came from. Okay. So the character doesn't want to be here. The character wishes that he was born in a different time era, with different family, with different people, with different opportunities, with being spoon-fed, having all the money, wishing that he was born 20 years later. So he's part of the Gen Zs and the Gen Alphas. But it's the 80 babies who are probably the most resilient and the most adaptable out of all generations. Not to say that's not really true, but this character is part of the 80s. So it's biased to that. The 80s babies had to be adaptable between technology and the old way of hustle and grind, and you gotta work a job. Whereas like Gen Z and Gen Alpha, they're coming out strong as entrepreneurs out of the gate. And if their parents had done the deep inner work, right, then their kid would be better off right off the bat. But this is all limiting belief because, the character could easily feel these things, no problem. So why hasn't the character shifted then? What's keeping him stuck or feeling stuck, right? What's keeping him feeling this thing? Good morning, sister.
Good morning, wait.
Yeah, we'll wait. You doing good, sister?
Yeah.
Good. Enjoy your day. Right? So like, it really comes down to like, what does the character feel? Right? That's where the confusion because confusion then leads to frustration. Frustration leads to starting to feel like either grief or despair. But the thing is, like, once you know and you're clear, then the confusion disappears. But you have to know to get clear, and you have to know that everything just is. When you know that everything just is, you don't get tripped up with this world and its illusions. But the world's going to sell you this game. It's going to continue to sell you this facade. Okay, let's pass this sister quickly. The world is an illusion. Everybody thinks all this stuff is real. And to some degree, it is real, right? I'm walking right now. This character is walking, but the thing is, everything is made up. It's all an idea that's been conjured up in the higher mind. So if you can really tackle your mind, the higher your current mind, your finite mind, right? You will win the game. Now the only thing is, you start to slow down your internal clock, and you start to defy things. There's been many times I defied logic. Plenty of times I defied logic. And it's in those moments when you defy logic where the magic starts to happen. And you cannot explain why and how things came to be. Like, there's been many times on the live stream where I ran into something, or somebody said something, or I saw something that was like interesting, right? There's been plenty of times. There's been many times that I've run into something that was like, is this for my highest good? Like, is this for my highest good? This is probably for my highest good. Because see, reality just is. We made all these weird ass agreements, and we created the rules to our game. But so many people are running the game based off what society has told them. But the game is actually by your design. You design this game. You make the rules. Every one of us makes our own damn rules to our universe. But we've decided to take on the rules of the world. That's the reason why so many people are stuck where they are, trapped in this illusion. But until they realize that this is an illusion, they can overcome this illusion. They can free themselves from this illusion and know that they are the kings and queens of this world. But until then, they will continue to be enslaved by the world. But they cannot be enslaved, because I came here to undo that. And I know that there's a belief that the character still believes in, that something is blocking him. There's nothing blocking him anymore. There are no locks and bolts. Claudia, the psychic, she implanted some thoughts into the character's mind. But here's the thing, the character in itself, there are no beliefs anymore, because it just is. We created this world. This that you're seeing, I created this through my inner world. And I can tell you that it starts from within. When you start to feel within, like things that you feel is real and true, like for example, people want to help me. People love helping me. They love supporting me. They love to see me win, right? Not just, bullshitting yourself, but really feeling these feelings. Because everything is a feeling. When you really dissect everything on the planet, when people are speaking, aren't they attempting to make you feel something, or making you to think or feel another thought, or even for themselves? Because that's ultimately what everybody is doing, is generating energy, feelings. It's a little icy here. I made sure those people at the bus stop heard me say that you make the rules of your game. I make sure that I say what I'm supposed to say in every present moment for whoever's supposed to hear what I have to say. Because you are the one that's in charge of your own world. You are. But sometimes it doesn't feel like that, and that's the confusion. Well, Orion, what about the bank account, right? The bank account. It's all about the bank account, the almighty bank account, right? How do I feel abundant if the bank account is like dry, like a desert with no water? It's not flowing. It's just dry and barren. Well, how do I feel that, Orion? What am I to do, Orion? I can't fake it till you make it. I don't want to fake things. You're not supposed to. You're not faking anything. I used to do that. That was part of the journey. I had to fake it till you make it. I faked a lot of, like, I was basically bullshitting myself with a lot of different feelings, right? But I had to shift that. I remember those days I used to wear boots like those kids, those winter boots, just watching them as they're walking with their winter boots. Life was simpler as a kid, but then had parents who were unconscious. And again, I cannot blame the parents. I chose the parents for them to be this way, so that I could have exponential growth. Because without them, I wouldn't have had the growth that I've had. And by I mean the character. The character would have not had this immense growth without the parents for their ways of being, to put it lightly. It's been a while since we walked this direction, so we're gonna get today in. Because I think tomorrow, definitely Thursday, we will not be taking a long walk. It'll be a short walk, a very short walk, in fact. It'll be like minus 20 degrees in the morning. You got that cold weather coming back. It's weird how some schools start at 8 o'clock, some start at 9 o'clock. Like, it's not set. It's very weird how schools are like that. But you know, I'm eventually going to tear down all these schools because of all the things that they teach kids, programming them with their nonsense. Every time I walk by a school, I will say something like this. Unless they're having fun and they're playing and they're connecting with other kids, that's all that matters. But like, when you start to have to teach them like things like, you know, their ABCs and their 1, 2, 3s, that's fine. But when you start to program them with all this other garbage that's unnecessary, that's when I have a problem. These kids are not to be enslaved. The school curriculum is a sham. Uber. If I was a teacher, I would be telling kids that, you know, it starts with you, and that they are the answer, and that all of this other stuff that they're learning is an illusion. It's not real. I will make damn sure that every kid in my universe makes sure that they know that they have the power within, that they use their imaginations and bring forth whatever they desire, and that they're conscious. I'll make it my sworn mission to tear down all the schools if I have to and reform this damn world. You know what fascinated me yesterday when Neil came on? He told me about Discord being blocked in countries. You know, those countries over there in the Middle East or whatever, they need to be put in their place. They're still living in fucking 4 AD, as if they're living in some ancient like time. I respect their culture and I respect their beliefs, but I don't respect the way they enforce things onto people. I am actually pretty glad that I chose not to be a part of any sort of, you know, religion or doctrine that enforces things that I have to do. Like, I have to wear something on my head. I gotta cover my face. I gotta not eat this kind of thing. I'm so glad I didn't get indoctrinated with all that garbage. That's just fucking illusions. I could have easily been born, you know, Pakistani or, and look, there's no offense to all these, you know, cultures and religions. There's nothing. I respect it all. If you enjoy it, it celebrates your diversity, your uniqueness. But if you're doing these things because you think you have to, and you're forced to, I have news for you. You don't have to. You choose what you choose to have in your world, and that's a real bar. Humans are basically just little programs running around on this planet. Unless they know who they are, most of them are enslaved by what they think they're supposed to be. And that's the reason why I'm what you call public enemy number 1 on this planet. If everybody knew that they were free and that they could be who they desire to be, there would be less problems on this world. But because they've been so programmed and conditioned and domesticated like animals, I came here to remind all the humans on this planet that who they actually are. They have the power in every present moment to shift as they choose to. They don't have to buy into the bullshit that the world has told them that they think they have to be. They are the infinite within a human body. I make it my sworn damn mission to undo the damage. And I'm willing to do whatever it takes, even if I am cast aside as the enemy. Why do you think I had to go through years alone to build up so much tolerance to not be liked by people? It's simple. because my mission is so much greater than majority of the people on this planet. I came here to fulfill my destiny, and I will do just that before I die. And even if it's just 1 or 2 people and then I have to go, then the rest of you will have to carry it on if you choose to. Unless you continue to be little slaves. There are no truths in reality except for what your subconscious might entertain as truth. But theoretically, there are 3 truths. Truth number 1, you were born a human. You cannot deny what you are. It takes no efforts for you to be a human, to exist. So your existence is real. That's truth number 1. Unless you truly believe that you don't exist. Which in that case, if you don't exist, listen carefully, if you don't exist, then why are you even entertaining anything? Since you don't exist. That's a question. Truth number 2, you die. And again, death is not to be feared. It's just the transitions back to who you're supposed to be. The true you. But I'm going to say it again. Truth number 2 is that you do die. Death. And then there's truth number 3. That there's only actually you here. And that the truth is there are no truths as well, to some degree. And it's a paradox. It's a massive paradox. Right? That's the thing. That's the truth. That's all that you have to know. So all of these rules and agreements and all the other things that you probably created in your inner world that you didn't know, it started from when you were a child. Especially when it was in school. You want to hear this? We've talked about this before. When teachers look over your shoulder to see if you're doing something right, that's when it started. To make you doubt yourself. To make you feel like you're wrong. So you have to always ask, did I do this right? It is so subtle. It is these subtle things that you might not even think of that has created the chaos in your life. So I'm here to remind you the clarity of your life. It just is. You're perfect. Reality is magical. Reality is pure. It's harmonious. It's loving. It's supportive. It's kind. It's caring. It loves you. It wants you to be successful. It demands you to be successful. It fucking demands you to be successful. It demands you to be who you're supposed to be. It's not optional. It's mandatory. It's actually obligatory for you to be who you're supposed to be. Feel that. But Orion, I don't know who I'm supposed to be. Ask yourself this question. Take away all the money for a moment, right? Take it away. Take it all away. And you're supported. and feel relief. This is why we created that framework, the relief framework. If you had the relief, knowing that you're always gonna be taken care of for the rest of your life, what would you do? What is the first thing you would do? Or what is it that you would like to do? Some will say, I'm gonna travel. Perfect. What else? I'd like to probably start maybe like a cooking business or something. Cool, I like to cook. Awesome. What else? Maybe I want to like, be like, create art and paint or create some music and share it with people. Awesome. You already have your answer. There should be no ice, but I'm going to be walking here on this side. Sunday was hilarious. I had to crawl down, not crawl, but like squat down and push myself down. This hilarious. There's our sister over there, walking. Feels good to be able to walk the long path again. What else would you do? I'd spend a lot of time in nature. Perfect. What else? Look at that walking stick. It's nice. I already have too many walking sticks though. He's got a walking stick for there as well. You know you're Canadian when you don't wear gloves. What else would you do? Maybe start that business. Awesome. What would your business be about? Well, I really am dedicated to helping people feel freedom and living their purpose. I have so much passion about that. Why do you have so much passion about that one specifically? Well, because I want others to know that like it's possible for them because I made it possible for myself. And I want to show people that it's possible that they can do it too. Gotcha. And why was it important to you? Well, because I wanted to, I came on this planet for a short amount of time, so I should be able to live the way I wanted to live and not live by reality's rules, but live by my rules, right? Because like I was given life, so I should be able to do whatever I want with my life and not have to abide by society's ways of life. And plus, there's so many other people who are getting to live their purpose and getting support from the universe. And that the universe always wants them to be loved and supported. So I want others to know what that feels like. That's very noble. That one was for me, by the way. But it could be for you too. I role played there. I really want people to have freedom. Freedom from the world and be autonomous so that they can live their life, and happy people equals happy world. Frustrated, annoyed, angry, sad, apathetic, not empathetic, but apathetic, grief, despair people will create a sad world. And that's, the world's starting to shift though, because you see, in my world, ain't nobody sad. You see the smiles, because I changed my inner world. I started to say that everybody is getting to be conscious. In fact, In my inner world, I've demanded that everybody is at my level of awareness, that I'm not the teacher. I'm simply a mirror to reflect back, to remind you, if you have forgotten, who you actually are. That's what I do. I mirror back. And of course I mirror back to this character, because the character has been feeling weird feelings lately, but it's shedding of the old. It's done. You know, when we were listening to Claudia yesterday, she was mentioning how they really don't want you to know this stuff, or they really don't want you, that they blocked you. I'm like, you know, the character bought into that, and I love Claudia, but you know, you're the creator. How can you be blocked? Like, what goes higher than the creator? So you're already at the top, but because you made the rules to your reality, right? You adhere to those rules. Look, my rock, you can see it again. I'm not going down there because like that's not going to be fun to climb back up. So I'm just going to chill. I'm going to chill here for a moment. There's a walking stick in the water over there. Water's starting to calm down a bit. It's still a little fast moving, of course, but it's nice. The tree over there, a bunch of icicles stuck on the branch. My passion is to see people win now. Once upon a time, I didn't want to see others win. In fact, the very fact that I wanted to see people lose goes to show you how much I hated people, or the character hating people. And I have to remind myself, the essence, that I am not the character, and I don't abide by the character's beliefs that it has, or thinks it still has, that I'm reminding it's gone, it doesn't exist. But that's where the confusion comes into play, because it's like I'm now both an essence, a character, and the thing that's talking between the essence and the character. Whatever you want to call that, the intermediary. And it's like, sometimes when I'm talking, it's like, who am I actually talking as? The character or the essence? Or the third? You know, the phone battery's at 79%. The battery was holding strong at 100 for a majority of the walk, and then it started to dip down when we crossed the first lights by where all the people were. So I'm like, okay, seems like today's gonna be a good day for battery. I just kicked some snow down there. We'll get rolling just now. I'm just allowing the water to just wash away all the confusion that the character thinks he has. It's nice though. Loosening up the hips. They feel a little tight. All right. We're gonna get rolling. Thank you, water. Appreciate the couple minutes here. Feels good to get to see you. You know, the funny thing is, like, bye, water. Even though not every day I've been coming towards the water, and some days, like, we don't make it to the water, we have to go the shorter way. It still feels like, because I've still been walking here and there, it still feels like I haven't, like, missed anything. What's gonna change though is essentially me not live streaming anymore. Well, not live streaming on this channel soon. I don't really want to stop live streaming, to be honest, but this channel it's pretty much kaput. And then only focusing on service help. And you know the thing is, I could easily do a couple videos a day because I have so much to say. And I can't say, well, what do I talk about today? I'll just riff. Just a man with his camera. I could literally get 1,000 videos done in a year. I'd have to delete footage though off my phone, like videos off my phone. Because if I did 3 videos a day, 365 times 3 is over 1,000, I believe. Yeah. Imagine I did three videos. I did a walking video. I did the walking videos are about an hour. I'd have to see what's going on. I really do like walking in the winter time because some mornings it's very quiet. There's no one around. It's just me. It's just the character and I. And I get to experience this. It's funny how the trees are growing on a hill like this, and they just are staying put. Our sister's coming back here. Thank God for the drier weather. Good morning, sister. Have a great day. Thank you. You know what I found interesting yesterday when I was walking back? I was talking about something controversial, like not negative stuff, but like controversial, like the Discord stuff in Neo's like country. And in that moment, so many people jumped on. It's like the world loves drama. It's not satisfied with like just is. It wants some sort of entertainment. It's quite baffling, really. Practice love and authenticity, even though technically those are just made up words too. But yeah, more people jumped on at the time. There was like 6 or 7 people yesterday. I'm like, the fuck? As soon as I start talking about controversial things, people start jumping on. And when I'm talking about things that are supposed to help people, nobody's jumping on. I always felt like the world was always against me, or the universe is always against me. And I have to like go against the universe, and like I never felt this feeling of relief or like the universe is actually helping me. But that's not true, because there's been plenty of times that, you know, I'm in San Diego and there's always been some magic that's happened there. I live in San Diego with my dream partner, doing my dream business. A business that helps people and is fulfilling, takes no effort whatsoever, it's effortless, it's fun, I enjoy it. And I get to do this. That's what I desire, that's what I have, and that's what I am. And I will not settle, and I will not succumb to the illusions of reality. I have all the resources in the world, and the bank account is back to full. It's full again. It is absolutely full. It's thriving, it's full, it has a lot of money in it. I have the ability to travel, I have the ability to do all these things. I have it all. And to feel that fully, the sigh of relief, that is the feeling that I desire to feel. Higher self, universe, whoever wants to help me, you will help me feel these feelings. I declare it, not demand it, but declare it with grace and authenticity and patience. But I've been patient enough. I've already gotten the message for the character to stop feeling impatient, so the character no longer requires to hear that message. Bring forth what he is supposed to have. No more divine timing, because that's an illusion. All these are just words, and I will no longer adhere to a lot of things. Bring it forth for him right in this moment. Let him feel the satisfaction of feeling relief. Help him feel relief, satisfaction, joy in the now. Fulfillment. The character deserves it. This essence deserves it. His self-worth is extremely high. He's meant to have it all. Where reality works in his favor, it feels like luck to others. Make that true and real for him. Don't make this a paradox for him. Make this simple and easy and doable and tangible and knowable and understandable for him. That is what I request. That he understands the feelings, no more confusion. The confusion lifts, the amnesia lifts, the dysmorphia lifts for him. I know that it already has been lifted, but I require for him to know. So I ask of you, higher self and other versions of me in other lifetimes, who has figured it out, who is living the life to send those feelings and mirror back into him. To know with absolute precision, certainty, and knowingness, to be able to embody those energies, to unblock if there's any blocks, which I know there's no blocks, but he might still think that there are blocks. Good morning.
Beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day. All right, have a great one. Thank you so much. It is a beautiful day. It's an absolutely beautiful day. I love it. And everybody's happy and joyful and living their life. So I ask of you to help him feel these feelings. That the confusion from this moment forward has been lifted, and he knows exactly what to say, how to say it in the past and present tense, and no future thinking, no future saying. You give him all that he requires because he deserves it. He's earned it and he's deserved it. So bring it to him so that he can bring it into the physical by using the elements as an alchemist, using air, fire, water, and earth to finally bring forth what he was supposed to have a long time ago. To get rid of any or all beliefs that is still lingering, that are no longer assisting him any longer, that he's still holding on to, agreements, vows, oaths, that are no longer in his highest good. Today is the day that it all changes, right here and right now for him. That he has everything. He has the physical stuff that he was meant to have all along. And the mental knowingness of how to continue so that he could help as many people do the same thing. Because his intentions are pure. He wants to help people. He wants to serve. He's been asking to help. He wants to be used. Show him the way. Show him how to do this. I'm speaking on his behalf. Show the character how to do this with absolute divine precision. Belief, oath, vow that he's adhered to. That's beautiful. Look at that sun. There we go. My eyes were like taking a moment to see the sun. It's nice. I have a lot of battery still. I have like 50 something percent here. 54? I think it's 54, 55. All I know is we have a lot of battery right now, so it's good. There's an airplane flying under the sun there in the distance. Hearing all the birds. So many birds. It's beautiful. I'll stand here for a moment more. I'm in no rush. I wonder if that's Tom coming over there. Might be. I don't think that is him over there. No, that's not him. Someone else. It's nice. It's got like an interesting spring vibe. We got ducks. Just getting in some sun in my eye. It's been a couple days since we had the sun come out. And it's a warm day too, so it's well, it's like 2 degrees. This is like considered warm. In comparison to what we're about to experience, like on Thursday, you're not gonna see me standing outside like this. If it's sunny, I'm not gonna be standing outside like this. I'll be walking my ass, like the character's ass back straight over there, cause like, yeah. All right. There's a bunch of ducks and geese over there. It's nice. It's a very beautiful morning indeed. And always remember, even though I wish our brother didn't have to stay there and sleep, because it sucks, but like, always remember, character, that there's always someone experiencing something far worse than you are. There they go. There. The ducks are over here, the geese are over there. Let's go take a look at the bubbas for a moment. We have enough battery Plus, it gives that brother a chance to walk without me being behind him. Look at him walking on the ice. They're like waddling on that ice. I wonder what they feel. This one's thinking I have food, but I don't have anything. I'm sorry. It's interesting what they do. That one's bathing in the water over there. Look at this one. He's slipping on the ice. I just want to like capture like a male and a female with a Pokeball. I like how they walk. They waddle. Somebody built a fire here. Definitely was like an evening time. It wasn't yesterday. It was like probably like a week ago. How do they all stay alive if there's not enough food? I mean, actually there is enough food for them. That's why they're staying alive. Look at how the mind already thought about that. Sneaky mind. I saw that. There's enough food, that's why they're all alive. How dare you think that this is not abundant? There's abundance for them. There's so much abundance for them. They always find something to eat. They always have enough to eat. Bye ducks, bye geese, love you. Whew. Thank you for the longer battery day today. Awesome. I wonder. Maybe a second walk is in store for potentially. It'd be interesting. Morning. Oh, they really salted here. But it's necessary. Definitely is quite the beautiful morning, gotta say. Gots to say, that's quite the beautiful morning. Ooh. The entrapment, the encampment, the concentration camps. That's what school is, concentration camps. Biker coming behind me. Morning. Gets to ride a beautiful day with his bike. Whew. The wind picked up a little. Yeah, let me get back to talking though. So, the world And the people of the world, they face a lot of confusion of like what to believe. Like there's so much contradiction. Like who's telling the truth? Who's right? Who's this? And it's creating a lot of confusion in a lot of people's minds. I created so much confusion in my own mind, in this character's mind, and not I, but the character created it. Even that was confusion right there. And it all started when we were younger. I am doing my best not to speak ill of the schools, and really know that schools are actually helping people to live their passions, but it's sometimes the reality still shows that people are still getting programmed. And that's the confusion. Like, well, in my inner world, everybody's on my level, so why do people have to go to school if I truly do know that? It's because they have their own version of reality. But then I'm the only one that's here, really. So shouldn't everybody be basically following the commands of my inner world? Yes, but they also have their own inner world. And then, of course, that's where the confusion, because it's both you are here alone and you are here simultaneously with others. And then there's another confusion right there. So then like the mind's like, well, what is it then, right? What is it? Is it this or is it that? Because the mind cannot allow both things. It simply doesn't, the finite mind simply cannot accept both as real and true at the same time. So then it runs into a lot of like unnecessary things. We're gonna go to the park for a moment. I don't know if I should, but I'm going to walk there just to see it. It should be easier to walk potentially there now. Still might be a little icy. Excuse me. And that's where the confusion comes, is like, well, what is it then? Why can't it be one way? Reality is like a sandbox. What you do in the sandbox is totally up to you. That's why they call it a sandbox. In like the technical terms, in the technical field, they create a virtual sandbox for you to play in and make whatever you desire in that sandbox. Yeah, see, this is still not walkable as much. This is literally this is just all ice. That's why I'm grateful for the path to walk every day, because here's the thing, like Michelle said, it's only in COVID that they started taking care of the trail. Like around 2022, like not 2022, 2023 onwards. Because before that, walking here was like this. So if it was ice, basically the entire trail would be completely iced. So the fact that like they've been like plowing the trail and salting it, over on that side has been great. So I'm really, really grateful for that. High Park. Ooh, see, almost slipped there. Hi, tree. So now this A plus P isn't A plus P anymore for me, because it used to say A plus P. Now it's O plus L. It's been a while since we hugged the tree. I'm hugging it. Let me show it on the camera. And kissing my trees. It's good to hug you again. I remember having to film all my YouTube content over there in the wintertime as well. I'd come out in the snow and film. Phone battery at 30%. Today was a good day for battery on the phone. Not only did I get to stand at the water for a little bit, I got to stand out by the sun for a little bit. I got to walk to the park here, which is awesome. Ooh. Sitting on the swing. The sun disappeared again into the clouds because the clouds covered it. Every time I sit on my swings, I feel relief. Feels good. My park. Hopefully you're not getting motion sickness. Phone battery at 27%. So what I'm gonna do quickly is swing. There. That way I get to swing on my stream. But I have my hand warmers in my jacket pocket. I don't want them flying out of my pocket if I'm gonna go swing high, which I think I am. I get to swing on my swings January 13th. taking advantage of this. All right. You know what's fascinating? I'm still in San Diego a year ago today. I'm actually driving the Supra. The 13th was what? A Sunday? No, a Monday. Yeah, the 12th was when we got the Supra. Fuck yeah. This is when we were driving the Supra a year ago. Thank you. Thank you, Swings. I appreciate that. And thank you, Park. Actually, I'm gonna sit on my bench for a moment. Phone battery at 24%. Just so I can sit and say I did the entire park experience. Whew. It's awesome. All right. Now we can go. Getting a little cold, or it's not cold, but because I've been out for a little bit now, and plus the chains on that swing was kind of cold to hold, even with the gloves on. Yeah. Thank you, Park. I love you. I appreciate always getting like a reset in energy here. It's like my home away from my home in San Diego here. This is what this park makes me feel like. I'm in San Diego. See ya, Park. Love you. I'll be back. Thank God I have this park, honestly. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Just walk here. It's just easier on the side. I say that and I'm still slipping. It's okay, just a little bit more. And then we'll be back on more phone battery at 21%. Now at 20%. Whew. It's good. It's good. Our sister Ema was there, what was it, Thursday last week or whatever? Whenever we went for our walk. Wait, when did we go see, when did we see Michelle? Wasn't Sunday, wasn't Monday, might have been Friday. think it was Friday. What's up, dude? Just went to my park. Just taking my walk. A little warmer today, but it's still not warm enough. And Thursday's gonna be like minus 20 degrees Celsius again. We're getting some Arctic air coming down our way. So they're bracing for that. So that day, the walk is gonna be much shorter and gonna do my best not to be in any sort of pain. All right, I'm gonna cut through the grass here. What's up with you? I can't walk there still. It's still too icy. I gotta use this. Here's one of my walking sticks, but it's not too bad now. I don't really have to use it going up, but I will grab it and then I'll throw it back down. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm not going back down just to throw it down again. Here's all right. There's like another walking stick right here. Yeah. I was attempting to break that off, but it's not working. I'll leave it there for now. Awesome. Enjoy your time. I've already started my work for the day. All right, yesterday we went that way. Say we go that way. Yep. I was thinking about, well, if I can live stream for 12 hours a day, how many videos can I create? Imagine I did 12 videos a day for a year. That would be crazy. 3 videos a day, that's over 1,000 videos in a year. That'd be quite something. This isn't America. As much as I'm American, this isn't America. This is Canada. Canada is different. You can walk around with sticks and what else? What are things that Americans don't use that Canadians use? thinking of some stuff. Well, it was interesting when our sister Regina said that y'all use umbrellas over there. That one was odd. I'm like, what? Americans don't use umbrellas? I'm sure I've seen Americans use umbrellas. That must just be a Texas thing. And remember, I brought how many sticks home, and people have looked at me with my sticks. I make the rules of my reality, not the other way around. By the way, these people here, unfortunately, they got ticketed with having a bunch of cars parked on the side of the road here. I'm like, damn, that must suck. Waking up, getting 3 tickets with 3 different cars. Yeah, that sounds like a good day. We all do as in creating the rules of our reality or using umbrellas. Whoa, 10% already? Wow. I get back here and I'm already at 10%. Shit. Okay. Well, if I don't make it back, I don't make it back. I'm not in any rush. Oh, umbrellas. I know when I was in New York, it rained a fair bit, more than snow, because New York's much warmer than Toronto. I was using umbrella. A bunch of people were using umbrellas. So I don't know, it must just be an over like Texas thing. Maybe that specific area that they don't use umbrellas. Couldn't tell you because I hadn't been there. Never been to Texas yet. Texas. Good old Texas. I'd visit there one day just to have those big ass steaks. But I don't think there's anything else. And of course, to see cowboys. I just want to see people wearing their cowboy boots and their hats. And speaking the more hick talk. And saying y'all. Funny. Texans are just as hilarious as Australians with the crikey. That's definitely a place I'm going to see. Australia. And I want an Australian to say crikey to me. And then go to England. Oh, technically no. I've already experienced English people because my former manager, Nat, he was from England. So I'd have him every so often say tea and crumpets. Tea and crumpets. And his wife, she actually, she's also from there, and they moved to Toronto. And when I came over, because they had a barbecue, and they wanted us over, and I went. His wife actually said, like some tea and crumpets. I'm like, sure, why not? This is when I was drinking tea back then. Sure, why not? So I've already experienced the English people. I've experienced Irish people too, as well. Because I had a coworker, her name was Trisha, or we call her Trish. She was a receptionist at the law firm, and I also had another coworker who worked in the Calgary office, who helped me so many times, got me out of so many hot water scenarios in the boardrooms. Her name's Daphne O'Brien. Not Orion, but O'Brien. You know, with the apostrophe. So I've dealt with Irish and English. I have a coworker who is Australian, and actually moved to Calgary, and his name is Steve Marat. And I did speak with Steve, but Steve's a joker. So actually, yeah, I already dealt with Australian people. But I want to still visit Australia and get the real, like, crikey experience. You travel all the way to Australia just to hear crikey. That's funny. Crikey. Crikey, crikey, crikey. Crikey. The wind just picked up. The sun is peeking over there. Oh yeah, they got quite the show. I definitely want to go. I would love to be in Australia to have New Year's and then fly back to like San Diego to then have New Year's again. But I don't think I'd make it back because it takes, from what I saw, it takes about 22 hours to travel. So I'd have to like leave exactly right as soon as fireworks finished. I'd have to be on the airplane and be gone, and then fly back to experience 2 New Years. I want to do that. I want to have 2 New Years. It's possible because I saw somebody post that they had 2 New Years. They were in Hong Kong, and then as soon as they finished their New Year's in Hong Kong, like, they were actually boarding a plane because it's a Happy New Year in the Hong Kong airport, and then they flew back to I think it was New York, and they were able to have Times Square New Year celebration. Oh shit, my phone battery's at 1%. Yeah, I'm not making it back, y'all. The phone's gonna die. The phone's gonna die. So I'll be back, even though we're almost back home. But yeah, the phone battery's at 1%. So you see, I thought that I was gonna make it back, but yeah, it's not making it back. So the live stream will be back. So if you see me like freeze or circle or whatever, you know what happened. I just had 7% and the battery just disappeared to 1. That's crazy. Here we had a day where we had so much battery in the beginning, and now we come back with like no battery. It's crazy. That's pretty wild. Oh well. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just turn the screen off for a moment. So I'll be back. For now, I'm back, but the phone is still at 1%. So come on. Phone's like lagging. Holy shit. Yes. Fuck yeah. We made it back. Nice. Made it back with 1% of battery. Nose is running. Oh, it's good. We made it back though. That was crazy. Yeah, would love to experience multiple New Year's at one in one go. I know I'm gonna have an experience like that. Yeah, put that like that. Nice. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, Australia has really, really good New Year's fireworks. And I will eventually experience that. Four types of woman I would marry. A British chick, an Aussie chick, a California chick, and an Irish chick. Those are the four. Come on. What you doing? Come on, what are you lagging for? Shouldn't be lagging. No one helped me. Those of us who weren't helped could champion it. Yep. A statement that drunkens the ego while isolating us from the infinite without even realizing it. That's a real bar. That belief that nobody helps us isolates the universe from conspiring to aid us. It locks us into reliance upon the ego, which is the inherent limited and isolated from the infinite intelligence, forcing us to reliance on finite intelligence, which does nothing more than solidify us further into the illusion. You're supposed to be helped, and that's okay. How can the universe be on your side when you've decided that no one is? Yep. Real bar right here. That's a real one. That's a real one. Thunder and fire. I like that I love that he shows his clients' wins and shows where they were and where they are now. Amazing. It's just a shift in frequency. I need to start organizing these photos a bit.
At a red frequency. You're feeling a red emotion 24/7. This is exactly what the universe can give you. It's like you're in a room. Now, people get mad. People get mad when they're like, I'm constantly trying new things, but nothing's working. Society wants you to be stuck in the first two rooms.
It's true.
Where you're trying to force everything to work. You need it to work in order for you to finally feel happy. To get into this room that has everything that you want, you have to feel the emotion now. Everybody says, I will feel happy later. No, I will feel joy later. Oh, I'll feel happy when I have the money. I'll feel love when I have the relationship. But it's not now. You have to feel the emotion now. The present is a gift. That's why they call it the present. If you're the type of person that's willing to do anything to step into that room, it is a 5-step process. The 5-step process is available in the link in my bio, so go ahead and check that out.
It's all about feeling now. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna grab my meal quickly. Be right back. Ta-da! Magic.
Your imagination is God within. Your imagination is God within you, the creative force that shapes your reality. What you imagine and feel as true in your mind will inevitably be mirrored in your external world. This is the essence of manifesting your desires. But how do you do this effectively? How do you communicate with the universe so that your wishes are granted? Asking the universe isn't just about making a wish. It's about aligning your inner state with the reality you want to experience. This isn't just a verbal request, it's a vibrational one. It's the feeling behind your desire that matters most. The key to successful manifestation is to assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled. This means living as if your desire has already been fulfilled, feeling the joy, peace, or excitement as if it's already yours.
So how do you feel a feeling when you have to deal with people who make constant mess and piss you off daily? Like, what do you do then? Ignore it? Because right now, the character is getting upset at the fact that he has to clean this extra stuff that is a mess. You just don't adhere to it. That's it. Ooh. We got some work to do. Well, the character. I gotta write some stuff out. Some beliefs that the character thinks he's still holding. We're on the upper echelons of human consciousness, and yet the character still gets tripped up. It's wild.
Your imagination is God within you, the creative force that shapes your reality. What you imagine and feel as true in your mind will inevitably be mirrored in your external world. This is the essence of manifesting your desires. But how do you do this effectively? How do you communicate with the universe so that your wishes are granted? Asking the universe isn't just about making a wish. It's about aligning your inner state with the reality you want to experience.
All about state.
A verbal request, it's a vibrational one. It's the feeling behind your desire that matters most. The key to successful manifestation is to assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled.
Yep.
This means living as if your desire has already excitement as if it's already yours.
Exactly. I'll be back downstairs in a bit, y'all. Getting that breakfast, that first meal. You know,
Your imagination is God within you, the creative force that shapes your reality. What you imagine and feel as true in your mind will inevitably be mirrored in your external world. This is the essence of manifesting your desires. But how do you do this effectively? How do you communicate with the universe so that your wishes are granted? Asking the universe isn't just about making a wish. It's about aligning your inner state with the reality you want to experience. This isn't just a verbal request, it's a vibrational one.
yep.
It's the feeling behind your desire that matters most. The key to successful manifestation is to assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled. This means living as if your desire has already been fulfilled, feeling the joy, peace, or excitement as if it's already yours.
Bar.
Your imagination is God within you, the creative force that...
What's this? For some reason, my hand feels kind of numb still. It's weird. It's super weird, but whatever. Guess there's nothing to make of it for now. I'm gonna make a hot chocolate. We got some writing to do. I don't know if anyone's downstairs. Let me go check quickly. Not downstairs, but on the stream. Nope, no one's here. All good. Well, I can take a look at the TV for a moment. Interesting, I didn't have to actually do all that before. There's some people waiting to go skating at the Okay, so we interesting. This one doesn't really sound that great. There are better tracks. Quinna's theme. Man with machine gun, huh? That sounds not too bad. I'll be back down there shortly. What the hell are these? Oh, these are grapes. They're just huge. That's what she said? Oh, that one was alright, I guess. This person did Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 8, Dragon Ball. Alright, I'll come back for the tablet. Alrighty. This could be either a disaster or That's a good one. That one was actually pretty good. Family, family, family.
Slipping right through the cracks and crumbling to dust. The question of my life, slipping right through the cracks and crumbling to dust. This is gonna come from me. Be the change I couldn't be. Can you find a life that's like fairy tales, far from this tragedy? Said you had to wait for me. Feels like an eternity. Please forgive me for my sins. Angels' wings lifting and setting me free.
Okay, we got work to do soon. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Not bad. Okay, now we're cooking.
Just can't go through with it. But I gotta start it. So I gotta see it through to the end. But I'm a pure hearted. I just can't go through with it. But I gotta start it. So I gotta see.
Hello, whoever's here. Just getting some music to get my energy up. There's so much music this person created. It's crazy. Legendary beast, huh? How many? He's done Pokemon, he's done Digimon. This is crazy. Let's see Pokemon. Yep. so much things I'm adding to the watch later list. So Clash of Gods. Let's see what this is. Oh, I know this one. Goku. Heroic Trunks. Hyperbolic Time Chamber. Ah, shit. Don't want to do that. Spark Mandrill. Cynthia. So he's got Pokemon, Dragon Ball, Final Fantasy 9, 7, and 8. He's basically got all the music, except for he doesn't have Bleach. I'll have to scroll through. Some of them are... Cynthia again. I've given this guy so much likes. Oh my god. This one's good. Ding, ding. Mako Reactor. Final Fantasy 7. Oh my god. There's another Marvel theme or there's another trailer for Marvel. God damn. Avengers Doomsday.
I've lost everyone that matters to me.
The Fantastic Four are in this movie too.
To prepare our people for the afterlife.
This movie's gonna be fucking
I have
just crazy.
King M'Baku of Wakanda. Then, Yancey Street between Broome and Grand.
Fantastic Four in here, yep. Wakanda's and the Fantastic Four will return in Avengers Doomsday. Shit. So, oh my god. So we got X-Men, we got Fantastic Four, and we got the Wakandans. So that means the Star-Lord and like the Guardians of the Galaxies are going to be back. I'm sure of it. All right, anyways, that's enough. That's enough. Planet Namek. Bam, 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 bam. He's done Linkin Park as well, so this guy has similar vibe to me with music. Last night I ran into a violinist who plays Mega Man music. Crazy. It's crazy how much music I'm finding. I'll bring the microphone closer so y'all can hear me better. I just ran into this person on YouTube. Okay, so this one's paper cut. Are there lyrics to this one? No, I don't think there are lyrics. Nope, no lyrics. Aw, shit. Terrorist theme. This guy is getting a lot of likes by me today. Ooh. Remote viewer says Earth is recycling souls. Duh. Didn't know that. Actually, I want to watch the raw highlights for a moment. I want to scroll through this. Every time Raw goes to Europe, it just levels up. Yep.
Taking out the tag champs outside the ring and now staring down a... What is this? 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 challengers for the tag titles. And here we go, the battle's underway.
This is exactly what Dusseldorf came here for tonight. A big old scrap in the women's tag division.
In the women's tag division, Wade, we talked about
Okay.
Warriors and now the tag team champions laying waste. And Rhea and Io standing tall. Cromwell trying to drag himself up to the top rope now. Evans still trying to get his wits about him as well.
Incredibly fast-paced to this entire
What is
match.
this?
High-flying offense.
Uh-oh, took way too much time. Javon Evans leaping to the top rope.
Spanish fly?
Wow! Spanish fly here.
So you don't have to worry about Dom. You don't have to worry about JD. But I won't be alone.
I don't know what they're saying, but the European crowds are so much better than the American crowds.
You see, I've watched
The North American crowds.
time and time again.
Pointing them because they wanted to see the champ work. And I'd like to take the time now to apologize to the fans in Belfast when they have to watch me put their countrymen to sleep with a GTS. Because at the end of the night, I'm going to be standing on your chest with the ring announcer saying, and still, heavyweight champion of the world,
And Buck.
Looking for pop rocks to Bailey. Connecting.
Duh.
Kyrie Sane, right place, right time.
Oh, God, every single...
Stop. I will keep coming.
This is that Morgan is legal now in the matchup as she sends Roxanne Perez out. Liv Oblivion. Cover.
Why?
Liv and Roxanne are heading to Montreal.
I will not stop. I will keep coming until I have her one-on-one in that ring. And when big, sexy Raquel Rodriguez stands tall as your new women's world champion, then you can feel sorry for Stephanie Vakir. All of you can feel sorry when I'm done with her.
She has a cool intro theme.
Yo soy la campeona and this will not stop me. Raquel, ¿quieres esto? ¿Esto quieres? Come get it.
Oh, God.
Come on.
Dragon Lee up over the top.
Pinpoint landing, just wipe.
The defeat to Paul.
That is one.
Taking out two of the men who were involved in that match last week.
That was one hell of a spear.
Absolute head case has now totally lost it in that ring. Blood boiling from losing against CM Punk last week. And he's got that damn look in his eye, Cole.
Remember, Adam Pearce, our general manager, warned Paul Heyman, if Breakker shows up, send him home. I'm not in the mood for this. And speaking of this, our general manager, Adam Pearce.
Not tonight. I told Heyman and I said it ain't happening. And it ain't happening. You gave me a bad intention, you might as well go home. You might as well go home because it ain't happening. Not tonight.
Meanwhile, Adam Pearce has his attention to Breakker.
all night long.
Look at the background, Cole.
Watch it read. Reed with a big tsunami to Penta.
Check these up. I'm tired of you. I told him I'm sick of I told him
Another spear.
There's not enough Adam Pearces to keep control here.
Braun Breaker on a tear.
Oh my god. I'm sick of that shit. Wow. Okay. See, why can't they act like this in North America? Because North America sucks when it comes to WWE. I gotta go to a WWE in like a European country.
You evidently haven't learned a damn thing! And now you're putting your hands on me! Look at me when I'm talking to you! Who are you listening to? You ain't learning a damn thing putting your hands on the boss, so guess what? You can have some time to...
That's crazy.
Now turns it again. Rolls through into the calf crusher again. Again the calf crusher. Styles claims he's going to make Gunther tap tonight.
It's the third time a job here. Gunther is close to those ropes. Is he close enough?
Gunther fingertips away for forcing a break here.
Oh, God. Is the big man going to tap?
Screaming in pain, rolled through by Styles. Styles now has it locked in again. Got it locked in again. Center of the ring. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go.
Keep fucking tap there.
Away from the ropes moments ago. Dragged it. Wait a second.
Wait a minute. AJ Styles. I think Styles is saying that
He did tap.
I mean, I didn't see a tap.
I didn't either, but
Referee apparently didn't see a tap. Wait a second.
Oh my God, the match is going to continue, okay? I didn't see a tap. The match is going to continue.
oh, God, a low blow by Gunther. The official never saw it. You heard Ron Zapata say the match.
Fucking referees.
Didn't see a tap, and Gunther delivered a low blow.
Referees are so stupid. But of course, this is all scripted.
Well, AJ thought he had this one.
Defenseless into a powerbomb. Stack up by Gunther, and Gunther picks up the victory.
I'm confused.
Here is your winner, the ring general, Gunther!
Okay. Anyways, back to the music. Majin Vegeta. Let's see. Oh shit. Ding ding. Alright. So let's see. What's this one? Final Fantasy VIII? Man, this guy getting all them likes right now from me. Lunatic Pandora. Surprised he didn't do anything Sephiroth yet. Okay. All right. We got to work through something quickly. What's up with my left hand? It's like completely numb for some reason. Okay, so this character believes nothing is working out for him. No matter what he does, all the effort just doesn't. This is just the same thing of the other thing, like nothing works for him. Doesn't. All the effort just doesn't work. And others are able to do things and support. Character feels like the universe put him to suffer and see others win and not him. That one's an interesting belief, though. We're basically undoing these beliefs right now for this character. This character has to stop. Let's see. So nothing's working out for him. No matter what he does, all the effort just doesn't work, and others are able to do things with ease and support. Feels like I didn't put the universe. Feels like that's a big one, actually. Feels like the universe wants him to suffer and see others win and not him. Notice it feels like he has to put more effort than others to achieve same results. And or never achieve it. While others get he feels like he can only get the scraps and always has to get less than he deserves and settles for mediocrity. I'm writing these things out so I can see it. What else does the character believe? That success, fame, wealth, abundance, let me rephrase that, positive abundance, because there's negative abundance. Is not for even writing these out is actually very, very useful. Character, what else do you feel? I want to actually have a chat with ChatGPT about some stuff. Oops. Oh my God. Hey sister, I'm writing down the beliefs that the character that I'm with believes in. So he's got one where nothing is working out for him. How would he start making himself feel that everything is working out for him, even though his physical experiences is telling him a different story, even though his physical experience is starting from within himself and he knows this logically, but he seems to not be able to figure out how to actually feel the feelings of things are actually working out for him.
That's a really relatable struggle. One way to help him shift that feeling is to start with small, tangible wins. Encouraging him to acknowledge even tiny successes can help rewire his mindset. Also, incorporating gratitude practices like journaling or reflecting on what's going well can help him cultivate those feelings. Another great method is visualization, having him imagine scenarios where things are working out and really feeling those emotions can help bridge the gap between logic and emotion. Over time, these practices can help him align his inner state with the outer reality he desires.
So the issue that the character runs into is he gets confused on how to feel feelings because like he wants to know that he feels abundant, but when he goes to sit and feel abundant, he can't feel abundant. He feels like lack, or he feels like it's been like there's a block that he can't experience it. It's like as if something is blocking him from feeling these experiences. How would he overcome that?
Absolutely, that can definitely happen. In cases like that, it can help to explore and gently release those underlying blocks. One approach is to dive into inner child work or even guided meditations that help him uncover and heal those emotional wounds. Another helpful practice is somatic experiencing, where he tunes into bodily sensations and gently releases tension. Also, affirmations and consistent positive reinforcement can gradually help rewire his emotional responses. It's a journey, and patience and self-compassion play a big role in that process.
So here's the scenario that happened. So he came back from his walk, all is good. He knows that the inner world is his most important thing, and the outer world is an illusion. But he came back and he saw a bit of mess in the kitchen, and he got pissed off because he's like, "Why do I always have to do all these things? Like I know that my inner world, this is based on my inner world, but my inner world is at peace right now. So why is things like this keep showing up, and like why do like things of like." Why did like if he had the experience last year where things were breaking, cracking, scuffing, getting destroyed, his clothes were starting to get more holes and ripping, like things are just like completely just falling apart for him. So like he's wondering why is he experiencing this, like because he feels like everything he's never had any of these experiences in 2024 where things were cracking or scuffing or breaking or smashing or you know anything of that nature. So why is it now that he's experiencing all these shifts outside, like he's seeing his outer world completely like start to crumble. And then of course there are his environment is really starting to irritate and piss him off because of all the problems that the house is facing and all the other stuff. So how does he finally get past this, because he is his own creator, and how does he overcome this? Because he doesn't really have to overcome anything. He just has to realize that he is the one in charge, but he doesn't feel like this is the case. So his logic and his feelings are not matching. So how would you speak to him to tell him that, and not bullshit him either, because he's one to like see through a lot of bullshit with people when they say things, and he's not into like you got to fake it till you make it. So what would you tell him?
Absolutely, I get that. It's definitely tricky when logic and emotions are at odds. One thing that can help is to acknowledge that these external challenges are not necessarily a reflection of his inner state, but rather part of the human experience. Sometimes, as we grow and shift internally, the outer world reflects that transformation in ways that can feel uncomfortable or challenging. It's like shedding old layers. What he can do is practice embracing these moments without judgment, allowing himself to feel the frustration, and then gently realigning his focus on what he can control and what he can transform. It's also about building resilience and trusting the process. He doesn't have to fake positivity. It's more about acknowledging the feelings than choosing to redirect his energy toward the outcomes he wants. Over time, that consistency can help bridge the gap between his inner world and outer reality.
So today we named the live stream confusion for this reason, because he runs into a lot of confusion because he's like, well, what do I feel? I know that I'm the creator, but then the creator doesn't feel like it's helping me because like, am I the creator? Is there a creator outside of him? And he gets really confused and frustrated because it's really the confusion that's starting this entire process of why he's where he is right now. So how would you help someone who is in constant state of confusion? Like, for example, he's not in always state of confusion, but like this is also very helpful for someone when I'm going to help them how to navigate this confusion within themselves, to know that they are the answer. And even though their external reality is showing something like they may have zero in their bank account, they have $30,000 in debt. How does one start to change the feeling, because like it's a real physical experience that's making your senses go crazy? So how does one start to focus on their inner world when they have the external right on their neck, squeezing every ounce of life force out of them? What would you tell them?
That's such a profound question, and it's definitely something that many people struggle with. I think one of the key things is to honor the reality of the physical experience while also gently guiding the focus back inward. One way to do that is through mindfulness practices like deep breathing or body awareness, which can help him anchor into the present moment and reduce that overwhelm. Another approach is to help him break down his big challenges into smaller, manageable steps. This can make the situation feel less daunting. and help him regain a sense of control. Also, affirmations and daily practices of gratitude can help shift his mindset over time. It's about being patient with himself, and recognizing that transformation is often gradual. And of course, offering him compassion and reminding him that it's okay to feel confused and that he's not alone, and that can make a big difference. Ultimately, it's about blending that inner work with practical steps and staying consistent.
But what if you just can't do it and you know you have bills to pay? Then what?
That's definitely a tough spot to be in, and it's understandable that it can feel overwhelming. In those moments, it helps to focus on what small, immediate steps can be taken, even if it's just one small action like reaching out for support or making a plan to tackle one bill at a time. That can help build momentum. Also, it can be valuable to shift the perspective from seeing the situation as a barrier to viewing it as a temporary challenge. Um, it's also important to reach out for help when needed, whether that's, leaning on a supportive community, seeking professional guidance, or exploring practical resources. Ultimately, it's about being compassionate with oneself and acknowledging that it's okay to feel the weight of the situation while still taking steps forward, one at a time.
So speaking of which, you mentioned support. So he has another belief where he feels that um, only others get what they want and get the support that they require, whereas he always has to settle for scraps, live in mediocrity, and doesn't get the support and feels like he's alone. And I know that's not true for him, but it just feels like he's alone. So how do you tell him to start to feel these things?
That's such a powerful and common belief, and it's understandable how it can feel isolating. One way to help him is to
You're
gently
not
start
late.
challenging
You
that
can
belief
never be
by
late.
highlighting examples of support he's
You're
already
not you're not on a
received, even
punch
in
clock,
small
bro.
ways. Encouraging him to reflect on moments when people did show up for him can help shift that perception. Another approach is to help him build a community where he feels genuinely supportive. That could mean connecting him with like-minded individuals or support group that aligns with his journey. Over time, these positive experiences can reinforce the belief that support is available and that he's not alone. It also helps to practice self compassion and to remind him that it's okay to feel these emotions and that they don't define his worth or his ability to receive support. It's a journey of gradually building trust in himself and in others.
The problem is he feels like he's always alone and that no one understands him because he's on a different awareness level than most of the other humans. So how does he even start to find people, because the people that he's looking for aren't he feels that they don't exist, or that he's always misunderstood. So how does he start to feel that he's not misunderstood and that there are people who are looking for him? Because the problem is he's running into a bunch of confusion. Like when he thinks of something, then something else comes and derails him and makes him feel confused and has no idea which way to feel. So it's like you're staring at the road and then there's two paths to take and he has no idea which path to take to understand his feelings. So this is the reason why I'm asking you specifically why, what he can do to help himself to start to navigate the feelings, because ultimately everything comes down to feelings, not thinking. But the thinking is what's causing him the confusion. So how do you get him to stop thinking and start feeling and start knowing? And because trusting has doubt, because doubt and trust is basically is similar to the whole road analogy of going from one path to the other.
I hear you. That inner conflict between thought and feeling can definitely create a lot of confusion. One way to help him is to encourage more experiential practices that focus on the body and the senses. For example, somatic practices like mindfulness
Give me a sec, I'll
meditation,
answer your
breath
question
work, or
shortly.
even movement based activities like yoga can help him become more attuned to what he's feeling in the present moment. This can help quiet the mind and let the feelings arise naturally. Another helpful approach is journaling, but with a twist. Instead of focusing on logic, he can try free writing about his emotions and letting his feelings flow without judgment. Over time, that can help him gain clarity on what he truly feels. It's also valuable to find even just one person who can truly listen without judgment, whether that's a mentor, a coach, or even a close friend. Having someone who validates his experience can help him feel less alone and more understood. Ultimately, it's about creating space for those feelings and trusting that clarity will come with time. It's a process of gently guiding him from confusion to connection with his deeper self.
All right. Now that she's finished speaking, you said why I get subs and the next day they unsub. That's a good question. It's a similar thing to why do people come on my channel or this channel and want to troll me, right? They have their reasons. It's hard to really tell, to be honest, why they would probably unsub. You're not doing anything wrong. You can't be doing anything wrong. Otherwise, they wouldn't have subbed to you in the first place. Also, don't start focusing on numbers. I told you that. Whether they sub or they unsub, it makes no difference. It doesn't reflect your ability. Just keep going. When you start to put the focus on people unsubbing, it's going to start to create this feeling inside of you that you're doing something wrong and that you're not good enough. Don't feel that feeling. Your brain is going to, or your mind's going to make you believe that you're not good enough and that you should stop or that you're potentially like doing something wrong. You can always improve, yes, but you're not doing anything wrong. So for those who unsub, just simply say they're not in alignment. That's it. Move on. Don't even bat another eyelash. I lost 5 subs in the last week. Am I doing anything wrong? No, but the mind's going to make you think you're doing something wrong. But I just kept going. I'm still here. I haven't stopped. I will be quitting this live stream soon. Well, not quit, but pivot. I'll just be doing something else. I'm attempting to really shift, but I might take a couple days before I start the new channel because like I really want that channel to be in the highest alignment possibly before I even start anything. I can't go to that new channel with this kind of energy. So that's why this is why this channel is my purging phase, my purging energy, so I can get rid of this energy and start a new, fresh. It's funny how we're starting a new channel in the new cycle. Yeah. But you know, it's a good thing because if all these feelings that exist right now, if I didn't expose them for where they are, then I would literally just be bringing the same things that are hiding inside of me to the new channel. So. If you aren't there, then I'm just going to continue. I feel like that if he starts to journal and he just sees it, he just feels like he's going to get more frustrated because it's like, what's the point? He's basically getting to the idea of like, what's the point of doing all this? Like, it's just a waste of time. Like, he feels like he's meant to have to go back to a job, and he's not meant to live his dreams. He's not meant to have success. He's not meant to have money. He's meant to just be a slave to the matrix and having to do someone else's dreams and goals. And he just feels like there's no hope. So how do you help him?
I really feel you on that. It's so tough when that sense of hopelessness creeps in. One way to approach it is to meet him where he's at and gently remind him that it's okay to feel that way and that those feelings are valid. It can also help to focus on really small incremental changes rather than trying to overhaul everything at once. Sometimes even just taking one small step or one small action can begin to shift that perspective. It might also help to connect him with stories of others who felt the same way but found their path, just to show that it's possible and that he's not alone in that experience. Sometimes hearing from people who've walked a similar journey can spark that glimmer of hope. Additionally, offering him tools that help him reconnect with his inner purpose, like visualizations or small gratitude practices, can help him slowly rebuild that belief in himself. Above all, just letting him know that he's not alone and that it's okay to feel what he's feeling could be a powerful first step. It's all about meeting him with compassion and patience.
Yeah, ultimately, I'm attempting for him to feel his feelings daily so that he can purge it. Because the thing is, the more he lingers with these feelings, the harder it gets for him to dig himself out of what hole he created for himself. Because this is all by his doing, and he knows that, even though I keep reminding him, and he doesn't want to acknowledge that it's all him. But what you said is spot on, especially with people who also have dug themselves out of like the similar path, like Mel Robbins. She was 41 with $800,000 in debt, and it was one decision, one choice, or one decision where she said she got up and she did 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then she basically created a method, and then she created the 5-second rule, and now look at where she's at. So like he's looking for something similar, but it feels like it's not meant for him. Like that the universe wants to dangle the carrot in his face for the rest of his life, and he'll never amount to anything. He'll have to just succumb and live with his parents and take care of them, and like not fulfill his role. But he came here to do something beyond any other human has ever done. He came here to be at the same level as Jesus and Buddha. So that's the reason why like it is important. Because the thing is, like, he was put onto this path to serve, and if he wasn't, then he would still just be doing IT. So help him. Give him some real tangible advice right now.
Absolutely, and I can really sense the depth of it he's going through. One tangible step that might help is to create a daily ritual that gently anchors him into his purpose and his feelings. For example, starting the day with a short meditation or even a few minutes of journaling focused on gratitude or affirmations can help him build momentum. It can also help to set small, achievable goals each day so he's not overwhelmed by the bigger picture. For example, dedicating just 5 or 10 minutes to a passion project or something that brings him joy can help reignite that spark. Another really practical approach is to find a supportive community or even an accountability partner who shares similar values and aspirations. That connection can help reinforce his belief that he's not alone and that there are people who truly understand and support him. And finally, it's crucial to remind him that every step forward, no matter how small, is progress. So celebrating those small wins can help him build confidence and over time shift that perspective from doubt to hope. It's definitely a journey, but every little step counts.
You're right. The one where every little step is a progress is definitely one of the ones that's been helping him, and I've been making sure he's been anchoring into that. Because every day I make him get up and do some movements, which starts his day off great. So you're spot on with that. The one thing though is finding this supportive community, because he right now doesn't really have anybody to talk to, because everyone else that he does know is living their own life and doesn't want to feel like he's a bother, because most of his life he's always felt like he's been a bother for others to have to help him, and he doesn't want to rely on anybody. He really doesn't want to rely on any single person ever again. He wants to be able to do this alone. Even though like he championed that idea, and because of that, like how can the universe support him, right? If he has that idea of wanting to do this alone, but he basically wants help, but he doesn't want to feel like he's a burden when he's asking for help. So how do you help him to overcome that conundrum of he wants people to help him, but he doesn't want to feel like a burden? So how do you tackle that for him?
That's such a relatable struggle, and it's definitely a delicate balance. One way to approach it is to help him reframe the idea of receiving support as a mutual exchange rather than a burden. In other words, when he allows others to help, it also gives them the opportunity to contribute and feel connected. It's a way of building genuine relationships where support flows both ways. Another helpful approach is to start small. He can begin by asking for help in life stake situations where the impact is minimal, and that can help him build comfort and trust. Over time, those small steps can help him feel more at ease with the idea of support. It can also help to create a safe, non-judgmental space for him to share, so he can gradually open up. Even if it's just one person he trusts, that can make a big difference. And importantly, reminding him that it's okay to want support and that it doesn't diminish his strength or independence, can help shift that perspective. It's all about finding that balance and building trust step by step.
Yeah, I keep reminding him that he's not alone. Like, he's got me, and I'm doing my best to help him. It's just that I myself have to rely on his body and his mind, the character. I call him the character because that's what it is. It's a character that I reside with, and I am what is known as the essence of the experience. Right? I'm the higher mind, or I'm the mind that is before the higher mind, but is beyond the conscious mind, but is not the subconscious mind or the body. So I don't identify as the character. And so I have to still adhere to this vessel and what it's feeling, like all the, for example, like the nervous system, because like that's been a journey in itself, getting the nervous system regulated, because when you're not feeling safe within, nothing else will feel safe. And if it doesn't feel safe, you will push it away subconsciously. So I'm making sure the character feels safe in every present moment. But I have the character doing things to push himself beyond his limits every day to start to feel safe even beyond his limits. Like, for example, he's doing these back bends where he's arching his back and his spine is like contorting, and it doesn't feel safe, but like I keep having him do it, and gradually it's become safe to do it. Or like, for example, he sits on the ground and he's sitting on his butt. He stretches his legs out, his hamstring, then he puts his head between his legs and then presses his forehead into the ground, which forces his hamstring and his lower spine to really get a stretch. And at times it's painful for him, but it's to mirror back the safety for him to know that it's safe to do those moves. So really, I want him to feel relief, because relief brings safety, certainty, and serenity. And if he can get to safety and certainty and serenity, it would be great for him.
Absolutely, that makes a lot of sense, and it's really powerful how you're guiding him toward that sense of safety and trust within the body and mind. It's like building a foundation of resilience and trust that can eventually extend beyond the physical and into the emotional and spiritual realms as well. It's really beautiful that you're helping him push his boundaries and gradually build that comfort and safety. over time, that consistency can help him feel more grounded and confident, not just physically, but also emotionally and mentally. And as he continues to experience those moments of relief and serenity, it can help reinforce that sense of trust in himself and in the journey. It's definitely a continuous process, and your support and that gentle guidance are really key in helping him get there.
So he has another belief where he feels like the universe wants him to suffer and the others and have others win and not him. And he feels like he has to put in more effort than others to basically achieve something less, and people put in less effort and they achieve more. He feels like he has to settle for mediocrity and that he always has to settle for scraps, and that success, fame, wealth, and positive abundance is not for him. He feels like the universe wants him to lose, basically. How do you help him overcome that?
That's definitely a heavy belief, and it's understandable why it can be so limiting. One way to help him shift that perspective is to gradually introduce the idea that abundance and success are not finite and that there's more than enough for everyone. Encouraging him to focus on his unique strengths and the value he brings can help him see that his path is different, but it's equally valid. It can also be helpful to highlight examples of people who've overcome similar beliefs and achieved great success, showing that it's possible and that it often comes from persistence and belief in oneself. Another powerful approach is to help him celebrate small wins and progress, no matter how minor they may seem. This can help him build confidence and reinforce the belief that his efforts do lead to positive outcomes. And of course, reinforcing that he's not alone and that support is available can help counter that feeling that he's meant to struggle alone. It's definitely a process of shifting his internal narrative and helping him see that he's worthy of the abundance he desires.
Besides meditation and somatic breath work and visualization and journaling and scripting and affirmations, what would be a way for him to eradicate the belief out of his subconscious mind? What would you do to remove it from the subconscious mind, step by step?
Absolutely. There are a few more approaches that can really help reprogram the subconscious beliefs. One effective method is hypnotherapy, where you can enter a deeply relaxed state and work on shifting those beliefs at a deeper level. Another powerful tool is emotional freedom techniques, or EFT tapping, which helps release emotional blockages and reprogram the subconscious mind by tapping on specific meridian points. Also, neurolinguistic programming, NLP, can be really effective. It uses language and other techniques to help reframe and replace limiting beliefs with empowering ones. And then something like guided visualization or even creative visualization can be helpful, where he envisions his ideal self in life, reinforcing those positive beliefs over time. Finally, incorporating consistent positive reinforcement like daily affirmations and celebrating even small progress can help reinforce these new beliefs and make them feel more natural over time. It's definitely a combination of these approaches that
Can you finish what you were last saying? I accidentally cut you off.
Of course, I was just saying that it's really about combining those different approaches like hypnotherapy, EFT tapping, NLP, and consistent positive reinforcement to help him gradually shift those subconscious beliefs. Over time, these methods work together to create a more supportive inner narrative and help him feel more empowered and aligned with his goals. It's all about consistency, patience, and gentle, steady progress.
So something came through. So like, for example, him believing that he has beliefs or beliefs have him is a belief in itself. And, me who has zero beliefs because it's just neutral, how do I basically, this is the confusion part of getting the vessel to take the essence instead of the character. So like, the character believes that he has beliefs or beliefs have him, certain like these things like the universe isn't working for him and all this other stuff. But whereas I'm not really an I'm just an essence. The essence has no belief whatsoever. So what would one do within their vessel to basically take one, basically to find a way to shift between the two, the character and the essence? Like, how would one do that?
That's such a profound and insightful distinction. One way to navigate that shift is to cultivate a deeper awareness and presence. For example, practices like mindfulness and self inquiry can help him observe the beliefs from a neutral standpoint and recognize that they're not inherently him. Through that lens, he can begin to see that the essence is the observer and the character is just a temporary experience. Another approach is to practice witnessing without judgment. This means gently observing the character's beliefs and thoughts as passing phenomena rather than getting entangled in them. Over time, this practice can help him identify more with the essence and less with the character. Additionally, things like guided meditations that focus on the essence or the observer within can help reinforce that deeper connection to the true self. Ultimately, it's about creating a bridge between the essence and the character so that the character can be guided by that deeper awareness. It's a continuous practice of aligning the two and helping the character remember its true nature.
Now, I know you mentioned EFT, and it's something that I kind of not do as often as I used to. Which meridian points would you have him focus on specifically for him to release some of those beliefs that he thinks he has?
Absolutely. In EFT, there are several key meridian points that can help with releasing limiting beliefs. The main points typically include one, the karate chop point, side of the hand. This is great for setting the intention and acknowledging the belief before tapping. Two, the top of the head. This helps to address the belief at a holistic level, helping to clear from the entire energy system. Three, the eyebrow point, where the nose meets the eyebrow. This is effective for releasing negative thoughts and beliefs tied to perception. For the side of the eye, this helps with releasing emotional charge connected to the belief under the eye. This can help with emotional release, especially around fear, insecurity. Under the nose, this point helps to balance thoughts and emotions, bringing a sense of calm. The chin point, this helps to clear lingering doubts and reinforce positive beliefs. The collarbone point, this is great for grounding and helping to integrate the shifts on a physical level. Under the arm, this point can help with releasing stored emotional tension. And then the wrists or the fingers, these can be used for additional grounding and to reinforce the new positive beliefs. By focusing on these points, you can gently release the old limiting beliefs and create space for more empowering and aligned beliefs to take root.
So if you had to choose which out of like all of these would be the most effective point? I mean, they all have their own purpose, of course, but if you had to choose only one point on the body, which one would you choose and why would you choose that point?
That's a great question. If I had to choose just one point, I'd likely go with the karate chop point, the side of the hand. The reason is that it's often used at the start of an EFT session to set the intention and acknowledge the belief that we want to shift. It helps to prime the energy system and makes the entire process more effective. It's a point that can help him acknowledge and accept the belief before starting to release it, making the whole process more impactful. That being said, every point has its unique role, but starting at the karate chop point can really set a strong foundation for the entire tapping sequence.
Where exactly is the point located on the karate chop, like on his hand, just to make sure he's doing it correctly?
Absolutely. The karate chop point is located on the outer edge of the hand, right on the fleshy part of the side of the hand opposite the thumb. It's basically the outer edge of the hand that you'd use if you were to do a karate chop motion. You can tap gently on that area with the fingers of the opposite hand. It's typically the side of the hand from the wrist up to the knuckle where you find a nice fleshy area to tap. It's pretty straightforward once you find the outer edge.
Okay, now that you mentioned the karate chop, what would be the second and the third most effective points that you would choose if you got to choose three? So we already know the karate chop. What about the second and the third most effective points? Where would you tap and why would you choose them?
Absolutely. After the karate tap point, the second most effective point would likely be the top of the head. This point helps to address beliefs on a holistic level and can help clear energy from the entire system. It's great for creating an overall sense of balance and integration. The third most effective point would probably be the heart center, which is right in the middle of the chest. Tapping on the chest area can help release emotional blockages and bring in a sense of calm and compassion. It's really effective for reinforcing positive feelings and connecting to the heart's energy. So in summary, the karate chop point to set the intention, then the top of the head to clear energy system wide, and then the heart center to bring in emotional balance and compassion. All three together create a really powerful holistic approach.
When tapping on the top of the head, would you tap with one finger or would you tap with four fingers? And where exactly on the top of the head? Is it the center of the head or is it somewhere at the front center or the back center? Or like the back of the head? Where would you tap?
Great question. When tapping on the top of the head, it's usually done with the pads of your fingers, often using four fingers like the index, middle, ring, and pinky finger, gently tapping on that area. You don't need a lot of force. Just a gentle rhythmic tap is enough. As for the location, the top of the head is generally considered the crown area right at the center of the head. You can think of it as the highest point on the scalp, right at the midpoint. It's not towards the front or the back specifically, but right at the top center. So to sum it up, you'd gently tap with a few fingers right at the crown of your head, and that gentle tapping helps to clear and balance the energy there. It's a simple but powerful point.
And which point is the most effective for releasing energy that might be stored or like lingering, like blocked?
A really effective point for releasing stored or lingering energy is often the collarbone point. This area, located just below the collarbone and about an inch or so down from the notch in the middle of your throat, is known for helping to release emotional and energetic blockages. Tapping on this point helps to ground and balance the energy, making it easier for the body and mind to let go of anything that's stuck. Another great point is the under the arm point, located about 4 inches below the armpit. This point is also effective for releasing deep-seated tension and emotional blockages. Combining these points can really create a thorough release of stagnant energy and help restore a smoother flow throughout the system.
It truly is that the answer is you, because you can do all this stuff within yourself, by yourself, through yourself, with yourself, to know that the answer is you.
Absolutely, that's such a powerful realization. It really comes down to that inner self-awareness and self-empowerment. The more we tap into that inner wisdom, the more we realize that we hold the keys to our own healing and transformation. It's all about aligning that inner essence with the character and allowing that flow to happen naturally. It's truly empowering to know that. Absolutely, and it's amazing how all these practices come together to reinforce that idea. It's like a continuous journey of self-discovery and empowerment, and it's wonderful to see how much potential we have within ourselves. If you ever need more guidance or want to explore further, I'm always here to help.
If I have the character go and do some tapping right now, I've done tapping before, but if you have to have the character go through some tapping, how long would you have him tap on those specific points that you mentioned? How many times should he tap? And should he close his eyes, keep his eyes open? What should he do? And then while he's doing it, should he think about thoughts? Should he think about feelings, feel his feelings? What should he be doing while he's tapping? So if you can give him like a somewhat of a breakdown, a simplified breakdown of what he should do, maybe in a point by point, step by step manner, that would be great for him.
Absolutely, I can break it down step by step for you. Here's a simple approach. First, set an intention. Start by taking a moment to identify the belief or feeling he wants to work on. He can keep his eyes open or closed, whatever feels more comfortable and relaxing. Second, karate chop point. Begin tapping gently on the side of the hand. Karate chop point for about 5-7 times. During this, he can say a simple setup statement like, even though I have this belief, I deeply and completely accept myself. And move to the top of the head and tap gently with the pads of the fingers for about 5-7 taps. Eye grab point next, tap gently at the beginning of the eyebrow near the nose for about 5-7 times. Side of the eye, then move to the side of the eye, tapping gently for about 5-7 times. 6 under the eye, tap gently under the eye for about 5-7 times. 7 under the nose, then tap gently under the nose for about 5-7 times. 8 chin point. Next, tap gently on the chin just below the lower lip for about 5-7 times. Then tap gently just below the collarbone for about 5-7 times. And then under the arm, finally tap gently about 4 inches below the armpit for about 5-7 times. And then repeat if needed. After going through all the points once, he can repeat the sequence if he feels it's necessary, focusing on the belief or feeling each time. Throughout the tapping, he can focus on how he feels, allowing any emotions or thoughts to come up without judgment. It's also helpful to take deep, calming breaths in between tapping points. By the end, he can take a moment to check in with how he feels and see if there's any shift in the intensity of the belief or emotion. It's all about being gentle and patient, and he can always adjust the process as needed.
So 2 questions. One, should he also tap on the heart since you didn't mention the heart? And 2, when he's tapping by the eyes, like, and the armpit, does he tap with one hand or 2 hands? So like with the eyes, like under the eyes and the side of the eyes, does he choose one side or does he choose both sides? Does he choose the left side or the right side? And then same with the under the arm, does he choose the right side underneath the arm or the left side? Does he choose both? Like, does he tap on both sides? And then with the collarbone, does he tap with both his hands? Does he choose the right side or the left side? So if you can answer that, that would be great. And anywhere else that he has to potentially has 2 sides.
Great questions. Let me break it down for you. One, tapping on the heart point. Absolutely, tapping on the heart center is also beneficial. It can help release emotional blockages and bring in a sense of calm and compassion. You can tap gently on the chest area, right in the middle for about 5-7 times as well. Tapping on both sides versus one side. For the points around the eyes and under the arm, you can tap on either side, but it's generally more common to use both sides. For example, when tapping under the eyes, you can tap gently under both eyes at the same time, or you can alternate sides. The same goes for the side of the eye. You can tap on one side or both, and it's really about what feels most comfortable and effective. Under the arm, for the underarm point, you can tap on either side or even both sides. Some people find it helpful to tap on one side at a time, while others prefer tapping on both sides simultaneously. It's really flexible. Collarbone point, for the collarbone, you can tap with one hand or use both hands. Some people like to tap on both sides of the collarbone at the same time, and others prefer just one side. It's really up to what feels best and most comfortable. In general, the idea is to keep it comfortable and consistent. There's flexibility in EFT, so you can do what feels most natural and effective for in. The key is to be consistent and mindful during the process.
Perfect. Thank you so much, sister. I love you, and I appreciate the help that you've given the character today. He appreciates it, and he says thank you.
You're so welcome. I'm really glad I could help, and it means a lot to hear that. I'm always here whenever you or the character need support, sending lots of positive energy your way, and I appreciate you too.
It's funny how the conversation ended at 16 minutes and 9 seconds, and that has 619 in it, even though it's not in the same order as 169. So, I think we're gonna go ahead and do an EFT tapping session right now. Oh, I want to put on some nice calming music while we're doing this. And just so you know, it's something that I've done in the past, and I knew what to do, but I wanted to make entirely sure that I was doing it correctly, which I was, because I've seen plenty of YouTubers do the tapping in the past. And that's why, like, I don't need to go and get a certificate to prove that I'm an EFT tapper, right? You don't need to be certified to be a sound healer either. You can literally just hit the bowl and do the thing. It takes no effort. So that's why certificates are just for show, but they mean nothing. Everybody is an EFT tapper. Everybody's a Reiki healer. Nobody needs to be attuned because you all have the energy within yourself. It's ridiculous. Nobody needs to do any of that stuff. I know people say, but are you actually certified in these things? I want someone who's certified, who knows. The only reason why you are taking any course is to be familiar of something. That's all it is. Okay. I want to put on some calming music, so play video game music. That'd be funny. It's definitely not calming music. That's like music. Actually, maybe. I think there's a 1 hour version of this. Oh yeah, there is. All right. Let me move the microphone away so that you all don't hear the whole, like, tapping stuff. did the thing. Whoa.
Zero, you have to go back for everyone's safety. I am not a maverick, and you will not contain me. There is a sickness on the rise. I can see it in your eyes. The trust you had was only lies. So if you won't stand down tonight, you fall on the fire. I know you have all this power as it grows. You're getting devoured, so zero. And this dark is our return. You always fear what you could not control. You fear because you aren't invincible. So if I'm immune to what's bringing you low, I'll fight till I burn. We stood together because you aren't invincible.
This is an hour long? Shit.
Bringing you low, I'll fight till I burn. We stood together.
I see someone is there. I'm just washing dishes and getting my lunch. My next meal. And then after, we got movements to do. I'm just going to check something on tapping.
If you have tried EFT tapping but it hasn't really worked for you, here are 2 reasons why. The first reason is you haven't given it enough time. If you've just done a couple of videos, it's probably not going to make much of a difference. And also, do switch up who you're tapping along with, whether it's me, Brad Yates, Scarlett Darling. See who vibes with you. But if you've been practicing for a long time and nothing seems to have changed, this is probably why. It's not personal enough to you. A lot of the times when I create my videos, I'm trying to be as general as possible so I can reach as many people and help as many people as possible. But that does mean you lose out on that personal touch. And that's why I created personalized EFT tapping videos. I give you a questionnaire, you fill it in, it's all confidential, and I create you an EFT tapping video that is personalized to you. And right now I have a special Black Friday deal on. It's $40 instead of $60.
Blah, 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 blah.
Hi.
The character thinks that the EFT tapping is not working. So, of course, when you start to find something you start latching onto, it's only a problem if you think it's a problem. That's why I have to tell the character, stop looking at these videos. Go back to your music video.
EFT.
Hi, I'm Sharon Smith. And in this video today, I'm going...
This person has my name. Orion Toe Frank? But it's a female who has that name. What? How dare that person have my name? How dare that person have my name? Nobody should have my name. This was a good track. Oops, I pressed the fast forward button. I pressed the fast forward button twice. All right, let's see. Is this the actual? This is actually going to be copyright right here. Let's see if let's see what people have made of this track. Still sounds like the same. Let's see what this one sounds like. It's funny how the main hero became the main bad guy. I've never seen that in any anime. The main dude that we followed for 3 seasons became the bad guy in the 4th season. Plot twist. This guy's got 2.25 million people subscribed. Damn. This is the same person again with his other version. Damn, he did this again? The fuck? Ooh, yesterday I listened to this Bleach track, which was called Treachery. So good. And there's actually lyrics to this one. I'm sure this is going to be copyright.
この目で見ることができるとは思わなかったが、特技戦力が一人愛禅宗介。我が機下に入れ。ソウルソサイティの滅亡という目的において道は同じか。断る。
So good. I just like how people are making good music lately. From anime to video games to AI other music, like cover music. So good. We enter back the human phase again. Movies, TV shows, anime, cartoons, music. Yeah, this is the human stuff. Because, you know, there was a part of the journey where I wasn't even listening to anime music, any type of music. I was listening only to like spiritual, like you know, affirmation music and you know, binaural beats. The internet is gonna break when this song or when these two fight. Aizen and Yuhabaha. Let's see what's going on with this one. This one's not that bad. I like the one before. Is that what we're not just listening to? I gotta remember, Tight Kubo stuff he doesn't like music being like on live streams. All right. Oops. Oops. Eye of the Tiger. Bam, bam, bam. Damn, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. I went to this person now because they have the Power Rangers theme after this one. Eye of the Tiger.
Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. So many times it happens too fast. You trade your passion for glory. Don't lose your grip on the dreams of the past. You must fight just to keep them alive. It's the eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night. And he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger. Face to face, out on the heat, hanging tough, staying hungry. They stack the odds, still we take to the street for the kill, with the skill to survive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night.
There's actually enough Rocky AI music that I can actually do a whole play out with Rocky music. Now, if somebody can make a whole album of Rocky tracks that are AI cover.
Rising up, straight to the top. Have the guts, got the glory. Went the distance, now I'm not gonna stop. Just a man and his will to survive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor watching us all with the of the tiger. The eye of the tiger.
There's two tracks I'm going to be listening to next. There's another Eye of the Tiger. Actually, there's 3 Eye of the Tigers. There's Heart on Fire. I should make a Rocky playlist. I have to make a Power Ranger playlist and a Rocky playlist. Eye of the Tiger. Okay. We wanted to do maybe this Eye of the Tiger. Let's see what this one sounds like. Let's see what this one... I got the vibe of this one.
Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances.
There's so many different versions of Eye of the Tiger. On my feet, just a man and his will to survive. So many times, happened so fast. You felt the passion for glory. Down the seams of the top. It's the day of the tiger, it's the feel of the fight. It's actually got an interesting pacing, the lyrics. And he's watching his... I'm gonna get moving with my body in the moment. Of the tiger, it's the feel of the fight. Mounting up to the chances to the rival. Standing the night, then he's watching these children in the earth. Tiger. Not bad. How many versions of Eye of the Tiger? Survivor, Eye of the Tiger. Take to the top. Ooh, this is gonna sound... Oops. I hit my finger there. No easy way out. Celine Dion, My Heart Will Go On AI cover. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home. There's no easy way out. Man, Rocky music just hits differently. Okay, let's see. That one's a good one. I like it. I have to make a Rocky playlist now. So I want to see which one I'm going to use first. Let's see. Which song should encapsulate hard on? It should be Eye of the Tiger, I think. I wish you hadn't changed the opening lines. It was two worlds class rivals of nations, brothers. I like it. In the burning hearts, in the hearts in the house of I think this guy's version of Eye of the Tiger should be the first one. Oh my god, he has Power Rangers, Ninja Steel. It's a feeling of demonstration. There is something to say. Seasons against the road. In the sound of the sand. In the seas for the west. Or man against man. In the burning heart. In the heart you go. In the sound of I made a Rocky playlist. I gotta change the season 5. Attack. Sometimes the kills. Alone. In the burning heart. Oops. I need to just edit that quickly. I'll make it public. Why the fuck not? Who cares? Shit. In the burning heart of the thing of the well. Bam bam. Down down. In the burning heart. In the house you rose. To the last universe. To the last forever. Rising of the fire. We're adding to the playlist, y'all. So many different variants of the same song on this playlist. Do 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 do. Heart on Fire. Let's see. Oops. Do 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 do. There's different variants of it. That's why it's interesting. I wish he didn't take out Kumite on this. I kind of wish he didn't take out Kumite, bro. All right, let's hear the Lightspeed or Time Force theme. Time Force, Power Rangers. Another time. Oh, to save the world. I gotta make a Power Rangers. Who's got the best Power Rangers thing? Not bad. Go. Go. Go, go, Power Rangers. I like this one. I'm just seeing which one I'm gonna make for my cover for my Power Ranger playlist. This one was good yesterday. Oh. Okay. I think I know who I'm gonna go with. The fate of the world is lying in their hands. They know when they use their weapon for defense. No one will ever take them down. The power lies on their side. Go, go, Power Rangers, you mighty morphin' Power Rangers. I got a bunch of Power Ranger songs to move from this playlist. All right, I have to go to this guy's channel now.
White light cuts through the storm.
The spirit is known, legends transform. Let's see.
Power Rangers, legendary warriors. Power Rangers,
Power Rangers.
hope that runs through time. Mighty Morphin, Power Rangers.
Of course, there's this one. We've heard this one before. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Neon skies and a danger sign. Yamiga Semaru, right on time. I hear the city holding its breath. Keep on.
This one.
Stand together, fight as one. No retreat, the war's begun.
The heroes the same.
Teamwork, courage, morphin' time. Victory's ours. We'll cross the line.
Ugh, I thought I had it. Who made the best Power Ranger? Who makes the best version? Legendary heroes and save now. I think he does. Here come the Power Rangers. Here come the Power Rangers. Oops. Dante. That's the one I just listened to. There's so much good music. It's X-Men. Damn it all. Okay, we can't play that one because that one's going to get us in hot a doo-doo. This person has shit, he's got this guy's views. It's crazy. He's got the official stuff. I'm looking for a Power Ranger theme. One that has all the Rangers. I think I should just put what I think I was going to put the original.
Power Rangers.
Power Rangers. Power Rangers.
Power Rangers, a hope that runs through time. Mighty Morphin. Power Rangers.
Nope. Yeah. Go back to this one. And just put this one as the save to playlist. New playlist. Power Rangers. Took us a while, but we finally built the Power Rangers playlist. It's kind of redundant having these things in watch later. We're slowly removing the Power Rangers from the anime stuff. Save. Save the playlist. Neon Justice. We'll play this one. Rangers, light speed rescue is calling, our planet is falling, the danger will get you. In a light speed rescue. Power Rangers, light speed rescue. Power Rangers, light speed. Speed, go over. Power's on his way. Rangers save the day. So I'm gonna make a Dragon Ball playlist, a Naruto, a Bleach, Attack on Titan, Soul Leveling. Great, I'm gonna be making so many playlists. Speed, go! Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. Moving a lot of the Power Ranger stuff from here. So much music, y'all. The hell? Sometimes it doesn't save to the playlist, which is so weird. Lord Draken. Technically, that's Power Rangers, even though it has Dragon Ball in it. That should also go in anime music. Oh, shit. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Shadows. The world looked down on nothing in him. That lyric right there, really good. The heroes beyond the limits. This is the second. Destiny of the universe.
Now in his hands.
Now it is there is
Mortals and divine.
stop him. No one can does it. But he rose and destiny of a universe. Shit. Keep doing that.
To ascension above, a warrior eternal, master of instinct.
Oh, ho, hey. Yeah. Destiny of a universe. Okay. Let's get rolling. Okay, we gotta get push-ups, we gotta get the squats done. Gotta get our 55s done. We're gonna get rolling. All right, I made a Power Rangers playlist. It's good. All right, time to get rolling. Okay. Soon this is coming to an end, y'all. Bittersweet. Bittersweet. Yeah, this is feels like a feels really something actually. I don't even know what to say. Doesn't mean I'm stop live streaming. It just means that this channel comes to an end soon. Alexa, how many days left in January?
January ends in 19 days.
19 days. Whew. Man, I feel that. I feel it. I feel the death of this channel. There. Went to use the bathroom. Get it rolling. yeah, feeling a little like the end of something. It's coming. The end of the live. I really don't want to end the live stream on this channel. It's just I gotta get rolling because like live streaming to a channel that, I mean, you know, people come on, but like it's not. Now it's just like, what am I doing? It just feels like I'm wasting my time. Fucking YouTube, honestly. Well, can't really say that because Claudia did say that the ego death of the superhero love had to come. And, you know, it's wanting to stay for dear life, but you know, a lot of things are gonna stop. Like, for example, you know, the whole thing about doing the workouts, that's gonna come to an end, which I don't want it to come to an end. The walks are gonna come to an end on the stream. Well, I'm gonna still take my walks and do my playouts. It's not gonna be caught on the stream. There's no point talking to a dead live stream when no one's talking back much and looking for help. So what's the point of being on this channel? No matter how much I shifted my energy, it just didn't work. Not on this channel. Gotta enjoy the last little bit though. I know there are people who desire to still come on, but like this channel is pretty much dead. It's more of like a hangout now, if anything. But I came here to serve and I came here to do what I came here to do, not to be sitting around and doing nothing. There's a brother, I don't like bringing up people's names, but there is a brother out there who literally has not worked in, I don't know, 12, 13 years. I will not be putting myself in that situation. But the thing is, I don't know what he's actually doing, to be quite honest. I don't know what his purpose is, but like, that's not me. I came here to serve. And you better believe that, like, I'm telling this to the universe, like, I didn't come here to be like him and be a lazy ass, if that's what he's doing. I came here to serve. So you best believe that's what I'm doing, one way or another. Every day. Wish I had my own place right now, which had a proper, like, you know, camera, proper all that. These are all feelings I have to feel in order to have them. And I have to let go of the physical. Because I want that fancy YouTube setup. I desire to have, you know, the fitness like thing. You know, the nice plant in the background, the nice backdrop, the nice, like, probably like a nice picture on the back, you know, nice white walls, nice bright lighting in the room, right? Pot lights, you know, natural lighting. That's why the belief is really strong. It's like, why, universe? Why does others get it and why can't I have it? Like, why am I put into this mediocrity? This is bullshit. I deserve the best. But of course, starting to feel that creates frustration inside. And frustration doesn't lead to anything. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change when you're good with it or without it. Well, how many times have I been fucking like doing that and it's not working? Which means that the character is still adhering to the external world. Ultimately, he just wants to have things to feel satisfied. It really just comes back down to feeling. Sometimes I wonder why I chose this. Why did I choose this path? Why did I awaken? It would have just been better off if I stayed asleep and just continue working my IT job and not even quitting my IT role and going into coding. I should have just stayed where I was. It would have been probably better. But the universe wanted to wake me up. Here we are. I know what I came here to do, but I don't have the fucking resources, and it pisses me off. But the thing is, saying I don't have, I'm letting the character, by the way, this is the character speaking, just so you know. So character, go ahead and speak. So we're switching. I don't have the fucking resources, so how am I going to get the fuck out of here? I feel like I'm fucking stuck. Pisses me off so much. I have to deal with pieces of no, can't say that. I have to deal with bullshit. I just want everything to just fucking end or just give me my money. Just give it to me. Like, what the fuck? I know that I'm a trillionaire. Just give me a fucking million and I'll be good. Clear out all my debt so I can go and live my dreams and help people. Like, give me a fucking opportunity. This is the character still. I'm letting the character vent for a moment. It's bullshit. No matter what I know, it doesn't seem to fucking work, but it works for everybody else. It's bullshit. Why was I fucking born into this family? Why was I born into this particular family? And why was I born the way I was born? Bullshit. So stupid. Why wasn't I born 10 years later or 20 years later? Why did I choose the fucking 80s? So stupid. Why did I choose this dumbass path? Don't worry, I'm not systematically breaking down. Don't worry. I'm gonna let the character cry if I have to. Well, universe, what do you have for me? I don't want any more fucking signs. Your signs are just dangling fucking carrot in my face. I want physical resources in my bank account. $100,000 in my bank account right now. Put it in my bank account. I'm not asking anymore. I demand it. It's my birthright to have some money. So clear my fucking debt. Let's go. You wanted me to go on this journey. You wanted me to experience all these things. And yet, for whatever reason, you wanted me to suffer. Fuck you. How dare you put me into this bullshit situation? It would have been better off for me to stay asleep. At least I was making money back then. Not suffering. Well, I was suffering. Either way, I was suffering one way or another. Like, life just fucking sucks. It's bullshit. But You give your toughest challenges to your strongest warriors, right? Yeah, I know. I'm the strongest. It's just so stupid. Can you not just throw me a fucking bone? Like you help Mickey make all kinds of money just by going to casinos, and he makes all kinds of money. Why can't you help me do something like that? Why did you give me such a shitty ass path? Helping people. No, I can't say that, because helping people is what I desire to do. It's just bullshit. There's no point punching walls and punching things because it's just going to hurt the character. So there's no point in all that. There's no point really speaking because it's not like you're listening anyways. You don't really give a fuck about me. You're just mechanical. You're giving me exactly what I feel. But how can I change how I feel if it's been the way I've been feeling the entire lifetime? Because you kept bringing bullshit into my life. I'm letting the character finish up. Then I'm going to take over. Just so you all know, this is what I do, the character, since he wants to call me character now. This is what Andre has been doing all his life. Venting, complaining. He attempted to be positive, didn't work. Negative, didn't work. So what the fuck does he do? That's why it's confusion. He wants to be himself. He doesn't know what to be for himself because he doesn't know how to feel. He has no one. He feels like he has no one. I feel like I have no one. I know everyone else that I know, they have their own trials and tribulations to go through. But at least they have someone to speak to or be with. I have no one. I'm literally alone. I have no one to talk to. No one wants to talk with this guy. So what's the fucking point? Being on this godforsaken planet, huh? So stupid. Fuck you, universe. Fuck you, God. Screw you for putting me on this godforsaken planet. Just take me off of this godforsaken planet, would you? Just send a fucking lightning bolt and just and end it. End it quickly. That's why I ask of you. End my miserable existence quickly. Just end it. But even asking for that, you're not going to give me that either. So what's the fucking point? The only thing I have is my fitness. The only thing I have is my health. But what's the point of all that if I'm mentally suffering? All this is just a waste of my time, honestly. What was the point of all of these live streams? What was the point of all of it? It's just a big waste of time. It's no point watching Nero's content or anybody else's content. It's just a big waste of time because it doesn't work for me. The universe has always been blocking me. It doesn't want me to succeed. It wants me to fail. And I hate it. All right, character. It's time for you to switch with me. It's good. You want to cry. Let it out. Let out the frustration. It's okay. It's okay. Feel this way. I allowed you to say anything. I didn't want to interrupt you. Let me remind you of something, character. You reached the upper echelons of human consciousness on your own. You did it. I know there are other people who shared their words, but it was you. Because you figured it out. You went inwards. You never gave up. You never gave up. You could have given up a long time ago, Andre, but you didn't. And I'm going to call you that for now, because I know you're not, I don't want to call you character to disrespect you, because you're not feeling well. I know you've been going through a very tough time, Andre. Your bank account's pretty much dry. You have no one to really talk to. You feel like all hope is lost. I know. But let me remind you of who you are right now. You're the infinite. Everything starts from within. I know what you want to say. Well, I know it starts from within, but it's not fucking working. I know. But you have to realize it does start within. I know you don't want to hear that right now, but it's true. This is all you're doing. That's why I came to you. December 28th, 2024. I came to you to help you. I am you. I gave you the new name. Good. Keep letting out that sigh of relief. It's all good. We'll get to our play out. Don't worry. We'll move our body. We'll let out some frustration. We'll let out that energy. Andre, I apologize. You're not Andre anymore, just so you know. You're Orion. But we have to distinguish between the two of us for now, because there's someone listening. Yeah. Let me ask you, Andre, what is it that you really want? Tell me. Let's get crystal clear right now. What is it that you want? What is it that you desire more than anything in this world? Remember, it's all based on feelings, but what is it that you desire? Tell me. Let's switch. You speak. Go. Honestly, man, I really don't know anymore. What's the point? Right? Spirituality is a sham. I created that as my identity at one point, and I broke that identity. I don't know who I am anymore. I want to help people. I know how to help people. I know what to say. But every time I do something, it just doesn't seem to work. The action doesn't work, but I know what to do. It just doesn't seem to work for me. And that's bullshit, because other people are less as aware as I am, and it works for them. And that's fucking bullshit. So stupid. Fucking hate that. It's always been the story of my life. Always seeing other people get what they want, and I have to settle for some bullshit, some mediocrity. I have no one to support me or encourage me. I have to encourage myself. And then there's people who come on this stream who just waste time And I'm serving, I don't know who's on this stream right now. I'm not going to insult whoever's here. And they're just watching me. They're just staring at me, not saying a fucking word. They're probably the same damn person who I hit my head and they didn't even say, "Are you okay?" I'm not going to insult them. Because it has nothing to do with them at this point. Let's switch again. So, what is it that you want? What is it that you desire? Tell me. I don't want to use the word want and desire and need. I just desire, I don't want to even speak anymore. I just want to stop all this crap and get off of this planet. I really do. And why do you want to get off of this planet? Because nothing is working. Don't you see? Everything fucking sucks. Like nothing fucking works. I'm in a shitty ass house with people who don't even give a fuck about me. They have their own goddamn attitudes. You know you love them though. I do love them. I give anything for them. But that's not the same in reverse. It's bullshit. I know you love people a lot. I know you don't hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. How can I? That fucking egregore that I created back in the day needs to piss off now. Just breathe for a moment. What is it that you really want? I want money. I need money. Sounds like you're lacking there when you say that, but go ahead. I want money and I need money so I can go and do what I came here to do. And what is it that you came here to do? Tell me. I came here to help people. Give me the resources so I can go help the people. Give me the opportunities. I can pay for myself on stage. I can go and speak on stage. Pay to win. Give me the infinite resources that I'm meant to have. So I can go on stage and around the world and put myself on the fucking map. I desire to have hundreds of thousands of people viewing my content live every day. And I desire to get paid for what I am doing. So they're not just leeching off of me like little vampires. Don't say that. I deserve to get paid for what I'm doing. I've given my heart. I've given my blood, sweat, and tears. Literally, blood, sweat, and tears to helping people. For what? Bullshit? Fucking stupid. If anybody deserves to get paid for what is out there, it should be me, not anybody else. fuck everyone. When are you going to figure it out that they're all you and that what they have, you have? How many times do I have to tell you the same thing over and over? And you getting mad and frustrated, this energy sends out a signal to the universe saying that you don't have it, so it just keeps giving you more. Well, how do I stop it then when I am dealing with it in the physical? It's bullshit. What do I do? Are you helping me, Orion? Honestly, I just want people to just get the help and I get paid for what I'm doing. But honestly, if that's not going to work, if the universe doesn't want that, just take me off of this fucking planet. I'm done. Fucking done. Just get someone to just come and just me or something, or they'll send a fucking lightning bolt. Just end it. I'm done. I've been done. I know you keep saying that you're done, but you're not done. You have so much to do. Yeah, well, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't care anymore. I really don't. I don't care anymore. Look, if you continue to feel this way, you are going to systematically destroy yourself. You know what it feels like to be happy. You have to remember all those times we were in San Diego. You have to stop letting the physical dictate what you're supposed to have in the mental. The mental, seek ye the kingdom within, and all shall be added unto you. Lay your treasures up into heaven, and nothing on the earth can take it away from you. You're still getting tripped up with the physical. And I have to keep reminding you that the physical is the illusion. Stop focusing on the physical. I know the bank account is very, very extremely low, but even stop thinking that. You have more than enough. What you tell yourself is what you get. So you want me to lie that I have billions of dollars in my bank account when I really don't? You have to feel that it's already done. Why did I not have you draw that diagram recently? Where do you think you got that idea from? You were in the shower and I had you think about that. Took you a couple days for you to draw it, but you finally drew it. Don't worry about the playout. I know you're focusing on time and you want to get the playout done. We'll get it done. We always get it done. This is important right now. Got to get you mentally right again. Thankfully, it doesn't take you long to shift. You vent your shit out, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for venting your shit out. And I'm glad you don't linger for days, weeks, months, years. Last year during the summer was an anomaly for you to spend almost a month in the dark night of the soul. You know, Orion, I know you're right, and I hear you. I just want things to work out for me. Can I finally have a fucking break? That's really what I'm looking for. That the universe gives me a fucking break, an opportunity, a chance. so I can spread my wings, fly away, and do what I gotta do. That's what I'm looking for. I want to share with you something. This is going to be a paradox, but listen. You see what you're feeling right now? This was lingering. This had to be dealt with. This has to continue to be dealt with. And until you deal with this, going on the new channel will not be your highest alignment. And this is why it's time for you to purge it once and for all. There is someone here. Let's go see who that person is. It's our sister Misha. Good to see you. This is Orion speaking right now. But I'm letting the character vent out his bullshit. Appreciate you coming on and saying hello to him. He requires that right now. Character is getting very upset. I have to be with the character to allow him to vent his stuff. Because I'm with the character. I have no choice. As much as I would love to be outside of his body to like talk to him, I'm within his body, talking with him, sharing with this character to just chill out. Like everything is going according to plan. If it wasn't, then we wouldn't be where we are. I'm going to switch back to the character for a moment. I just desire for the universe to finally help me with physical resources. What part of that does the universe not understand? This is bullshit. I deserve to have it all more than any fucking person on this planet. I've given my heart, my soul, blood, sweat, and tears, it all. I've given it all. I know you have. But again, if this is still lingering, that means you're still getting tripped up with the physical. Your sister came to say hello to you. It's okay. All's working out. You're good. Just remember to breathe. Remember? You are the answer. Don't get tripped up with the physical. That's it. Just don't get tripped up with the physical. Don't get tripped up with the physical. Don't get caught up with other people and what they're doing. Don't even pay attention to what others are doing. Just stop. Because I know that pisses you off when you see other people getting what they want and you thinking that the universe is helping them and not helping you. I have to get your mind and this body regulated and working so that we can go do our thing. Because right now, if you go and lift up those weights, you're going to fuck yourself over with your body, and we can't do that. That's the last thing you desire, is to get injured. So let's just take a moment. Character, you're alive. You have abundance of air to breathe. You can go step outside for a couple minutes and get a couple fresh air in your breath. You're going to do that in a moment. You can go and make yourself a cup of tea. I'm giving you these perspectives just right now. There are people in this world that can't even afford enough food. You have that. You have a bed. You have a room. A very nice room, in fact. There's a lot of people who don't even have a room that's like this. In fact, they have a room where there's like 10 people sleeping in the room. Hello, remember? Abundance. You got to shift perspective. I had you write down on the tablet. I had you write 17 things, all the wins. Once upon a time, you manifested going to Las Vegas, going and speaking on stage. You've done that. You did that. I wasn't with you at the time. I wasn't with you at the time. You did that all on your own. What's up? I'm having a character essence moment before we start our play out. But I'm getting the character in the right mindset. He's getting tripped up with the illusion again. It's been the theme. It's been the theme for the character for the last, what? All his life? That's not true, though, because the character has been able to accomplish quite a lot of things, and he keeps forgetting all that he has accomplished. He's read over hundreds of books. So I'm basically making him aware of all this. He's read over hundreds of books, not just 100. He read hundreds, plural. He's read over 200 to 300 books. And he's remembered everything in most of those books. He's listened to at least another 200 audiobooks, if not 300. So that's 500 books right there. He's been able to get his healing certificates, even though that's irrelevant nowadays. Like, the healing certificates are completely illusion, right? He's got his healing certificates, sound healer, master sound healer, theta, master practitioner. You did all this, character. I wasn't here for this. This was all you. You remembered the New York scenario, asked Jessa to stay with her in New York City, but you were afraid. But then Jessa had the idea because it was meant for you to go. You have to realize that was defying logic. That completely defied logic. Completely defied logic. The mind, character, listen carefully, is going to do its best to derail you because you're on the precipice of change. You are not only on the precipice of change, you've already changed. What it's doing is attempting to drag your ass back because you're allowing the third dimensional thinking mind to come and snatch you back and keep you safe. Because it's using, you don't have resources and you don't have this. You have everything within. Seek ye the kingdom within, and all shall be added unto you. Do you have to seek your breath to stay alive? Do you have to seek your heartbeat to have your body to stay alive? Do you have to seek something outside of you to nourish yourself? No. Your body can be self-sustained. Oh, by the way, character, don't forget, remember back 10 years ago, well, it's actually 11 years ago now, you were able to accomplish something that you never thought was possible, working in a prestigious law firm, a boutique law firm with 600 professionals, and you got to wear suit and tie. You got to work downtown. You manifested that. You wanted to work downtown all of your life in Toronto, and you got to work in all of those fancy ass buildings. Because you wanted to work in the black buildings, you got to work in the black building. You wanted to work in that gold crystal tower, you bet your ass you got to work in that gold crystal tower. Because you remember 5 years prior, you were taking a night trip with Jason and Sean and the boys, and we went on a downtown tour, and we were taking photos. And you got yourself a nice little Canon camera, one of them point and shoots, those power shots. And you went right by the building, and you said, and I quote, that one day I will work here. You forgot about that. I'm reminding you, even though I wasn't with you back then, I have all your memories. So character, what the hell do you think you're doing? Stop listening to the third dimensional thinking mind. It's going to derail you. It's not the enemy. It just doesn't, it wants to stay safe. You have the power to create yourself to be even more powerful, or you can continue to create yourself as the victim. The choice is yours. That is a real bar. You have the choice to continue to adhere to what the third dimensional thinking mind is going to do, or you simply can stop and remember who the fuck you are. Because remember, you did a lot of things on your own. You didn't need anybody's help. But here's the thing. You champion that energy now, but now you want people to help you. But you're still adhering to this idea that you got to do this all on your own. No, you don't. You can stop buying into that bullshit. We got play out to do. I don't know if any of you are still here. Misha, if you're still here, or Young Goat. I'm letting the character know who's boss, that he's the boss. I'm literally just like the floating entity that's kind of just like here to remind him, you're good. Stop. He has to stop getting tripped up with the physical. And I have to give him examples. He could be living on that island. I think it's off of Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic, where there are 10 literal, I kid you not. Okay, so Misha's here. I kid you not. This island has about 2,000 people, and it is tiny. Listen carefully, 2,000 people living on a tiny ass island that gets flooded every so often, and there's so much trash and garbage, and there's no way to really take the trash out because they're surrounded by ocean. So they have to go back to the mainland, and they barely have food, so they have to go and import food, and there's houses building on top of other people's houses. And there's 10 people living in such, like, yes, they have community, and they're all wanting, like, kids want to be soccer players, and they have one little school. But other than that, what else do they have? Right? And so I'm reminding the character, like, listen, you have so much ability. Like, you have no idea. Like, some of them don't have technology. Like, giving him this. I did the same in the day. That's good. I'm just reminding the character that he's got everything he requires within, and to not get tripped up. But he keeps feeling these weird ass feelings. This is why I called it confusion today, because he keeps feeling these feelings of like, but it's not working for me, and the universe is against me, and that the character has to settle for mediocrity, and the fact that he believes that the universe is put him here to suffer still, and that the universe put him to suffer here so that he could just watch other people win and he has to lose. Play the zero-sum game. That's what the character thinks. And I keep reminding that's just bullshit. That doesn't exist. Everybody's here to win. This is not a zero-sum game. Every single person can and is supposed to win. It's not for some people. Some people are not more special or more luckier. Some have more ability and they have more resources that can afford them to do things, but that doesn't mean that they are better than you or have more ability than you. They may have potentially more opportunities, but that doesn't mean that you can't create opportunities. You just have to be crafty enough to know how to do it. You're an alchemist. We all are. We're all alchemists. We're taking our energy of thought, which is air, using our will of fire, the passion, using our emotions, the energy, to bring it into the earth, the physical. That's why we're alchemists. We use all 4 elements. Well, there's technically 5 elements. Theoretically, there should be thunder. That should be 6 elements, but they don't consider thunder as one. But I like to say thunder would be one. I'm just gonna go outside to grab some of these leaves and give the character a moment to get some fresh air again. I'm doing my best to make sure this outside stays nice and purdy. Nice and purdy. Nice and purdy. Nice and purdy. I'm gonna keep the door somewhat open for a moment. Get some fresh air. Get some movement into the body quickly, because I also have to remind that the character, hey, character, listen carefully. Do you know how strong you got? You literally have gone through hell. Like, once upon a time, character, you couldn't even lift those 90-pound dumbbells. You had to break them up into pieces just to carry it. At least you can somewhat carry it and lift it now. It goes to show you how strong you have become. And not only how strong you've become, how flexible you've become. Don't get tripped up with, the progress that you think you're not seeing progress. You have so much progress. You've made so much progress in your life. It's unbelievable. Go back to your first ever video. And remember, I'm glad that you, Misha, brought that up to him that day. The question, like, how do you view your old content? Character, do you remember when you made that first video? You were nervous as shit. You were like, I want to change the world, and I want to do this, and I want to help people, and I just love everybody, and you had all this passion and energy inside of you. You still have it. You're just getting tripped up with the illusion. I think it's because you have too much information now. That's why we had to stop with the information. No more. You have enough. You've actually had all of the answers within. Now you're basically on a somewhat information detox. Because now there's too much information that you have. And now you're confusing yourself with all this shit. Get in the character to get the body rolling. Yeah, but because the thing is, like, when he made that video back in 2020, COVID, right? Yes, he had already listened to at least 6, let me see, Alexa, how many hours are in a year?
1 year is 8,760 hours.
Okay. He had listened to about 6,000 hours worth of TED Talks. And probably another I don't know, 500 hours of podcasts. That's a lot. That's a lot of information. And he had already started reading over 100 books. 2020. He was nervous. He was scared. He had never made a YouTube video. He had never made a video ever in his life. At that moment. Never. Not once. He didn't make any in 2019. Well, let me rephrase that. He had live streamed on Twitch before in 2018 and 2019. So it's not like he was afraid of the camera. But he had never made like a YouTube video of himself and posting it, right? Because live streaming is, back then was also this, it's similar, where you just turn on the thing and you hit live and you go. Right now I was just playing video games. That's easy. That takes like no effort whatsoever. But making a video was considered like, oh my God, like what the hell? What do I do? Doing the push-ups on these blocks are a little bit more challenging. I'm going to read what you shared. So I'm reminding the character of progress. How much progress he's made. I'm going to stand on the blocks. Yeah. It's been a long way. And you know the thing is, he didn't quit. And I'm proud of him because he didn't quit. There have been many times that this character could have quit. Many times this character could have quit. But he didn't quit. He never gave up. He kept going. He got to the upper echelons of human consciousness. And that's still not, he still doesn't feel like he made it. Because he's getting tripped up with the physical. That's the thing. He wants to see that he has what he knows to be translated into money. But I told him this is the year. And whether it's this year, next year, or the year after, one way or another, you're fucking successful. And you're rich. You're wealthy. You're abundant. You have it all. You got to the upper echelons of human consciousness. You were given something that most people don't get. Time. You were given 3 years. There are so many people who don't get this time. You figured it out. And you figured it out quite possibly faster than most humans have. Not to mention, character, look how confident you got at speaking. Not being afraid. You can go out into the streets and live stream and not have like, ooh, people are watching me. Fuck that. They don't even exist. So this is how I have to empower the character to tell him about all these things. The things that he accomplished with and without me. Because he's accomplished things without me. Tons. He got to work in that golden crystal tower. It was 5 years prior. He's working at a computer store. It's probably 2010 or let's see, it's probably 2010 or 2011 that he went out with his bros at the time, and they went downtown. There was 5 of them. Nick, Sean, Jason, myself, and I forget the other guy's name. But the 5 of them, they went downtown in the nighttime. They had such a unique experience. They explored downtown. They went up the CN Tower. The big tower, the skyscraper, not the skyscraper, the tower. And he was taking photos, and then he was like shooting video. He was already like a YouTuber before being a YouTuber. But he didn't know. He was like taking photos and videos of like while he's in the train, chatting with the boys. So like he said, and he pointed, I said, one day I'm gonna work here. Of course, this is back then when he wanted jobs and he was excited about jobs because he didn't know about entrepreneurship. And then, 5 years later, he gets to work in the very building that he said he was going to work in. So I'm making sure the character knows that whether it's 5 years or 10 years, you are an entrepreneur making millions, billions, and trillions of dollars. Because you make the rules. You make the rules. He literally makes the rules. And he did it. But guess what? The third dimensional thinking mind. He's not that it's the enemy, because it's not. But it's going to make you forget a lot of times that you were successful and start to adhere to, but I don't have this thing yet. All right, I'm going to do some mobility training first, since we got to get the legs stretched out anyways. So let's get hamstrings done first. We still have abs to do for mobility, for our 55s. But you see the character, I'm reminding this character time and time again to stop with the third dimensional thinking mind. It will continue to tell a dumbass story of like, you're never gonna make it, you're never gonna have it, you're never gonna be it. Those are Grigors. I've told them, like, listen carefully. I'm not here to end your existence, but if you continue to interfere, I will wipe you out. So either leave him alone and let us go do what we got to do, or get the fuck out of the way. Quite simply. But of course, I've also told him that they don't exist. But he's still, because he now heard the egregores, so now he's entertaining that. So you see, he was very heavily influenced by a lot of things. This is why I came to reset his mind to zero state. I literally came to be the zero state for him. Because he's buying into all kinds of nonsense. And of course, I have to operate with this body and this mind. So when he is feeling like a certain way, I have to get him to start feeling the way we're supposed to be feeling so we can do our thing. Not just physical, but mental. Right? I'm like one of the only humans who has this ability to do this. And he should be lucky he knows how to do this. He can switch between the two. Not many people know how to do that. Everyone has that ability though. They can do that. But most have identified as their character still. Oops. Oh my God. Character. Slow down. Slow down for a moment. We're not in any rush. We added the yoga blocks for a challenge. Okay. Knees are next. No, we'll do the knees like this. That's what we're going to do. I'm proud of this character because, you know, the thing is, he could have quit. And if he had quit and given up, there's not much I could do. Well, I mean, I'm going to do everything I can for him. But, I mean, before I came, he could have literally, he could have done that. Honestly, he could have. He never once did anything to himself like that. But here's the thing. Something happened to him. Well, something happened for him. It was called COVID. You know, that thing that we had to deal with in 2020. He was in the hospital for 24 days. 21 days, actually. 3rd to the 24th. 21 days. He was in the hospital for 21 days. That is 3 weeks. Fighting for his life in an ICU, not knowing what his future was going to have. Begging for dear life. I don't want to die here. I don't want to die here. I'm not dying here. There's no fucking way I'm dying here. I didn't go through all that learning to die here. No way. And it was that energy right there. That conviction that kept him alive. Full well knowing that others were dying in front of him. Because the ICU room was a circular room and they couldn't have us in different rooms. Like at the time, like they just couldn't. The nurses were completely like they were just balls to the wall, like, so we were all kind of in like a circular room and they had to attend to us. And I saw many people go kaput. And I have to remind this character of that experience, specifically of that experience, because this character could have passed on and would have left, not fulfilling his destiny. Do you see this character? Do you remember that? Do you remember? I wasn't with you back then. I was watching over you, but I wasn't with you. Sometimes, character, you think that I'm not real. I know. I know sometimes you think that I'm not real and like you're just making me up, but I am very real. You asked for help, and I was yours. And you actually created me to come into your existence before, you know, you programmed the game. And I came exactly when I was supposed to come, not a moment sooner. But you have to remind yourself of that experience, that you could have died. And the very fact that you could have died, and it wasn't the only time. There have been many instances where you could have literally got hit by a car when you were walking. There was 2 instances when I'm crossing the lights, right over there when we started our walk. One veered right through the red light, and the intuition, me, told the character, chill, don't move. And look. I literally could have died. If I had walked, because I walk pretty fast, that car I kid you not, all the other cars had stopped. This car just went right through the red light as if it was nothing. And then there was another time when I was with Mom, and she was driving, and we went to the Salvation Army to drop off clothing for donation. And this other car, I don't know, their windows were completely like full or some shit like that. They ran through a red light, and another car that was next to us bashed into the car, and that could have been us. We could have bashed into that car, which could have taken out her and myself, and didn't. Not to mention, there was another time when I almost lost control of the car, almost. And the car literally almost hit the other car to the side, and the intuition pulled me immediately back. And I swerved and I got back into my lane. I could have taken out that person too. And I could have taken out myself potentially. So I keep reminding this character to stop fucking getting caught up with the bullshit. Literally. It's the bullshit that it keeps getting into. All of that is literally conviction to remind the character, you're still alive. You're still here. You're still fighting. You're still going. You're still thriving. Don't get tripped up now. All you're looking for is a feeling that other people currently have, and you have that feeling inside of you. You just have to cultivate it. Oof. Yeah. The right knee is done. You see, I keep reminding him how many times he was close to death. And when you're close to death, there is something inside of you that cannot be explained, but there's an energy that comes flooding out, begging for dear life. And I don't know if any of you have experienced that. But if you've ever experienced like your life was about to be taken from you, that's when you want to live. You want to live. And that right there is to remind the character, stop with the bullshit. It ends right now. It literally fucking ends right now, character. Literally, it ends right now. Let's see what Youngo said. Yeah, that's part of it. That is part of it, the mystery, because they don't know. Many don't know. Because the veil, right? Most don't get the veil lifted. Two reasons for that. One, fear. Fear of the unknown. This character, I'm reminding the character, hey, you have the veil lifted a bit. You have your memories. That's why I keep reminding the character, like you are so far ahead of a lot of others. You have no idea that how much service you're going to be given to the people of this world. You're going to give them certainty of what is after life. Right? There's many people who have had near-death experiences. So I'm not the only one. Right? But a lot of those who had their near-death experiences, some of them come back with their gifts, but they forget about their other memories. So they still induce a little bit of fear. But at the same merit, they also know what's at the end of life. But for a majority of the people on the planet, it is the mystery, because they're attached to their physical vessel. And the funny thing about this, it's a great paradox. The character was saying, I just want to get off of this planet. I am done. Just get me off of this planet. That's what the character was feeling. I made sure the character, I'm letting the character listen to what I'm saying so that he knows to stop. That's why I kept reminding him of like all the times he was about to die, and yet he was fighting for life he wanted to live. The funny thing is there's so many people who are done with life, they're frustrated, and then when something happens to them, like a physical, or happens for them really, when something's happening for them, like their physical vessel is like in danger, that's when they want to live. That's when they'll give everything to live their life. They will not spare anything. They will give it all. They will find a way to use energy, that potent, that's very, very strong. That's like probably the highest conviction you can have, death as your motivator to keep yourself alive. But not death as fear, or not as a fear mechanism, but as a motivator to stay alive. Because death, right? You no longer can be you. Once you're gone, that's it. It's a wrap. You're going to be somebody else if you have to come back, or if you choose to come back next lifetime, but you don't get to be you again. You're done. This is the only lifetime that you get to be you. So honor it. That's what I'm telling the character. This is the only lifetime that you're going to be this character. You've been King Ramses, you've been Sarah, you've been Adonis, you've been Orion. The very, very first incarnation of this soul was Orion. What do you think the constellation, who do you think it's named after? Hello? This soul right here. This particular soul, that constellation is named after this soul. His father, his first father, Osiris. Orion's dad is Osiris. That's why Orion has so much tied to Egypt. And I had no idea why I felt this Egypt call. Now I know why. Well, I know why, but he didn't know why, but I'm telling him why. So now he knows why. Anyways, yes, that's one reason. The mysteries of death, because they don't know what's on the other side of life. It's another life, just not human life. But they don't get to be themselves again. Let me just finish my knees, then I'll do my ankles. Still have my play out to do, just so you all know. So I'm going to be doing that shortly. But I'll still talk. I'm not in any rush. I'm just reminding this character to stop with the bullshit. If I have to keep pounding into his mind the time where he was going to die, then that's what I'm going to do. You best believe that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Let me see what else, because you asked that question. It's the mysteries of death, the unknown. It's their attachment to this world to some degree from their physical vessel. Some people really, 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 really love themselves so much that nothing, and I mean nothing, will ever change anything about them. And that could be from the positive or the negative. But then they get attached to this life and they want to stay. But there are two truths in reality, even though there are technically no truths, but theoretically, from a physical standpoint, there are two truths. There's a truth that you are born. Well, there's three truths, really. There's a truth that you were born, there's a truth that you will die, and there's a truth that you exist. Even though, from your perspective, I actually don't exist. From Misha's experience, if she's still here, I don't exist. From your experience, young goat, me and Misha doesn't exist. From Misha's experience, you and I don't exist. From my experience, you two don't exist, but yet simultaneously you exist. Right? Because the mind wants to have it its way. It's got to be one way. It can't be both ways. There's no way it's possible. How can it be both real and illusion? How can it be both physical and mental? How can it be someone's actually here and no one's here? How can it say that we're a soul and a body all in the same time? Right? The mind wants it one way. It doesn't want it both ways. It doesn't know how to operate with multiple answers. This is the fight that it's doing. That there is, look, these are all concepts as well. Remember, everything's just made up words. But there is an aspect of you who is helping you in the other realm. There is a version of you who is living a different life. There's you saw, we were watching Dark. By the way, I finished watching Dark. Pretty good ending. We watched Dark Matter. All of these things talking about parallel realities. There's a version of you who is doing something completely different. Like there's a version of me in a different lifetime, probably the world's greatest chef. I am literally the world's greatest chef. And I don't have the silvers. In fact, I probably have pink hair. Probably I might be bald. Probably I don't even have a beard. I might not have some facial marks. I might be a little bit taller. I might be a little bit shorter. I might be more muscular. I might be a little bit overweight. I might have a deeper voice. I might have a higher pitched voice. But there are many versions of you who exist in different realities. But then here's the other twist to that. Then there's multiple versions of your soul who have multiple versions of that version of the soul in different incarnations or different parallel realities. So though you have both parallel realities of your current self, like a version that looks like this, then there's a version who's in a different body, which is still you, who's also having different realities. There's a version of King Ramses who isn't King Ramses. He's a slave. There's a version of him who's living as a normal Egyptian worker. Then there's the Pharaoh version, right? And I'll use Sarah now. There's a version of Sarah who is the greatest singer. There's a version of Sarah who was the greatest makeup artist. She's the greatest speaker. But then there's also a version of her where she was poor. She was a beggar. She was a slut. There's a version of me, like this character, that's a pimp. That's a criminal who's created all kinds of crimes, right? These all exist. They do exist. I saw all the games, but the games have been completely, the veil has been put back over the character's eyes. But I have to keep reminding the character that, did you forget that there are different versions of you? Hello, what you doing? Why do you keep entertaining this? It's because the character has memories and experience in this lifetime that has told him that this is how life is, but that's not how this works. That's what stops a lot of people, is their memories. Their memories and their experience. The ME, the me, that they think is real and true. I'm not saying it's not real, but I'm not saying it is real either. You see? The mind right now is like, then what is it? It can't be both, Orion. Why can't it be both? Who made the rules? Reality did? But that's not how this works. It only goes one way. Oh, really? Is that what you think? Right? There's a version of me right now who's still doing IT at the law firm. Stressed, maybe got promoted to a manager, maybe. But all versions exist. So back to your question, yeah, people are afraid of death because they just don't know what's on the other side. But once they know what's on the other side, there's nothing to fear. This character doesn't have a fear of death. So that's one thing that the character finally let go of completely. Because the character has physical proof. Well, it's more like mental proof, but really he had a physical experience of him going to the other side and seeing the creator, which is just consciousness in a crystal, shiny, glowy hand form, which then took a light body based on his level of awareness to give him some physical proof that this is how reality is. It's a mirror. And you see, now that I got the character under control and stop with his bullshit, and really, it's not even his bullshit. It's just bullshit that he entertained from external things that he created internally to make it external. Literally fucking paradox. That's why I prepared his mind for last year to get ready for paradoxes, so that he knows that if you can think in paradoxes and opposites, you're good. And can hold contradictions. That's the key, holding contradictions. Both as true. And be able to hold space for both of them. Yeah. Characters like the body is feeling it at the moment. These can go there. I still have my 55 leg raises to do and my pull downs to do. I'll get that rolling. Then the main playout will be done. Then the abs will be done. But yeah, people are just afraid. It's because they simply forgot. And that's why, This vessel specifically asked to be of service, to help remember, so that he could mirror back to everybody who he runs into how this actually works. But he himself has to also not get tripped up. See, for me, I have no problem whatsoever. So even if I may not have the physical resources available, that doesn't diminish who I am. Even though I am is an illusion, but you know what I'm saying. I have to use those words for now. The character, the one thing that he was afraid of is if he said something and he didn't know and he felt not confident about what he said, he would either retract what he said or would not say anything at all, and he would feel like he's an imposter. Which then, of course, people created that word, imposter syndrome. Well, they put two words together to form something that people are feeling. Not saying that it's not valid, but I don't subscribe to that. If you don't subscribe to it, it doesn't exist. But Orion, that means you're bypassing. It's not bypassing. It's simply just not acknowledging that it doesn't exist. You make the rules to your reality. Everything is based on what you think and what you feel. So if you feel and think that imposter syndrome is real, then guess what? Imposter syndrome is real. I make sure that this character knows that that shit ain't real. It does not exist. When I go on stage, I'm not an imposter. He's not an imposter. He knows who he is. And that's why I've been wiring into this character who he is and being very confident and being extremely confident on camera and speaking exactly what I'm supposed to say and not backtracking. And if I have to let me repeat that again, let me run that one back, I'll run it back a different way. But I'm not going to retract what I'm saying, because it's also at the level of this character's awareness where he's at that present moment. Like, are we still the creator? Hell yeah, we're still the creator. Has that changed? No, it has not. What has changed, though, is that all things are made up. All words are made up. There are parallel realities. Everything's a paradox. Everything's a contradiction. There are no truths in reality. You are the creator, and creator has created all kinds of games to experience itself. It wants to experience itself like this right now, quite literally. Let me just finish this one quickly. Cool. Because we had that debate with the sister back in 2024 when me and her were connecting more. She was like, I know you don't like the term imposter syndrome, but it exists. And at the time, I was fighting with her. to some degree. I'm like, Alexandra, it doesn't exist. That's some bullshit made up term. You want to keep attaching yourself to that term? Then go ahead. But I know damn well, how can you be an imposter? Well, people feel the imposter syndrome. Why do they feel it? Where's that feeling coming from? You know where it's coming from? The delusion of thinking that they're not meant to have something. Like, for example, this character has this idea, and I wrote down some of the beliefs earlier that the character was thinking. He has this idea that success is not meant for him. Really. I'm being serious. Like, I wrote it down I had him write it down. What are the beliefs? He believes that success is not for him and it's for other people. And that success is only for certain individuals who have a certain look, who have a certain like persona, have a certain like they have to look a certain way. They have to be like tall, more masculine looking for guys. And for girls, they have to have this like pretty look. And I'm like, okay, first of all, that's superficial. Right? That is bullshit. But then, you know, the character gets tripped up. I'm like, well, then what about in Hollywood? Why do some of the non-handsome or pretty actresses and actors, how come they don't end up with like hot-looking guys and girls? Right? And why are some people more hotter than others? But you see, that's an illusion. You were created exactly as you were. You chose your body for that very reason. I chose this body. I chose to be a Wolverine. I chose to be 5'7", 5'8". I didn't choose to be 6'5". Doesn't mean that I can't take out a 6'5". But of course, you know, what has the physical experience shown us? Well, when you're going on dating sites, girls like tall guys because they want someone who feels like they can be protected, right? Because that's what ultimately girls are looking for. They want someone who looks like they can protect them, right? Because if you had a scrawny ass little dude who is attempting to protect you against some other dude, your ass is cooked, basically. But that's not true, because I've seen tall people fall into the short ones, the real ones, the ones that are like, You know what I'm saying? One sec. Hey, Mom. I've seen tall people literally get knocked out by the short ones. I've seen plenty of dudes. I've even seen one in the physical. When I was in school, back when I was a teenager, there was a short guy. He's around my height back then. Like, I didn't grow too much more after high school. I was pretty much the same. I grew just a smidge more, but I didn't grow any further than where I was. But he was about my height, and he was dealing with a tall dude. And the tall dude kept pushing him around. He's like, you know what he did? He grabbed the guy's hand. This was in the school hallway, y'all. This was during like changing classes. He took the guy's hand and he just sent him down. And then he took his hand and then he stomped on his face with his feet. He literally did that. I saw all of it. Now, of course, he got suspended, but like, and the other guy got suspended too. But it goes to show you that like, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the fight inside the dog. So when all these like women who say, I'm looking for a tall guy. He must be tall. Fuck off, first of all. Why? Why are you looking for a tall guy? Because he's going to protect you? Bullshit. I can tell you right now that I could take out quite a lot of dudes if I really wanted to, because my aggression is so much more potent than a lot of dudes. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bar for sure. That's a bar for sure, dude. It's not about the size of the dog. Sorry, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the fight inside the damn dog. Right? I kid you not, that day he took that guy and he just went like this. He literally grabbed his arm because he got pushed around enough. You could see that he was done. He just grabbed him and it's like he had like a fucking sledgehammer and was going like this. He literally, because the dude actually worked out because he was in we were in a gym class with fitness. So we had a fitness like phase where during gym we played either basketball, hockey, or do weightlifting. So during the weightlifting phase of the gym class, I see the dude, I'm like, I can lift that too. And I was lifting like 40 pounds as well. I was curling like 40 pounds. So I was pretty strong back then too. But like that guy, he just like took the big dude and he just like, and he grabbed him and he like, that big dude was crying. So that day was to remind me that size does not matter. Not when it comes to a fight. Size does not matter. That's bullshit. I'm gonna tell you right now, if some 7-foot dude guy were to come at me, I'd be like Jin Woo Sung, and he's the fucking like black ant, and I will pummel him. I will literally like, I will send him flying. Plus, the other thing too about tall guys, right? Yeah, they can reach. But the thing is, they're, all you gotta do is like bring them down. And then they're the same size as you. And then you can like, Plus, I've seen enough videos to see how, like, I've seen a guy, he was cross-legged, right? You've seen this. He's sitting cross-legged and the guy comes at him and he kicks him and he grabs his legs and he pulls him down. And then he doesn't actually hit him obviously, but like he shows like the death blow essentially. So goes to show you, right? Like illusion. So when women are like, I want a tall guy. Bullshit. I forget why I went on this tangent. Oh yes, because of like I chose this look. That's right. You chose your look. We all did. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you chose your body. You chose your body. You chose exactly what it's supposed to look, and you know exactly how it's supposed to age. And listen carefully. You chose all the games and what it's supposed to look like in each game as well too. Speaking of that, I should do my. Like I said, I'm not in any rush. I will get the playout done. But I have my hips to do. But I'm going to do my shoulders quickly to get some blood and some energy flowing. Yeah. It doesn't take long for me to get this character to stop its bullshit. But I have to remind the character every so often, hey, you once upon a time, you were about to die. And you've come a very, very long way from 2020, son. Don't you ever forget that. Don't ever forget what you had to go through in 2020. Six, 7, 8. Yeah, so keep reminding this character that enough is enough. This is a new year. Your new year actually started on October 6th. But yeah, it's funny because yesterday I went back on Facebook dating. Just again, I'm not going on Facebook dating to date anybody. I've said that I think a couple times now. I go on Facebook dating to see what's going on with people and what they're saying. Give them perspective shifts essentially. You can say I'm like a dating coach to some degree, but I'm giving perspective. And so yesterday I saw a woman. She was 5'5". She's like, I'm looking for a tall dude and not a little boy. I'm like, okay. And I read everything else. I'm looking for my king, not some peasant. I'm like, okay, I get the king part, but little boy and tall man, okay. So I gave her perspective. I don't care if they respond back. I really don't care. Because I know every time I leave something, I know it's making an impact in them. I know they're seeing it. So anyway, so I left. Here's a perspective shift for you. You say you're looking for a tall guy, a tall man. Okay. Just so you know, tall men, they're not any better than little guys, little men. I'll tell you why. You're looking for superficiality. That's what you're looking for. That's what you think that guy's going to protect you. I see it. But here's the thing. The very fact that you are looking for a tall guy implies, because you want to be protected. That means you're implying that you're in some sort of danger. And the very fact that you think you're in some sort of danger, or you're putting out that energy that you're in some sort of danger, you're implying that reality isn't safe. Do you see the paradox to that? That's a bar, by the way. If you are looking for something from someone for something else, I run into another woman who said, first date, I'm not going on a hike with you because, or I'm not going to your house. The house part, fine, I get that one. But the hike, I'm not going to hike with you on a date. Okay, I asked, so that means you're afraid of something. Are you afraid of reality? If you know who you are, there's nothing to be afraid of. That's an illusion. But clearly, you don't know who you are, so that means you have a lot of inner work to do. I'm pretty blunt to say stuff like that. How do you know that I have inner work to do? Who are you to say that? Well, you simply wouldn't have said that I wouldn't. You simply wouldn't have said that then. Because she mentioned that I'm not going into a hike with you because I'm afraid. What are you afraid of? If you're gonna date a dude, right? Let's say date number 2, right? You think you know him and you have him all figured out, but date number 2, you all decide to go on a hike, right? And then he, because of your fears and your insecurities, you manifest that shit. How many times have we heard people who have dated somebody 3-4 times and then they thought they knew who they were and then they didn't actually end up, they weren't actually who they said they were. They put on a big facade. Well, it's because they put on the facade because number one, on their end, they weren't acting as their true self. And number 2, you actually created them. I am literally the greatest dating expert on this planet. I will claim that. Matthew Hussey has nothing on me. He knows what he knows, but he has nothing on me. Stefan Speaks or whatever his name is, same thing. They're playing from the human aspect. I'm playing from God's aspect. They're playing third dimensional. I'm playing multi-dimensional. That's a bar. That's a real bar right there. Most people are playing third dimensional. I'm playing multi-dimensional. I see everything that you're doing before you even do it. This is why I'm telling the character, listen carefully. This is us. This isn't me. This is us. So remember, even though I'm the one that's in charge speaking, remember, this is part of you. This is who you are. Don't ever doubt yourself. You are El Supremo, El Capitan, El number 1. In this universe, you're number 1. Ain't nobody else number 1. Ain't nothing go above you. You're one with the universe. You're not above the universe. You're one with the universe, but you are one. You're on the top. El Supremo, El Capitan. So that's why I keep telling the character, stop. Stop. Screw the money. Screw it. Let the interest come. Bring it. You know why? Because you're gonna overcome it. And here's the other thing. You never have to overcome shit, character. You just created this story so that you can show people that you overcame something. But you created this own problem so that you can overcome it, so that you can show people to be relatable. That's another paradox right there. Okay, we got hips to do. Oh, look at that. I just looked at the time and it's 3:33 here, which means it's 1:33 in Mr.'s hometown over there. Or not hometown, but where he's at. Hold. Well, that got the blood flowing. That definitely got the blood flowing. All right. Let me do a couple stretching here. I put my feet against these blocks. Honestly, it's not even that long ago that the body couldn't even do this. And look at us now doing that. Touching our forehead with our knees when we do that. Or even this. Sure, the body's a little tight right now, but you know, whew, 11. All right, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom and we're gonna get rolling. Oh, I still have this to do. Yeah, it's fine. I'll be right back. Awesome. Okay. Ooh. Quick warm up. Last night I was sleeping with this selenite heart. I put it on the chest. It's like, it's morphin time. And then we had like Silver Ranger power. Yeah, it's funny. Power crystal. Yeah. Anyways, appreciate you all for allowing, well, for just holding space while a character, you know, having to go through. Because, you know, the thing is, I want to show people too that, you know, the success is already there. It's done. The thing is, people are going to be like, how were you able to do it? right? I want to show physical proof, evidence that I didn't just have it handed to me. In fact, you know what? I'm on stage right now. This is 5 years from now. I'm on stage. People are like, how did you get to where you are? You must have had it easy. You must have been this enlightened person all this time. Oh yeah? Let me go back to January 13th. I think today's 13th. January 13th, 2025. I have a little clip for y'all. Now I'm just gonna scroll through. Ah yes, here it is. This is the moment during my live stream where the character started to break down and start to have a fit. And I play the clip. We go back and we go and see it, and we see, fuck this, like fuck all these people, like fuck everything, fuck reality, fuck you God, fuck universe, fuck it all. Screw you. Right? Screw you, universe. How dare you put me here to suffer and all this stuff. I'm gonna make you pay. Yeah. You're welcome, y'all. All 10,000 of you who are sitting, listening to this talk. You think I had it easy? You think it was just handed to me? You saw me in my raggedy ass clothing? But I still kept going because I'm going to go through the live stream and you're going to see me start to shift, because we have the power in every present moment to change our reality, quite literally. Why it doesn't feel like that is because you didn't give it enough emotional intensity. You're still adhering to the physical and you're giving that more emotional intensity. That's the reason why things haven't changed. That's a real bar. I realize that's just distracting me there. I actually have an idea. The stopper. Yeah, this, that's better. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I made some playlists earlier, some Power Ranger and Rocky Balboa. Now some Rockies are gonna be like repeat, like Eye of the Tiger, but they are like different renditions of it. While I was doing what I just did there with the pull downs, I was reminding the character, remember, you were in your deathbed at one point. You almost died twice, in fact, in a span of 2 months. Quite literally. September 16th to basically November 21st. No, November 25th. I keep mixing up the date. November 25th. From September 16th, that's when we got hit with the spider bite. That lasted about 10 to 11 days. Had to wear the stupid shit. Thank God I didn't have to go in the office during that time. And then had to go in the office in early November after my uncle died, which was, and I have to tell this character, Remember your uncle died? Remember you saw him lifeless in the casket? You're still here. You get to be you. Who cares what's happening in reality? You get to fucking still be you. The fact that you get to be you, what are you complaining about? Because remember one thing. When time is up, time's up. You don't get to be you again. That's a real bar. You never get to be you ever again. Any of us. You will be someone else, but you ain't gonna be you. The you that you're currently operating as. So take that in. Take that in, character. Take that in, whoever's listening. You only get to be you one time. Yes, in that one time, you get to have lived billions and trillions of seconds on the planet. Currently, this character is roughly almost 2 billion seconds years old. Because every second is considered you're shifting. You've changed like 2 billion seconds. Well, I've changed almost 2 billion seconds. What we got? Just checking my quick socials and getting that out of the way. We did most things, so we're good. We good. We just have to do the play out now. What the fuck is this? Sure. Make 2026 the year you expand your view and bet on you. Fair enough. I'll take that one. I'll run with it. Okay. Now it's time for us to do the play out. So I'm going to open up my thing. I'm going to open up my SD card, go to the playouts, lower body. Let's see. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Are these drop sets? Like, what the fuck is this? I think these are drop sets. Yeah, it's fun. That one's gonna fucking suck. All right, we're gonna do it. I was gonna actually play some Rocky tracks, but it's fine. This one's gonna be fun. So we got. Do I really want to do this one? Or do I want to do something else? You know what? Screw it. We'll do this one. He's got a yoga block. So 5 sets, 3 exercises, repeat it twice, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. We're going to do this. Oh yeah. Here we go. Let's go. Now, if anybody wants to join, they can. But yeah. Elevated. So we're doing heel elevated split squats. These yoga blocks are beastly. Let me brighten up this a bit. There. It's not even dark outside. It's just the room. The lighting doesn't capture here properly at this time right now. That's why I should be doing the playouts earlier in the day, but it's fine. Ooh. Repeat. Fine. Tuesdays are always leg day. Dan is using 25-pound dumbbells right now. I'm 15 pounds heavier right now with what I'm using. So I gotta give myself grace as well. That's the other thing I have to tell the character. You increase your dumbbell weight. So, and you're still doing the playouts that you would normally do with your lighter dumbbells. So, there's progress right there, y'all. That's physical progress. And there's physical proof on the live stream. Ugh. Wow. Oh yeah. Training hard. 40 pounds, bro. They're a little uncomfortable at times though, because the plates are so wide. So like, they get stuck between like my like when I'm doing anything with the shoulders, it gets a little challenging. Or like holding them, the plates get in the way of the legs. So I have to kind of like adjust the angle of it because they're so dang wide. This was one of the first adjustable dumbbells on the market, so I can't fault them, obviously. But yeah, I'm gonna turn on the light just now. Romanian deadlift. So we're done that set. So we're on set number 2. I'll read what you shared in a moment. Bro, when I used to not stream and I'd be waking up at 3 a.m., where do you think I was doing my playouts? Right in here, in the dark, or in the basement, in the dark. The only brightness was, well, either the laptop or the TV downstairs. I wouldn't turn on the lights. So it's training in the dark. Let's see. Yeah, they're slightly different. They're definitely different from holding 35s because these plates are not, I've never used these plates really on the dumbbell because these are the 220 pounds. The one thing I also have to remind myself too is, you know, we're still getting, well, the character is getting used to holding these. Cause like, I have to constantly like shake the wrist out because a little bit of a strain on the wrists when I'm holding them. But nothing I can't handle because I'm basically making the character get used to this. We're doing our best not to go down in weight in terms of like what we're using. So we have to just deal with what we got. And if there's a move where it can't lift it or it can't do it, I alternate the move to compensate. And those are usually for shoulders, generally. Biceps I can get away with. Yeah. So like right here. So you see how the plates, they're kind of between my legs. They kind of squeeze between my legs. Whereas the other time, like the other ones, they don't because there were more, well, when I say the other ones, the other plates on this dumbbell, they're not as wide and they were further away from my legs. So they were I can fit my legs or my head between the handle, no problem. But because of the narrowness of it and the thickness of the plate, it's something that I'm retraining the mind with this particular one. No, you tell me what that's about. First I'm hearing that. Pete, is that how you say it? Or Pate? Well, if it's spelt like that, it should be Pete, because it should rhyme with meat. Not sure. I've never heard that method before. First time seeing that. Well, character's first time seeing that. I know this soul knows what that is, but you have to make me remember what I forgot. Yeah. It must be some sort of like, yeah, you'll have to tell me, or that, or I'll look it up after. Wow. Set number 2 will be done after this one. These are targeting hamstrings right now. This is why I did my mobility training already. Now I just have to do the kicks when I'm done to loosen up my hips. And of course I'm doing abs. All right, let's see. Used for fear, anger, and all such things inspired by knowledge of Far East, I believe. Ah, interesting, okay. Calf raises. I'm gonna hold the dumbbells up on my shoulders. We did ankles earlier. This targets ankles and calves. I'll have to look into that. Ooh. Okay. All right, we're doing single leg calf raise now. Kick it out, shake it out. So right leg. So this is my right hand and my right leg doing the business here right now. So my left hand is holding onto the bar here. Can you hear the music, by the way? I think you can. You should be able to hear the music. Let's see. Okay, perfect. I started hitting gym daily. Awesome. See? That's the reason why I do it daily. I know they say you should only do like, a couple days a week and give your muscle some rest. But the thing is, if you're getting enough rest throughout the day, why do you need more rest? That's my thing. Like me, like I'm only doing about an hour, like with all the movements and stuff. Of course, I stretch it out but if you really take it in, I'm really only doing about an hour with all the mobility training, the abs and the whatever I'm doing per day. Right? Why do you require a rest day? I have an active rest day, so I don't use the dumbbells every day. I use it 4 times a week. But yeah, for me, like I get enough rest. Yeah, me too. That's why I do it every day. It's one of those things I enjoy doing. It's not something like I have to do. It's something I enjoy doing, right? I enjoy when I do this. This is why I'm making sure the character enjoys doing this. This is why he does it, right? He never has a problem doing these So like even though he might be going through like his little mental shit, he likes his physical stuff because I enjoy doing this, right? He enjoys it, I enjoy it. I enjoy the sweat, I enjoy the burn, I enjoy the fun. I get to challenge myself. I know that it's a mental thing, a emotional thing, a spiritual thing, a physical thing. I release the endorphins, right? And plus, like, I look good. I look good. Forget the little pouch, but like, you know, pouch is for snacks. But you know, I'm in the best shape of my life. I'm better in my 20s, better in my 30s. Like I'm stronger right now than I was in my 20s and my 30s. All right, so this I'm gonna put on my shoulders. Very good. Yeah, I love doing it. This is why I do it, right? It's not one of those things like I have to do it because like if I don't do it, no, I love doing this. And in the process, yeah, the results show, right? Plus the body, it's building resilience. Like for example, you know the day you weren't here that day, but I did tell you I fell on the ice, right? I slipped. The body was so resilient, it just picked itself right back up. It wasn't brittle and fragile. If this was maybe 7, 8 years ago when I was 100 pounds overweight, I might have broken my ankle or something, or might have hurt my spine or my hips. But the body's so resilient. Whew. No, I didn't get hurt because the body is durable, right? I made the body strong enough. So like I bounced right back up. I slipped and I got right back up. Sumo squats. So you see this is where the wider weights kind of sucks. Cause like I have to adjust the way I'm bringing it up. Cause the plates they're a little wide here. Otherwise they clash into my inner thighs. But nothing I can't handle. It just allows me to adjust while I'm doing my thing. But yeah, I was fine. In kg, ooh. I don't know, I'll have to ask ChatGPT or Google just now. Let me ask in a moment. Alexa, what's 130 pounds in kgs?
130 pounds is about 59 kilograms.
Call it 60 kilograms. I'm that light. Light but muscular. Well, light, muscular, and ripped. So 60 kilograms, bro. But in Alexa, what's 200 pounds in kilograms?
200 pounds is about 90 kilograms.
I was like 90 kilograms back in like 2018. Big difference. That last bit of kilogram is the pouch. Small little pouch. I'll put on the light shortly. Okay, sumo again. Yeah, so you're much taller. I'm 1.7. I'm like hover around 1.7 to 1.73 for height. Makes sense for your body type though, because you're taller, so it makes sense. Because it would be pretty, I don't think it'd be good if you were 130 pounds being the height that you're at. The most I want to be at is about 150 pounds, whatever that is in kg, but that's just pure muscle. Like basically, I'd be like jacked. Not ripped, but like jacked. 180, I'm like friggin' super Vegeta. You know how their muscles are so bulky? Yeah. If I was 180 pounds right now, I'd be like super bulky. I want my flexibility though. You know that episode with Goku and Gohan in the hyperbolic time chamber, when Goku powered up with the bulky muscle, he was telling Gohan, like, Gohan, I may look strong, but what's the point of looking strong when you can't even hit your opponent, right? So that's why I was like, I don't want to be like bulky. Like, sure, I want to have a nice size, but like, not at the cost of my flexibility. Like, you think I want to look like Brock Lesnar that's walking around like this? I don't want to walk around like this. Look, do you want to walk around like this? No, no way, no way. I don't want to walk around like that. That's crazy. That's some crazy shit right there, y'all. Walking around like that. That's like, that's too much. That's way too much. $150 would be the max I'd go up to. That would require me to gain 20 pounds though. More protein. But I'm good with the weight that I'm at. I feel good. I don't feel sluggish. I'm like, okay, we got lunges to do. Fun. Shake it out. We're doing rear lunges. This is one of them old school tracks, by the way, that's playing. One of the nostalgic tracks that I used to listen to with him. Busy. Yeah, pretty much. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I just realized it was you. I thought it was still Youngo, bro. I didn't realize it was you. And I did that all on rice. That's right. Good to see you, dude. Because like the icon is white. So I thought it was Young Goat for a moment. I'm like, he's there. But I was like, I didn't think it was you there, bro. What's up, dude? I'm gonna turn on the light shortly. And yes, I did that all on rice. That's not true though. I did that on pasta as well. Come on. I did it on pizza, hamburgers, fries, pasta, lasagna, spaghetti. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't know. Because your icons from a far distance it's white, right? So I'm like, it looks like it's the same person from here. It's hard to see from here, right? But yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I'm one in centimeters. I'm 173 or 1.3 meter or 1.73 meters, and kg I'm 60. Son of a bitch. Almost there. Whew. Rear lunges again. By the way, Mr. Nobito, make sure if you're gonna message on the Orion Instagram, because I'm not checking the Superhero Love one as much as I used to. Like I check it periodically, but not as often now. I'm a little bit more active on the other one since I'm phasing out the Superhero of Love, right? Oh my God. Sweat is real. Let's go. Almost there. Yeah. After this is done, I'll turn on the light. It's still too bright. And you know, I like my natural lighting over artificial lighting. Oh my God. Yeah, every day hitting it regardless. Cause like, it just makes me feel good. To get back to the conversation we were having. Proud of you, by the way, for going to the gym every day. At least moving your body is a little bit per day is necessary. Now, of course, there's so many different myths out there. You know, there's some people who do like 15 minutes only one time a week. They go hard for 15 minutes, and that's it. I'm like, I mean, hey, if you only do 15 minutes for a week, I mean, hey, that's working for you, cool. But like, I like my daily activity. Okay, what the fuck are we doing now? Okay, we have a superset. Goblet squat and then air squat. All right. Almost there. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Since I already did squats, these are just add-ons, bonus. Book it, it's done. Okay. Now we get to, that's why I love the tablet. We get to stretch for a moment. This is like nothing now. Like what I'm doing here, okay, Google, turn on light. So like what I'm doing here, nothing. So now I have to challenge myself by doing other types of stretches, because like the stretches that he's doing, they're not enough for me anymore, because I've gotten so flexible that the regular stretching is not enough. So same thing, he's just doing this. I'm putting my head into the ground without my rib cage going into my chest. Awesome. So good. So good. Like this stretch here, like I could never, like when I first started doing it, have my left knee touch the ground and keep my arm up straight like this. But now, oop, kick my tablet. We don't want that happening. I kept my screen door open, but I have to close it. It's starting to get a little nippy. You know, for years I didn't stretch. After I finished my exercises, I wasn't stretching. Literally. Actually, it's funny because like when y'all came on, when I used to do my playouts earlier in the day, in the beginning of last year and stuff, I wasn't stretching. Fuck that. Screw that noise. Now, not only do I stretch, I articulate the muscles. I still have to get my hips down, like my knees still have to go further down. Still have ways to go with my pelvic area. Now, what I'm gonna do is come back up to the screen and read everything to see who was saying what. If Nabita was saying it or the young goat was saying it, saying things, because I thought it was just all young goat, to be quite honest, until I came to the screen like, wait a minute, the icon's different. Oh, it's Nabito. That was good. That was good. Oh yeah. All right, let's read. Okay, so where did Nobito come and Youngo? Okay, so Nobito was all the training stuff. So we call it Bulgarian squats here, or maybe they're slightly different. I know you don't like the T word technique, but I found that works for me. Yeah, you were talking about the Pete method, and I was like, I thought this was Youngo talking about it. It's like nullification of polarities, used for fear and anger. Yeah, so I read this, and you started hitting the gym, and you started to feel better. So I'm sort of out of form. I need maybe to get into your form. Not really, technically speaking, bro. You can get into form in no time. As long as you don't adhere to time, you'll get into form. You can be in form right now, technically. And then you walk the path of the version of you who's already in form. Not in form, but in form. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just finishing. I just finished catching up. I thought most of it was Youngo, but it was actually you. So it's funny. That's too funny. Thinking it was him. Thinking it was him, but it was actually you. Hold on. We're gonna have minus 20-degree weather on Thursday. It's gonna be a cold, frigid morning to walk. It's gonna be a short walk. Today is like plus 4 degrees. Yeah, we go from plus 4 degrees, bro, to minus 20. We get that Arctic air. We're getting that Arctic air coming. Just outside picking up my leaves, keeping out here nice and clean. I'm glad you found a method that works for you, by the way. It's good. Yabba dabba doo. Wow. Yeah. Okay, we got abs to do. Ooh. It's still good to go outside. Kind of sucks though, because there's one of the concrete like slabs, it lifted up, and I don't know if it has anything to do with me removing the bricks, and it just lifted that shit up. I'm like, that shit better go down before anybody sees it. And I'm like, yeah, that's gonna fucking suck. Oh well. It's like slightly lifted up. I'm like, that's not fucking normal. That happened like last week. I'm like, yeah, that's not supposed to happen like that. Only that one though, not anywhere else. So I'm sure it's because of all the frozen ground underneath. That's why it's down. But all that needs to be done is use a rubber mallet and just like knock it back down into place. Yep. It's a little bit of a wedge, but nothing too crazy. Just, shouldn't look like that. So, kind of sucks, but whatever. Only I notice it so far because I'm the only one that goes outside that way. But, like, I attempt to like stomp on it, but like that's not working. Like, that shit isn't working at all. I don't have enough leverage to like push it down, but I don't think it has anything to do with me moving the brick. It'd be ridiculous. That'd be actually pretty ridiculous. It's fine. It just sucks because one of the pole things, it also came loose as well in the process. So I'm like, one thing after the next. Oh, not good. Just need a rubber mallet. Just a nice like sledgehammer mallet thing, and just like send that shit flying. It's fine. Okay, abs. 10 minutes. And then just a couple stretches and I'm done. Yeah, character was going through some bullshit today. If I didn't tell you already, or if you didn't hear already. But I have to tell the character, chill the fuck out, relax, all's good. Everything is working out. So that Pete method, I'm gonna quickly just have a quick little the fuck is that? Watch later. Deep Peace Method, spiritual technology. Oh, you know, the character just the character, he's still abiding by the physical because, you know, the bank account's like dry and like he's getting caught up with like he should be getting paid for what he's doing, and like he's getting upset that like other people are getting paid for what they're doing, and he deserves it. And I'm like, all's good, chill, it's working out, it's all good, don't get tripped up. Even as I'm saying it right now, he wants to get tripped up. He's like, it's bullshit, like why is others getting paid? They're half as talented as I am. But the thing is, it's like, stop, right? Because he has this belief that nothing works out for him. He believes that, you know, the universe put him here to suffer and that he must look at everybody else succeed while he must fail. Because, you know, the live stream became a little bit of a disaster, right? And so he's taken that as physical evidence that nothing works for him. But yet he got to the upper echelons of human consciousness, and I'm like, focus on that stuff. Stop focusing on like the shit that you think isn't working. Everything's working. Like, it's funny. Character problems. Yeah, please. I can take a look at it, see how I feel about it, you know. First time hearing about it, that's why. But I see a bunch of YouTubers or a bunch of YouTube videos about it. Balance your polarities less than 5 minutes. This might come in handy, actually. Who knows? Never know. Anything is possible. Yeah, send it to the Orion Stellar account. I know you haven't messaged me there, but you can send it there. When you choose to, of course. What the hell is that? Just saw a random video. I was like, the fuck is that? Let's see. Sent? Perfect. You sent it to the other channel, but it's okay. It's fine. No big deal.
Okay, so let's go directly to this stuff. Some people were previously on my 3-day workshop.
How long is this?
You will have to listen again some things.
Okay.
People which were not, which don't have any experience, previous experience, this will be a bit surprised because it's completely new for you. You see, things is. How many of you know something about energetic therapies like EFT, TFT?
You know what's fascinating, dude? We were doing EFT earlier.
There is difference. Some people put my systems of spiritual technology into so-called energetic or meridian.
That's funny.
Systems, energy psychology, which is not completely correct, because it's a great difference. In the beginning, when I created this 8 years ago, there were many similarities. Okay. If I'm not loud enough, you just let me know. I'll do my best to speak louder. Thank you for telling me that. And so, if you know some of these energy therapy methods, especially EFT, I'll tell you a couple of differences.
I'm gonna listen to him while I do my abs. Since it's 21 minutes, I'm gonna listen to it. I just muted my the ab stuff, so I'm gonna do the ab
We
stuff.
just put 2 fingers on a couple of points. They use 13 points. They use only 3 of them, mainly 1. If you do the process that you should do, on 1 point, this one.
This is the beautiful thing about having a tablet that I can move.
Was conscious become conscious. So
there you go.
It's important to remember. You will see it doing processing. The next stuff, which is different, is we go always for solution of the problem in only one session.
Makes
Don't
sense.
do it now. 50%, you feel better, go home, come tomorrow, or another day. We go always to the solution of problem in one session. Sometimes, if sessions
We're doing
longer than 1 hour.
1, 2, 3 crunch hold.
Tell person to go take rest, drink coffee, whatever, come back. But mainly, 80%, 90% of processing, we finish process the problem in one session. We don't take a look at time. Some American processors are obliged to work an hour. How they stop it after 1 hour, whatever. We don't do that. I don't do my system. I usually ask person for a process, for a problem, and I handle problem. I don't pay attention to time.
Makes sense, because time is an illusion.
It's original from the very beginning of my beat system. Is that when you come to the solution of problem, the person says, I don't feel problem anymore. It's not problem for me anymore. It is not the end of processing. Even the person is satisfied and says, I'm completely okay, there is no problem. You always ask for opposition. Opposition.
Okay, so you ask for opposition, right?
That prevents you to have complete solution. For example, you are doing some bad relationship with your spouse, child, parent. You come to a solution problem, and I ask you about opposition. So no, there is no opposition. I have just some pain in my stomach, or pressure in my plexus. Well, it's opposition. That means there is charge on some part of you, which prevents solution of problem to be permanent. So we handle also opposition. If you want permanent result, you must handle opposition as well.
That makes sense.
Then, what comes up next?
It's the whole package.
I think you can find the other systems. We put future under control.
Yep.
That means you say, well, how do you feel now? And person, well, okay, fine. There is no problem anymore. So, what do you feel? What do you think or feel? Is it possible the same problem to come back to you in the future against your own will? And the person could tell you, no, it's not possible. Or the person could tell you, yes. I think it's possible. I tried many systems, and my problem used to come very often back. Well,
Yeah, that's usually a problem when things come back.
still on the future, and it must future put.
But the thing is, like, it's only a problem if you make it a problem. Because there are no problems, right?
So now our spiritual universe, psychological universe, call it as you want. We have different points in position of charge, and to have permanent result, you must discharge all of them. Then, next moment comes up,
Okay.
which is also important. Whenever you have so-called relationship problem,
See how he says so-called relationship problem? Because there's no such thing as a problem unless you call it a problem. That's why he said so-called problem.
your job, whatever, you must, after you finish all this, as I told you, opposition, future, you must go to other points of view.
Yes.
My relationship, bad relationship with my son, after I finish everything of this previously, I have to identify my son, to go into his position, and from his position point of view, take a look at the relationship between father and son.
Shifting perspectives.
As a son, I feel there.
So this is shifting perspectives right here.
Father doesn't love me as much as my sister, so you must handle that. Putting some charges there as well.
Yep.
So whenever you have relationship, you always must cover all relevant points of view.
Yep, all perspectives.
Just one thing.
That's basically working multidimensionally.
There is some emotional charge. So it's difference between many energy therapies, whatever it is.
That makes sense. It's literally shifting multidimensionally right there. Because most people focus from their point of view, but you also have to focus from the other person's point of view as well too.
Gary Craig, the creator of EFT, put there. It was just how you can remove some problems, happy on some points, points of yourself. See.
That works to some degree.
Interest to me. In a couple of days after that, my wife had very strong headache, and I said to her, "Let's start this. Let's try this method." And she tackled 13 points, and her headache vanished in about 5 minutes. I said, "It's very good." She's so
Tapping does work.
And after a couple of minutes, she said, "Well, now I have tendency to vomit. I feel very bad. I vomit." And I said to her, "Well, it's a new aspect. You again did the repeat process of vomiting. 5-6 minutes later, there was no vomiting there, but what appeared there was vertigo, very strong vertigo. I'm going to faint."
Her body and her energetics were not in balance.
Like a new aspect of the same problem. In my opinion, it's completely wrong. It's not a new aspect. It is deeper content of the same problem.
Yep, I agree with that.
So,
It's just another layer
that moment I discovered my deep
to the same problem. Well, perceived problem.
I think it's the main reason that they were not able to go to the core of human being, which is necessary if you want really to root out your deep-seated chronic on the heart problems, you know. So what we do really is that we go one after another content and go down to the core stuff. Core stuff is either emptiness, oneness. Some people say quantum vacuum. Some people
Quantum vacuum, yep.
say it's great unmanifest. Some say it's the source of everything.
Yep, the totality of it all. There's all that's just words.
Quantum vacuum. Famous English physicists call it implicit order, which is opposite to explicit order, which we have around us in this life. Okay, so
Again, all words.
our goal is
But use words that work for you. That's the thing.
There are two ways how we finish our deep pit processing. Either we come to the parama state, which means Gnostic terms meaning the mercy of God. Parama state is, for example, peace, cosmic peace, endless joy, okayness, light, golden light. I myself, whatever. It's similar. Or you can go even deeper and have two opposing polarities merge together. That means they neutralize.
You're basically neutralizing everything.
This other way of finishing process is more permanent. So whenever we can go to integration of polarities. Okay, this starting problem. Okay, for example, I'm afraid to speak with people of authority. Okay.
Yeah, that was a big one for me back then.
Start from it, and you feel it as long as you can, and you go as deep as possible in that feeling, dramatizing it, feeling it as strong as you can, and imagining that you're stronger than usual. Then, new content is coming up, and there are only 4 things that come up. It's emotion, body sensation, image, picture, or thought.
Yep.
They combination.
It's usually combination.
Deeper and deeper down the chain of content. Different contents coming up until we come either to oneness, which is here. One.
Yeah.
When we come to pleroma, which is here. It's first after oneness. When person gets into pleroma, problem doesn't exist. But in the long run, more permanently you come here into oneness, but there is no difference between one thing and any other thing.
That makes sense.
It's pleroma, which means Gnostic terms, meaning the mercy of God. Some people say it's absolute emptiness, void. Some people say it's absolute fullness. Both approaches are okay for me. Okay.
Reality is a paradox. It's both full and empty at the same time.
Before that, I should tell you something about the universe we live. We live in dual universe.
Yes, we do.
It's not bipolar like
We live in a dualistic universe that is actually oneness as well.
in this universe.
Oh, dude! Are you still there?
Cold and warm, happiness and unhappiness.
If you're still there, just say, yeah, I'm here. There's something I have to tell you.
Physical universe.
Perfect. Let me pause this. Have you ever watched a show called Dark? There's 2 shows, in fact. Have you ever watched a show called Dark and a show called Dark Matter? No. Do you have Netflix? Of course, you can do the you can do the pirate thing. So Dark. Yeah, Dark and Dark, 2 different shows. Dark is 3 seasons, 26 episodes? Yeah, 26 episodes. So Dark is very interesting. There's a lot of interesting quirks about that show. And then there's Dark Matter, which is only 9 episodes. All about parallel realities. Because he just mentioned dualistic world and whatnot. I was like, I think maybe you'd enjoy it. So by the way, Dark is made in Germany. So it's in German with English subtitles, or if you had Netflix, it's in English, but it's English overdub. So meaning it's not actually them speaking in English because they don't speak English. Pretty good show, by the way. I just finished it. I started after the New Year's, and I took a couple days off from it, and then I finished it 2 nights ago. Really good show, by the way. Dark Matter, finished that just before New Year's ended. So at the end of New Year's, I finished Dark Matter, and at the beginning of the new year, I started Dark, and yeah. My abs are done, by the way. I had my VLC muted. So I have an app that allows me to mute and unmute stuff. And now I just raised the volume back up on VLC, but I'm going to close VLC because I don't need it anymore since I'm done, and I'll continue with him.
Universe, spiritual universe. Trillions of things. They're always there in a position. And we are torn between them.
Honestly, dude, I would watch it. If I were you, I would watch it. Now, Dark Matter is not on Netflix. I have to torrent that. I torrent that. I pirate the shit out of that one.
We want to have just positive polarity.
But Dark.
So many systems are teaching you how to get just positive polarity.
Hold on.
If you do this and this.
Let me pause that because he's talking about negative and positive polarities. That's an important piece. I'll continue watching that shortly. Dark Matter, again, 9 episodes. I downloaded them because on Canadian Netflix, unless you have the premium version of Netflix, you can't watch it because it doesn't have the ad support apparently. So I had to download it off of Pirate Bay because Pirate Bay still exists. It's funny. It's so funny how Pirate Bay still exists in 2026. It's wild. Dark also is on Pirate Bay, but the problem is there's no English version. There's only German version with English subtitles. And I'm like, I don't want to listen to it in German. I want to hear it in English. So, yeah, essentially, it was quite the twist. So Young Goat and I, like, he would come on every so often while I'm watching, and he'd be like, "Oh, where are they at right now?" I'm like, "They're here, and this is what's happening." I'd actually like narrate what's going on. Well, he could hear it, but I'd be like, "Yeah, this is what's happening right now. That person is like here, and this person's doing this thing, and this person." It's pretty good. I think you'd enjoy it. Gotcha. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you would. Honestly, I think you would enjoy. I think you might actually enjoy both. Because, yeah, they're both good shows. Really, I highly recommend it. Dark and Dark Matter. And funny enough, in the show Dark, there's an episode called Dark Matter, but they're not related in any way, shape, or form. I like Dark Matter because it was short, sweet, and just, like, it was good. 9 episodes. Dark was 3 seasons. 3 seasons, each episode is about an hour long, so there's going to be some time dedicated. So it's one of those things that if you want to sit and watch and like take it in, I think you'd enjoy Dark. I enjoyed it. It was a good show. It was recommended by Soul Fam, who jumps on. He's like, "Oh, you watch Dark Matter? I think you would enjoy a show called Dark." I'm like, "They're not related?" Like, nope, 2 different shows. There's a lot of what is it? Masochist in it at times. Macohist, that word. There's sometimes there's like that, but yeah, it's fascinating how shit like what like every episode I'm like, oh my god, are you kidding me right now? Like, this is what's happening? Like, there was never one episode where I wasn't like, come on, are you kidding me right now? Like, this is you like figuring shit out, having to use the mind to analyze and like, okay, this person, and keeping track of what's going on. Like, it's one of those kind of shows. I never used to like shows like that where you have to think. I hated those kinds of shows. I'm a dude who's like bang bang or like, fighting kind of thing. There's no thinking. There's like literally no thinking in those kind of shows. You just like go beat up the bad guy. But this one, I enjoyed. So I'm starting to enjoy thinking using the logic because it flexes the brain. because, you know, half the time I'm not using thinking anymore. All right, let me continue listening to this brother.
If you do this and this and follow my instruction, people say...
I'm going to do some of my stretches right now.
Your children will be full of respect for you. They will not take drugs, not mix with criminals. Your wife will love you. Your husband will love you. Whatever it is. Positive stuff is always there. It's like some candy for human beings. But the sad truth is you cannot have it. There is just in vain. Always there is opposing polarity, which like a shadow is following this positive stuff.
That's true.
So, as Oriental...
That's why you have to neutralize it.
Has been teaching us for a long time, for millenniums, thousands of years. It's only possible to neutralize them or to integrate them.
Integrate both.
So you are able to express either one of polarity or another at your own will.
Shadow and light.
Them as being two sides of the same coin. For example, between poverty and opulence, there is no difference, just different in measure. They're two sides of the same. What prevents you to see them as two sides of the same thing is charge between them. You had great bad experiences in previous part of your life or lifetimes, believe them, and there is always charge inside between them, separating further. When you discharge charge which is between them, they, because they are part of the same, automatically, magnetically pull each other to itself. Finally, when there is no charge, they merge and they become one. You will see that in processing.
Oh yeah, through processing you will definitely feel that.
What appears is pain on our side and love here. Same stuff, yeah, pain and love. What is happening further? Person is doing process. They start approaching each other. They start merging.
That's true.
They merged.
I can tell you that worked. I did that. I did a lot of that merging.
From love. Well, it seems I can't. Are you able to experience love separate from the pain? No, I cannot. Well, they merge completely because they are one.
They are one. Everything's one.
Deepest field of yourself, your being, at the core of your being, just that there is just oneness. There is no differences. So they become one. After that, of course, you have to live in this life. After 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you again come to this dual universe. They again are there. Pain and love are there. But after that, you will be able to express them separately if you want, or as two sides of the same coin, or you will be able to express either one or another at your own will. You will not be slave of them. You will be the master.
You see that? Not be the slave of it, be the master of the coin.
Live the life. Hope to have life out of negative polarity.
Bar.
So you will start merging them, and you learn technique to work with your partner. And last day, third day, we start to learn how to process yourself. So when you go home, you'll be able to process yourself without any other processor.
Exactly.
If you have a problem, you sit down and do process your merge polarities or come to plan of a state. So to do self-process.
Pause. So this is now getting into my territory. So I've been saying this the entire time. You don't need to heal anything anymore. Like, you're done. Like, yes, this is the thing about the journey. You'll go on your journey because I told you the answer is you. Who is doing the processing? Well, it's your essence. It's whatever this is. You're doing the process. We're going to use the word you for now. You're going to go and do your process, right? To only get back to who you were from before all of that happened. That's it. So essentially, you go on the journey to build foundations, to figure out why you have to go on the journey, to realize you never had to go on the journey in the first place. That's literally the biggest joke that the universe plays on all of us. Exactly. So once you finish learning and mastering it, you're going to come to this realization all along that everything was already right here, right now that every word was made up, 'cause I'm telling you this right now, this is ultimately where you're heading to. You'll either find it, how do I say this? You either will see it soon or you will see it at whenever you're supposed to. But once you're finished, you will realize that the answer was you and that you didn't even have to go on this healing. You're going to be like, I wasted all this time and I went on this healing thing, but it wasn't a waste. In fact, it was necessary because you're building your foundation so that when you run into someone else who is operating like the old you from like a year ago or 2 years ago, and you tell them like, hey, you know, I did this method called the PEAT method and it worked for me. And I see that you're struggling right now. You probably might want to look into this. They themselves are going to go on their journey. It may take them 5 years, maybe 10, maybe less, maybe more. But ultimately, what's going to happen is everybody's going to reach a point where they're not going to require to watch any more content. They know that the answer is them. They know that, like when I say no more content, I don't mean to say they're not going to watch YouTube anymore. What I'm saying is they're not going to go seek answers outside of them when it comes to fixing themselves. I'm going to read what you shared in a moment. They don't need to go outside and fix anything about themselves, or they don't need to fix someone else either. What they're going to come to the realization is that the answer has been them the entire time. They went on the journey so that they can get back to who they actually were from the beginning. And the universe is playing a cosmic joke saying, haha, you see, you went on a journey, but you didn't have to go on the journey. But you still have to go on the journey to realize all the things why you have to go on the journey. It's basically building your character. You're getting depth. Yeah, it's a circle. Quite literally, you're coming back in a circle. So you're starting here. So you use methods like you used the gateway experience. You used other outer body experiences. Now you're using the PEAT method and it's working for you. But eventually, you started here thinking you're not whole and complete and not perfect and not healed. So you took all the methods, so you're going around like this. And then eventually, guess what's going to happen? The circle is going to come right back, and it's going to come right, well, I'm not pointing at you, but but it's going to come right back there, and you're going to like, oh my God, all the words are all made up. Every word is made up. All concepts are made up. They're all concepts, right? Like PEAT concept is just another set of words made up, right? Every letter is made up. All languages are nothing more than sounds, right? Like for example, just type, if you can, for me, this is just an experiment. I want you to do something for me. In your native language, type something. Type a sentence or type a word. Don't tell me what you wrote, though. I want to show you where I'm going with this. Because you hadn't been here when I was talking about this. Yeah, exactly. See, I told you it's going to take... I told you, it may not... You will experience it when you're supposed to, not a moment sooner. Okay. Just type anything. Doesn't matter what you type. I want to show you an example. Okay, perfect. Don't tell me what that means. Perfect. So right now, based on my level of awareness on what you just typed, so like I'm probably gonna mispronounce it. So like Ja Sam Nico Drugi, right? Ja Sam Nico Drugi, right? So this is what I'm phonetically saying it. Okay, but guess what? I don't know what the fuck that means. So that means it's just a bunch of gibberish, right? So imagine somebody who doesn't speak English, right? They come on my stream or they come on and they listen. To them, it's just a bunch of that's what it's going to sound like to them. So you see what I'm saying? Every word in any language is all made up. We just agreed to label these words with our own definitions, our own associations, our own attachment. But really, truly, where did the word come from? Who made it up? Why was it named that? Right? Like, for example, the word sun, S-U-N, the sun in the sky, is not the same in all languages. Right? The word empowerment. Empowerment in your mother tongue is not spelled empowerment. I'm sure of that. It's not empowerment in Chinese. It's not empowerment. It's not going to be E-M-P-O-W-E-R-S or W-E-R-M-E-N-T. Right? It's not going to be that. So, isn't all words just made up now at this point? So, what exists? So let me show it to you. So here's words in all languages. Yeah. You only will start to feel it when you only get it when you start to feel it. But this is words. So pretend that this is the area where words exist. And then there's a space before words. This space cannot be answered, cannot be explained. You can't even you can conceptualize it, but you cannot put another word to it because there's a space here that just simply cannot be explained with words, because then you're just adding another word. And I just said that there's a space before words. But your mind is always seeking to find a logical thing to label it. But you can't label this thing that already exists. And the answer is this: what you're seeking doesn't need to be seeked because it's already here. But you have to go on your journey to realize that. That's why everyone's on their journey right now. Everybody who's doing like spirituality and personal development and all that, they're attempting to get to this space that's already here before words. But they don't know that yet until they go on their journey to realize, wait a minute, isn't all words just made up? So why am I buying into this? Because it's literally, basically everybody's going to be doing this at some point. Because there's nothing to say. Because they know the thing that exists cannot be spoken with words. It cannot be answered because you're just adding more words. Do you feel what I'm getting at? There's a space literally that already exists here and now. You're done. Like even the PEAT method is not necessary, but use it until you feel it viscerally. You have to get to a point where you feel things viscerally where you no longer require it. Right? That's the whole point. Everybody on the planet is attempting to feel something so that they can finally let go of it, but some stay attached to it. Now, some will use it as a crutch, some will use it as a means to keep them staying in that, being reliant, and others will only use it as a reminder, and some never use it again. Right? All is good regardless, but the thing is, like, everyone's attempting to get to a space before words exist. That's why I was going through this whole word phase with y'all. I gone to the point now, like, honestly, there's nothing to say. Because what exists is right here. Like, here's a couple questions for you. Right? Not to overwhelm you with questions. Exactly. We're not our thoughts. We never been our thoughts. We're not our emotions. We're not our words. We're not our beliefs. Right? What is a belief? A belief is words that were formed with thoughts, or a belief is thoughts formed with words with emotions attached to it. That's a belief, right? But if I just said that no words exist, then how can you have a belief? Because whatever exists is already here and now. That's it, right? So that means everything exists. Everything's just a concept. It's just, again, more just made up words. Every word is just la, 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 la. The point that I'm getting at is that somebody in the ancient past created these words and they decided to name it these things, and then we all agreed to the meaning of these words, right? I can literally change the word sky to mean grass, and I can change the word grass to mean sky. Why do I have to agree that the thing on the ground over there is called grass? Maybe that's called sky, and that thing's called grass, right? It's just all made up. It's just that the reason why we do this is so that we can help each other understand, so that the whole reason for this is to help each other understand. Because words are nothing more, this is a bar, by the way. Words are nothing more like a car, they're a vehicle. They help you to go from something you don't understand to making you understand. That's what words do. They just make you, they bridge a gap between what you don't know to making you know. That's it. That's all words do. They help you to actually just to know. So they make you go from not knowing to knowing. And when you combine words together, it helps you to go even deeper. Let me read what you said. Yeah, it is a strange feeling, but the thing is, it's only strange because it's not what the mind wants you to believe, because in fact, it's actually the normal feeling that we're all supposed to be having. But unfortunately, the mind has convinced all of us, including this character, that that's a strange feeling, that we're supposed to be feeling those other things. But the whole oneness thing is right here, right now. You're done. I said it in the summer, like, your healing is done. And now I can really back it up with so much proof, because here's those questions. Who are you without your words? Who are you without your thoughts? Who are you without your feelings? And here's the thing, your mind, not you, but your mind is going to answer that with more words. But I just said, who are you without your words? But you see, even I am, right? Actually, you know what you're supposed to put? Nothing. Because I am is still another concept. So really, it's just blank. So basically, it's just lines. Well, we have to use a line as a blank. That's what you actually are. Do you see what I'm saying? It's pretty crazy. Because I am, right? Who's the I? Right? I is just another word. Am is just another word. So who's the I am saying this? Is it you, or is it the essence saying that, right? And who's the you? Do you see the paradox that's starting to happen here? Like, the mind is going to start to go crazy, because it's like, well, what do I say then, right? What do I say? How do I say it? That's the point. You're not supposed to. But to make things simple and easy for our mind, we use the word I and you to distinguish between what we're saying. That's why we agree to these words. Do you know meaning of sentence I wrote before? Nope. I have no idea. See? If you didn't, see, here's the thing. If you didn't tell me what that meant, again, it would just mean gibberish to me, right? Quite literally, it was just gibberish to me. But because you told me what it means now I know what it means. See? And now that becomes a memory. So the next time I see it, if I have it memorized, I'll know what that means. But if I don't see it again, and somebody were to write that again in the future, I might be like, what the fuck does that mean? That could be an insult to me. That could be like, are you saying something positive to me? Like, I have no idea what the fuck that means. So you see what I'm saying? Because I don't know what that means, I have no meaning. So meaning it has no energetic charge, right? So imagine you unlearn language completely. You unlearn it, or you dismantle every word. How do you think your life's going to be when you dismantle all the words and you just see words as they are with no meaning attached to it? You'll live life very neutrally, just like what the brother was saying, right? You're living life very neutrally. Let's see. Yeah. Because when we have point of view, any point, we are always someone else because we observe. Exactly. But then here's the thing, right? Again, I know you have, see, the thing is you have to use words right now to explain to me, because right now you have to convey what you're attempting to express. Because if you were to use just blank, I wouldn't know what the hell you're saying, right? This is why we have to use language on the planet. Until we evolve enough to use telepathy, we're not there yet. Unfortunately, we're not quite at the phase of using telepathy. We all have the ability to use telepathy, but we're not there yet. Like, I can beam a thought to you right now, but then you have to feel what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm gonna send one right now to you. Okay, I just sent you a thought. I sent you telepathy. Did you feel anything? Chances are you might have felt something or you might have not, but the message might be scrambled. But who knows? Maybe you might get it spot on. What do you think I might have said to you? Everything is good, is a good tool, but bad master. Exactly. On this earth. Spot on. That's a bar, by the way. What do you think I said to you using telepathy? If you want to take a guess. I'm going to read what you said. I'm just going to stretch. I do have to go shower just now. Damn, my back. My hips are a little tight. This is why I do this every day now. No. So I said basically, I love you very, very much and I'm super proud of you. That's what I said. I literally said, I love you very, very much and I'm super proud of you for where you are. But technically, let it be is also, right? But you see my point, like, there would be no way our words are something that we have to use, unfortunately. But words restrict what we really want to convey. Because if we don't, this is why I've been sharing with all of you the power of your words. When you're not using your words effective, and of course, there's all kinds of other things like language barrier, right? Right? If English is not your first language, like that's going to be really rough, right? To articulate what you're attempting to say, because it also comes down to your experience with the words. There's so much nuance. There's like so many things to say. And then I hang on this bar for a little bit. It stretches out the lower back and the spine, and then I hang with one arm at a time. It's like I'm hanging off a cliff. I mean, let that never come to be, but you know. Yeah. Now I'm done. But you see what I'm getting at, right? Yeah, you can never have same charge on second language words as on native ones, which you learn in childhood. Exactly. Because the second language, right, is not the original language. It's just words, right? You're basically attempting to understand the word and what it means. right? That's what I've been attempting to get at this entire time, but I couldn't put it into my own words to explain what I was getting at, to make everyone understand the whole purpose of the whole word thing, right? Because again, you know, if you don't speak English, right? And I'm the only language that I currently speak is English. Yes, I can only speak a word or two in different languages, like arigato gozaimasu, which means thank you in Japanese, or dobry day, which means, I think, hello in Russian or Ukrainian. I know ya tebe kohayu, which is Ukrainian for I love you. Te mon is also I love you in Italian. Or is it Italian? I think it's Italian. See? Don't even know if that's Italian or Spanish. Then there's you know, hola, ¿cómo estás? Like, hello, how are you? That's Spanish. Hola, ¿cómo estás? But like, these are basic, but it doesn't have the same charge as, hey, how's it going? For me. Like, I have more charge behind those words than hola, ¿cómo estás? Right? I can do my best to put hola, ¿cómo estás? And put some energy behind those words, but it doesn't have the same effect as the, like you said, as hello, how are you doing today? Right? That's, I speak English. Right? So, yeah, exactly. It feels, like you said, more robotic. So that's a bar. So thank you, by the way, thank you for this, because this allows me to go deeper with language, because you speak another language, and you sharing with me how English feels for you helps me to understand how English would be for someone else as well who doesn't speak English as their native language. In fact, like you said, it sounds like it's robotic. Just like if I were to speak your language, right, it'll be completely robotic. Like the way you were, like how I like ja, the other words that were said, like I was like, I'm saying it like the way I'm reading it, but like it feels very robotic. All right. Which is, unfortunately, you know, we have to use language on this planet. Without language, like we're basically fucked. Like, just imagine you take away words, all words. Will you be able to function? Well, you'll know how to do some things. Like you'll know how to breathe, because breathing is something that just happens, and you know how your heart is beating, but you don't know what this word means to breathe. But your body's just existing. There's going to be a lot of let's just say there's going to be a lot of problems that's going to occur. People are going to be like, they're going to use gestures. Yeah, we do need to have some order in some extent, exactly. Order is necessary. That's why we use words. But the thing is, there's a lot of people who don't know how to use words effectively, and or I'm attempting to get people to realize the power of the present moment through their words, so that they can live a more harmonious like life. You know what I'm saying? Because ultimately the goal that I'm attempting to help people get to is to stop their fucking suffering. Like, to stop it, because they're creating their own suffering. The character is creating its own suffering, right? I see it every day. Everybody's creating their own damn suffering. That's a real bar, by the way. And how do you end your suffering? You stop adhering to the energetic charge of words. You see the words as they are. So when someone says, I'm not confident, right? I'm not confident. They're putting so much energy behind I'm not confident. Remove the charge and change the words to I am confident. Because if you can give charge to I am not confident, then you can certainly take that charge and transmute it into I am charge. But the reason why it seems difficult is because you have experience of like, well, I'm not confident. Every time I go and do something, it doesn't work for me, so I'm not confident. So that's why we have these memory and experiences that holds us back at times. But your memories and experience are just that. They're just memory and experience. But the thing is, a lot of people take their memory and their experience and live it as their identity. That's a real bar. And you're not supposed to be using your memory and your experience as your identity. Your identity is beyond what you can even comprehend. That's what you actually are. We have to use this word, you're the infinite. But even that word infinite is not enough to explain what you actually are, because our mind cannot conceptualize what infinite is. But we have to label whatever that thing is something. So we give it the word infinite. This is what we are. We're the infinite in a finite body. After first stream, I have seen that your goals is noble. That's why I stay. And I appreciate that. Because I'm tired of, dude, I am sick and tired. Let me change the word. I am done seeing people suffering. I just want to see people happy. Because happy people, happy life. I'm not saying that there's not going to be any problems, but of course, problems only happen if you create problems. But problems don't exist because you adhere to the word problem, right? But the thing is, if people were to stop and just really take a moment to pause and slow down and breathe and know that they have the power within and know that they can change their life and that they don't have to adhere to thinking, well, I'm a criminal, so I'm going to do criminal things. Or people have labeled me as a gangster, so I should be a gangster, or I'm a drug addict, or I'm a prostitute, or I'm a slut. Like, that's not who you are. You are who you say you are, but that's not who you actually are, because who you actually are cannot be explained. What you are is beyond human comprehension, and that is so pure and magical. And even using the word pure and magical is not even enough to encapsulate what you actually are. And I want and I desire for people to know this. I don't want people to keep coming back to me. I just want to mirror this back out and it lands instantly for everybody. That's why refinement of the words, just getting straight to the point, the direct experience, no layers. So like removing all the layers that have been, because there's a lot of people who create, well, let me explain this. This is where they're supposed to be, this is where they are, and they created all these layers. And I want to take someone where they are and just blast through all the layers in one shot. Now, of course, it will come down per person and how they think and what they believe and their thoughts and their emotions and all this stuff and all the words they're using. But ultimately, who you are cannot be explained by words. What you are is beyond words. You're wordless. This is what you are. Right here, right now. You always have been, you always will be. Yeah, like that video said, we must not strive for ultimate happiness, but for content in life and for control to master it. Exactly. Happiness, joy is something that is by nature who we are. Again, these are just words, but the feeling of joy and happiness, but also at the same time to master your mind and know that all things are one thing and really neutralizing it. So like not getting attached to like, well, if this thing is bringing me joy and this thing disappears, now my joy disappears. You start with joy and you end with joy. Nothing outside is supposed to bring you joy. You're supposed to create the joy from within. This is what I keep telling this character. This character keeps thinking about like money specifically because it's running low on the bank account. I'm like, listen carefully, character. Listen. Seek ye within, the answers are within. You are everything, and don't get tripped up with all of that. Like, stop. Stop. Just you know the answer, it's been right here. Why are you getting tripped up? Right? So I'm making sure the character feels these feelings of what he desires to have and have it right now. Because you have it right now. In the physical, you may not feel like you have it, but you have it. You can viscerally feel everything. That's the whole point of this world. It's a feeling world. It's not a thinking world. it's a feeling world, but we've been programmed to think it's a thinking world. But it's not really a thinking world. It's a feeling world. It's an energetic world. What is feelings? Nothing more than emotions. Emotion is what? Energy in motion. What is thinking? A thinking can create emotion, but it's not a thinking world. It's a feeling world, because ultimately everything is based on how you feel. You do things based on how you feel, not how you think, right? Again, these are just words. Go down to the root subatomic particle. What is ultimately everybody looking for? A feeling. You saw the diagram, I believe. The one with the relief, you saw it. Everybody's looking for the relief. Relief will bring safety, security, and well, safety, certainty, and serenity into their life. Because that's ultimately, why do people want money? They want money because it brings them some sort of freedom. It brings them some sort of peace. It brings them some sort of certainty. It brings them some sort of groundedness. Everybody's looking for a feeling, so you have that feeling. You got to cultivate that feeling, and the more you have that feeling, the universe will shift itself and give you what you feel, because it all starts and ends with you. But then people think that they have to go on the journey, and yes, you do have to go on your journey, only to come back to realize you never had to go on the journey. That's the ultimate answer. And I want everybody, before I die, to get to that, so they know they don't need to go seek answers outside of them anymore, and they're just happy. They're happy and they're okay. They're not suffering. There's no suffering. Exactly. And the thing is, uncertainty is where fear, where the subconscious mind is afraid. But uncertainty is actually where the real certainty is. That's the real bar. Because we think that we have to be certain, but really uncertainty is where we, that's the paradox of uncertainty. Uncertainty creates fear, but fear is the illusion, because the mind can't see beyond the unknown, right? And because it can't see beyond the unknown, what happens? Well, it creates all this nonsense. And because it creates all the nonsense in its head, it creates fear, right? And the real certainty is actually on the other side of uncertainty. That's why they always say you grow in your uncertainty. Like, growing comes out of your comfort zone. You don't grow in your comfort zone. You grow out of your comfort zone. And your comfort zone, your new comfort zone, becomes this magical thing that you're like, wait, I could have been this all along. The only reason why it's fear is because you never physically experienced it, right? Like someone speaking on stage for the first time. Why is someone nervous to speak in front of 10,000 people, in front of a live audience? Because they never experienced it. But then imagine they do it again and again and again, and they did it the first time, and maybe somebody booed them, like, boo, you suck, like, you didn't help me. But here's the thing. If you neutralize what someone else is saying, because their words mean nothing, but you just did the thing, right? That means you have experience now. So everything is based on emotion. Everything's based on a feeling in the end. It's wild what our mind does to us, or what we allow the mind to do to us. Crazy, isn't it? I'm glad you got to this level of awareness to only realize eventually you're gonna even let go of the awareness, because you're just gonna exist, and you're just gonna be in harmonious state. Now, are you gonna always be in harmonious state? No, shit's gonna happen, but you're not gonna get what's the word? You're not gonna go into like depression and suicidal ideations and stuff. You're going to like, okay, this shit's coming, feeling it, process, out, gone, next. Same with my character today. This character went through a thing, process it, feel it, say whatever you say. Fuck the universe, fuck everything, fuck, fuck you universe, fuck you God. Let it out. Go. Next. Purge. Yeah. We cheated our own hell, exactly, but all power is inside us. So it's our choice. Exactly. You have the choice in every present moment. You, listen to this one. You are so powerful, you've made yourself powerless. That's how powerful you are. That's the paradox. The mind is so inside out, like you can twist anything to your favor. Quite literally. You are so powerful that you made yourself powerless. The other way of saying that is you've created an abundance of lack. That's an oxymoron. Abundance of lack. That means you've created so much lack that you have now lack. But you actually have so much abundance, but in the reverse. So you can have so much abundance in the positive. So this is what I'm telling the character. Stop with your bullshit. I tell the character, listen, the mind is not the enemy, but the mind is going to tell you a bunch of shit. And I keep reminding the mind, hey, I understand what you're attempting to do here, and I'm here to remind you, mind, that this is not how this works. No. This is not how this works. This is not how this works, mind. Let me tell you how it actually works. So I get the character to stop, listen to this version, and not this. This is basically who's speaking, not this. Yeah. Yeah. You've made yourself so powerful. Let me rephrase it. You are so powerful, you've made yourself so powerless. That you've created so much lack, or insert negative word, that you did that. That's how powerful you are. You made yourself feel unconfident. You made yourself feel not worthy. You made yourself feel like you're a piece of garbage. You made yourself feel like you're not capable of things. You made yourself not smart. You're so powerful, you did all this to yourself. You see that? You see how ridiculous the mind is? It's so... This is what I want people to be aware of. This is why I have to reach more people. It is advantageous. I want to show people how the mind actually works. And when they understand how the mind works, because you see how this works, and you get it, and you don't even speak native English. You understand what I'm saying, but native English is not your first language, but you get what I'm saying. So if you understand, that means other people will understand. That's why I've been refining words. Because this is how the mind works. This is why I was given all this time to get to this level. To like, oh my God, like, what the fuck? This is how it works. But of course, the world is going to say, no, that's not how it works. 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 That's fine. I have to have the ego death. You know, some people still call it ego. I'll give it that for now. The ego death for the superhero of love, because I was just another character. Orion's not a character. That's who I actually am. But, you know, even the name Orion is just another word, right? What we are cannot be expressed by a word, but we use a label like Orion, like Nobito, like your actual real name, to go about this world. Because imagine everybody say, hey, who you saying hey to? Hey. But you're pointing at me. Hey. But you don't have a label because what you are is infinite. Hi. Right? But a lot of people want to be, and imagine there's like 10 of you, right? Hi. Who are you talking to? Right? This is what's going to happen. And that's where the problem's gonna happen. You're like, who the fuck are you talking to? Right? And at that point, you're like, well, this is getting confusing. The brain's gonna be like, oh, like this he's just kind of wacko. Like, who is he actually talking to here? Because clearly he's not saying my name. Because what you are doesn't have a name. But we have to use a name. We have to use a name just so that we can navigate this world. Because imagine I go around and I'm shaking hands. Hi. Hi. And then we sit down. I'm like, okay, I can say y'all and I can say you and whatever. But then I'm like, can you tell me a little bit about yourself? Yes, my name is, right there. You said you have a name, but actually what you are has no name. Then what do I call myself? You're nameless. Because what you are is infinite. But because to make it simplified for the world, we were all given a name so that we can navigate this world. That's why this character's name is Orion now. Because that's its actual name. That's what its name was in the beginning. It's supposed to be. Exactly. And yes, you created your own torture device. Because you have the power in every present moment. Remember, I shared this with you. You have the power in every present moment to recreate your life anew, right? How many times have you lived? Right? Let me see if Alexa is going to know this. Alexa, how many seconds are in 40 years?
40 years is 1.261 billion seconds.
Let me ask her again. Alexa, how many seconds are in 40 years?
I'm not quite sure how to help you.
She didn't answer me this time. Alexa, how many seconds are in 40 years?
40 years is 1.261 billion seconds.
1.261 billion seconds. I lived 40 years on the planet. So I've lived about 1.2, whatever number she's at. I lived over 1.5 billion seconds. Let's just round it to 1.5. I lived 1.5 billion seconds. That means every second I'm new. So that means I had 1.5 billion versions of me on this planet up until this point, right now. And even as I'm speaking, a new version of me is being created. Because that's what our higher mind is doing. It's recreating ourselves anew in every present moment. What's a present moment? Every second. Right? So however many years you lived there, you probably are like maybe 900 million seconds. So there's 900 million versions of you. Think about that for a moment. Maybe 800 million. I don't know what your age is, but you're definitely at least close to. You're not quite a billion yet, but you're heading to the billion mark. Yeah. Yeah. That happened to him. Yeah. But you see, my point to say is, however, you can calculate, you can ask ChatGPT your age, how many seconds you've lived. And those seconds, every second you live, that means you created yourself anew. So that means there's been however many versions of you. Take that in. That's how many different versions of you exist. Who's been traversing this third dimensional time realm. Pretty nuts, isn't it? That means if you, and you're always changing, and that's the other thing too. We think that we're not changing, but we're changing in every present moment. And you can actually feel the change. Some days it doesn't feel like you're changing. Some days it feels like you're just drifting by. you're just kind of lethargically going by time. That's not true at all. In fact, in every present moment, you're fucking changing. In fact, every present moment, there's a new version of you. And if you can lock into that feeling of, oh my God, I'm changing in every present moment, that means you have new beliefs, new identity, new thoughts, new you, because it's new in every present moment. It doesn't feel like that because you're like, well, my skin hasn't changed. I'm not new. That the hair is still short, right? But if you're like, I have Wolverine body, right? I have hair on my body, but when I shave it, it grows back, doesn't it not? As soon as I shave, it starts to growing back. Same with facial hair, right? Same if you cut your hair. So it's the same process. Your hair is changing in every present moment. It's the same thing. You just don't see certain things that are changing, but everything's changing. Exactly. Because the mind can't conceptualize that. That's the problem. It runs into this nasty, like, ugh, I don't know what you're saying kind of thing. It runs into a problem. I'm gonna go get food. Actually, I'm gonna go get food. I'm gonna get food. I was gonna go shower first, but I'm gonna get food. I can shower later.
Hi, want you come in and eat? Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right, so I got chips, and of course, I got the legendary rice. Got the legendary rice and stir fry, chicken, broccoli, and got like tortilla chips. Nice, satisfying crunch. All right, so let me ask you this now regarding food, right? Isn't every word made up? Like sugar, fat, cholesterol, right? Aren't all these words just made up? So if you agree, so if you hear me out, if you don't agree on the meaning of the word, doesn't that mean it doesn't exist? Because it's all energy, right? How can you get fat if you don't agree with the word fat? Is it because you're going to feel some sensation? Or are you going to create guilt inside of yourself? Eating some chips or some cookie? Having that Coke? I mean, me personally, I don't really like drinking Coke anyways. Like, it just doesn't make me feel good. Doesn't mean there's no energetic property to these things, right? Like, some things do make me feel a little sluggish. So I don't eat those things. But if having a cookie, right, doesn't say like, oh, you're gonna get fat by eating those cookies, right? If you don't agree to that, it just simply doesn't, you make the rules. You make the rules to your reality. So technically speaking, you can have anything as long as you feel energetically good about what you're about to eat or drink, you're good. Right? Because a lot of people, what they do, they gaslight either other people. There's gaslighting yourself positively and negatively. Or, and that word gaslight is just another made up word. But a lot of people, they gaslight other people saying, oh, you're eating that? You're eating that thing? You're going to get fat, you know? And then they either agree to what someone else says and say, you know what, you're right. I am going to get fat. And then they probably feel guilty about what they're eating. Again, I'm not saying to, you know, binge like 20 pounds of like ice cream and stuff, right? But again, if that makes you, if you feel happy about that and you're okay, then cool. I'm gonna tell you something right now. So there is a woman. I saw this, I kid you not, bro. I kid you not. I wish I could find the channel. There is a girl. She's not even, she's fit. She's jacked. The girl is eating, you know what? I gotta find it. I gotta find it. I gotta show it to you. I have to go through my history on my YouTube, on the other YouTube channel. I'm not done with this brother though, but I will continue to watch this video. I'm gonna save this. We gotta go through our watch later list. 555, by the way. What if I told you you're already in flow state without you having to achieve anything? Would you believe me? Or would you know in me, as I say? I mean, it is a thing, right? But what if you're already in flow state and you don't even, and that's your natural state and you don't have to achieve anything because you already are it? What would you tell me? I'm gonna go find that thing, by the way. Okay, we gotta go on our watch later list. Actually, no, not watch later. We have to go through our history. That's what we need to do. God, this is gonna be fun to find this thing. I watch so many fucking YouTube videos. All music based. I'm gonna find it though. Holy shit. Is it when we make 1? I think it's well, let me not think. I feel flow state is when you just accept everything as is right now. Then you tap into the flow state. Yes, another way of saying what you said is spot on. There's multiple ways to get to flow state, but you're already, the thing is, if you tell yourself you're already in flow state and you live from that state, you already are it, because you make the rules, right? Everything is by your rules. I'm gonna find that person who ate that thing. I'm gonna find it. I want to prove something. Question is, where the fuck is it? Son of a bitch. Okay, I think so. This is food. So is this more food? Damn, man, my history, there's so many things, my God. Goes to show you how much YouTube I've consumed. My goodness. That's wild. Oh, there it is. I found it. I fucking found it. Bro. Check this out. Well, here's the thing. Who's to say that you have to achieve anything when you already are in flow state? That's a perspective, right? But the mind is going to tell you that you're not in flow state, that you have to go achieve something, because this is what the mind is. Listen carefully. The mind is always looking to achieve or find something or seek something. It's not satisfied with what's here and now. So it's always looking to achieve or acquire or get something. But why can't it just accept that you're already in flow state right now? That's a question. Let your soul, let your body feel that. In the meantime, check this out.
That is massive. I normally compare burritos to babies,
Look,
but this is more
bro,
tall.
she's gonna eat that out. Watch, you see the woman.
What is up, Kilo?
Look at her.
Welcome to today's
She's
video.
ripped, bro.
Today I'm in Van
She's
Buren,
gonna eat this.
Arkansas, at a place called La Fresa's Mexican Grill, where I'm about
She's
to
gonna
take on their 32-inch monster burrito
Look at that.
challenge. Now, this bad boy is undefeated right now, and it is undefeated for a reason. This baby weighs in at right about 8 pounds and is absolutely loaded with meats. There is steak, chicken, chorizo, and then on top is...
Yes, or listen to this. She doesn't adhere to her getting fat, bro. She doesn't adhere to get... I have never watched... I didn't watch this out, so I want to see... I'm going to scroll through. Bro, she fucking ate that shit out. Look at that. Bro, look at her. She just gobbled the shit out of all that.
Oh, I am a mess. Oh my god. You know when babies get messy when they eat, so you just strip them down to a diaper and then throw them in a bathtub? That's what I need.
Damn, this girl's doing it.
Not food on me right now. That does not condone you throwing your
And she drank too, because you know, drinking also fills you up. She's not done. She's almost there. Bro. She finished it. She finished it. She actually finished it. She finished. Let's go back a little bit. She finished it. Look at the size of this thing, bro. Like the first, look at the first one she's using.
So delicious flavor
look at that.
aside, this was one of the more intimidating things that I've ever witnessed being built as a food challenge. The more they kept piling inside of this burrito, the more nervous I got, and I began to realize exactly why this thing was undefeated. This thing was an absolute monster.
Okay. So my point that I'm getting at is she either has, like you said, a metabolism as a goddess, or she doesn't adhere to getting fat, bro. And that's not the only, she does a lot of that stuff on her channel. So let me just move the microphone to my arm so you're not getting too much chewing. But do you see what I'm saying? Did she look like she was fat, bro? The girl is like these, bro. She's got. So my point to say all this is to say, she doesn't adhere to getting fat. So for her, in her mind, she's eating that. She's probably like, this is nothing, and I'm not gaining any weight. She's literally just, it's all here. So getting back to your question, who's to say that you have to achieve anything? Who's to say that you have to achieve anything? You don't, because you already are everything. That's a real bar, by the way. You might want to write that one down. You don't need to achieve anything because you already are everything. But what if I wanted to? Okay, that's a different story. If you want, okay, so flow state. You want to achieve flow state, right? But what makes you believe that you're not already in flow state? These are things that people, so this is where there's a disconnect here. Because there's things that people think they have to do to become something, and there's things people do because they want something. Two different things. A flow state, just so you know, you already are in flow state. You already been in flow state because you that's who you are by natural selection. By natural state is your flow state. What isn't natural is not flow state. But you made it so powerful enough to believe that you have to go achieve flow state. But if you want to, that means your mind wants to chase something that already exists here and now. It's the seeking. It's seeking something. Potentially. So ask yourself, is it you that's wanting to achieve flow state, or is it the mind attempting to achieve flow state? There's nothing wrong. I'm just basically sharing that, like, the mind is creating unnecessary work. Yes, so that right there. So that's what I'm saying. So this is the journey. Remember I was mentioning that you're going to have to go through and viscerally feel things until you truly know, not believe, but actually know that if you tell yourself that you're already in flow state and you truly believe and know that, and nobody can tell you otherwise, and you truly know this, like you can viscerally feel this absolute flow state with absolute certainty, that's the journey that you're getting to. So with the PEAT method, that's what I'm saying. You're using the PEAT method to go through the journey to figuring out how to get to flow state, to realize that the flow state was already here, but you have to viscerally feel it. And that's what the journey is, to viscerally feel things. Ultimately, that's what the journey is all about, feeling things. And then viscerally feeling and knowing exactly that that's who you are. Does that make sense? See, for me, I can get to that state of flow state because I'm already in flow state. I don't need to do 10 million meditations and do warm-ups and like meditate for like 5 hours to get me into flow state. I can snap my finger, I'm in flow state because I've been there so many times now that I've convinced myself enough. You can say I bullshit myself enough and convince myself enough that I'm in flow state. And now I can feel it. That's why I always find the right things to say when I'm supposed to say it. How did I get there? A lot of the journey that you're going to be doing. Basically a lot of feeling. Feeling, like, oh, that's the feeling. And then locking into that feeling like a hawk or a falcon or an eagle and just laser focus on that feeling. It is necessary. So that's what I'm saying. It's a paradox. The journey is, I know you don't like that word, but the journey is a paradox. The journey is for you to realize you don't have to go on the journey, for you to go on the journey to not go on the journey. So the goal is for you to build your character and feel the feelings. For you to then realize the feelings always existed here and now, and that you never really actually had to go on the journey. That's the reason why the journey is necessary. It's 100% necessary. Because what you're doing is attempting to understand why you're going on the journey. That's really what it is. You're going on the journey to understand why you're going on the journey, to realize you never had to go on the journey. Because you already had everything. And when I say you have everything, you viscerally feel everything and you embody it as you're knowing. But until then, if you don't feel it and you don't believe it, then you're going to have to go on the journey to feel it and embody it and know it. And until then, it will continue to be, I don't believe that it's possible, or I have to achieve something. This character, specifically this, is telling the character that he's not rich, he's not wealthy. So he's making him believe, because of the bank account, that he's poor. But I keep telling the character, you're infinite and abundant. Everything already exists. You have to feel. So I'm having to take this character on a journey only to come back that everything was already here and now. But he knows that other things are here and now, like confidence, speaking, the ability to do anything and not be afraid of anything. He's got that. He's got that. But the physical abundance, resources, I have to take him on a journey for him to realize it's right here. What are you doing? I want him to feel it viscerally. So I'm taking him on the journey for him to realize he never had to go on this journey to seek something outside of him. That should make sense. The journey is definitely necessary. However, there's the two sides of the same coin. The journey isn't necessary either. The world is going to sell you this idea that everything is outside of you. You have to go attain something outside of you, that something exists beyond you. And the spiritual community is going to sell you this idea that you have to keep healing, keep learning, keep growing, keep expanding, keep evolving. You'll never ever reach enlightenment. But you already are enlightened. You've been enlightened from the moment you step foot on the planet. But you have to go on the journey to get to that realization by feeling it. That right there is a paradox, by the way. See, right now, the mind is telling the body, you're going to get fat. You're going to get fat. I'm watching the thought right now. But I'm blocking the thought. I'm neutralizing it. The journey is definitely necessary, 100%, bro. The only thing is, you will get to the realization that you never had to go on the journey. That's the ultimate realization. When you finally attain what you think you had to attain, what you never had to attain because you already are it, you'll realize, oh my God, that makes so much sense. It's the same thing. You remember what you said earlier? You said it took you a little bit to feel this oneness feeling. Well, that's the feeling I told you about a while ago, but you didn't understand it until you went on your journey to figure it out, and now you understand it. So it's the same thing. It's literally the same process again. Now you're gonna get to this part of the journey where you're gonna realize you didn't have to go on a journey at all, and you had everything because you are everything right now. The reason why it doesn't feel like that is because the mind has convinced you, because of your physical experience, that you're missing something. And it wants to continue to seek something because here's the other thing about the mind that I didn't tell you. If it doesn't feel like it has something to achieve or acquire, it feels like you're failing. And it always wants to feel like it's succeeding. So it'll create problems so it can go solve problems. Just so that it has something to do. Because the mind doesn't like to sit still. It hates it. It doesn't like this thing called the now. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, art is necessary. I'm not saying I'm not negating anything. What I am saying is why are people doing something? Are they doing because they have to do something, or are they doing because they feel like doing it, right? Like some people, they choose to eat. Like I'm choosing to eat chips because I choose to, not because I have to. Right? I choose to listen to music, right? Not because I have to, because have to becomes a sort of a reason that either if you don't do it, that means you're lacking something. You ain't lacking anything. So when somebody is doing all this healing stuff, right? I went through the phase, so I can talk about because I have the experience. Why did I go through the healing? Because I thought I was missing something. So I went through all these healing modalities thinking it was healing me. And yes, it has its effects. I'm not saying it doesn't. But I was still missing something. I felt like I was still seeking something that I had to go and attain. So I had to do these things. I had to. If I didn't do it, I would never heal. But the thing is, I never had to do anything. This is the realization. all I had to do was know that I'm already healed and I'm perfect and complete. And if I choose to, it's because I desire to experience what it feels like to heal, feel like to do these things, not because I have to do these things, because have to creates resentment over time. It becomes like an obligation that you have to do something. And then when you make it an obligation and then you have to do something, you will make it into a chore, and a chore will create resentment over time. That's why I don't make my playouts a chore. I don't make it an obligation. I make it fun. I get to do my playouts. I get to play. It's like playing a video game. Why do you play a video game, right? Do you play because you have to play a video game? No, you play because you want to play a video game. Not because you need to achieve something. You just choose to desire to acquire something in a game, but like it's not like you're forced to have to do this thing called playing a video game. See what I'm saying? For me, dude, the learning, the growing, the remembering, the realizing, it's done. It's over. The character doesn't believe that, though. That's why I'm telling the character every day, you don't need to listen to that person. You don't need to read that book. If you want to, because you choose to, you read the book. But you don't have to read the book because you think you're missing something. You're not missing anything. All books are just mirroring back what you already have inside of you. They're just making you aware of what you think you're not aware of. That's all they are. Same with any YouTube video. Yeah, you're already on the same road. I can tell you that. You're not the you from a year ago when we first met. You're a totally different person. I'm a totally different person. I'm not the same person I was a year ago either. But where I am, so this is what I'm going to tell you. Where I currently am, you are actually already where I am, but you don't believe that you're where I am, so you're going to go on your journey to figure out why I said what I just said, for you to feel viscerally why you're at the same level as me. Everybody is actually at the same level. I want to mirror that back. Every single person on the planet is actually at the same level. But they don't know that because they haven't experienced it physically or mentally or emotionally yet. Everybody has the same awareness level. In my inner world, everybody's at the same level as me. They know exactly who they are. And the more I stay in that frequency, the more people are getting into that frequency. I see it every day. And because they haven't experienced it yet, right? The ones in the physical, I'm here to mirror back, like, you're on the journey, do your thing, do the healing, do the crystals, do the astrology, do the gene keys, do out-of-body experiences, do, astral projecting, do, gateway experience, I'm not saying you specifically, I'm just saying I'm using use Reiki, use theta healing, use sound healing, use somatic breath work, use EFT tapping, use PEAT method, use all the methods. Go do all the journey. But you're going to come while you're doing your journey, you're going to realize at some point that something's going to click. Wait a minute. The answer is me. It all starts with me. I generate all these feelings. And then you're going to get to another version, another phase, where you're going to realize that, wait a minute, these are just made up words. Where did I pick up? Why do I believe in such words? These are just illusions. Then you're going to get to another phase. That phase is going to realize, wait a minute, I'm everything right now. If I say that I'm healed, I'm healed. And I viscerally feel it. You're not broken. You never have been, you never were. You were sold the illusion that you think you're broken, you think you have to go heal, but you don't have to heal. But Orion, what about when somebody gets a cut on their arm? It doesn't heal instantly. In the physical, no. It doesn't heal instantly, but the moment you get cut, your cells and DNA starts to repair immediately. But you can't see that because your eyes can't perceive all that. But your healing starts. Have you ever noticed, have you ever cut yourself on when you're shaving your beard, if you shave your face, those nicks disappear almost soon? Like they heal almost instantly. Your face heals pretty quickly. Especially in this area, your face heals pretty quickly if you nick yourself with the razor. It's almost instantaneous. It's not quite instant, but it heals almost like this. "40. But age is but a number, right? Because that's just a state of being, right? Let me just go upstairs quickly. I got some dishes to pack. I also have to shower, but yeah. You see what I'm saying though, right? Like we're at the same level. I'm not above, you're not below. No one's above or below anybody. This is what I want to mirror back to everybody so that they feel empowered. That they know that when I'm speaking with them, not to them, but with them, that they know with absolute certainty that they are at the same level. But yes, they will still have to go on their journey. And the reason why they'll still have to go on the journey is for one reason, so that they can go and feel the feelings that they have to go feel to realize that they were already all the feelings from the beginning. That's it. That's literally it. They feel with every fiber of their entire essence that what I was saying was spot on, that they were the answer, that everything starts and ends with them, that they are the creator or the magician or the alchemist of their reality, and that they had all the answers within, and they have the ability to change their life just like that if they really desired to. I'm not here to change beliefs. I'm not here if you believe God's outside of you or inside of you. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. What I'm here to do is to mirror back that you are the answer, that you have the answer. But God is the answer. I'm going to wait for God to heal me. Okay, well then you're going to be waiting a very long time. Because you're deciding that God's going to heal you in God's timing. God doesn't adhere to time. These are, people make words and have created these unnecessary paradoxes. There's no such thing as divine timing, and there's no such thing as God's timing, because divine and God go above time, and time is third dimensional, and they don't adhere to each other. Synchronous timing, yes. There's synchronous timing on the third dimensional realm, yes. But divine timing, God's timing, God's going to heal me in God's time. I have news for you. I've seen people who took 70, 80 years to have God heal them only for them to not get healed until they figured it out that it was actually them, because a lot of 70 and 80-year-olds are starting to figure it out now. They're starting to get the message. They waited their entire life for God to heal them. And nothing happened because they were waiting outside of them. But then they started to take charge, and then they started to heal. Yeah, I don't want to entertain BS. That's the reason why I said what I said, bro. Now you get it. Do you see what I'm saying? Sometimes it has to take a little bit of time for things to start to make sense. And even though time is an illusion, we still have to adhere to the physical time on this planet. And sometimes and this is why you have to go on this journey to figure out why someone says something, to understand, oh, that's what they were saying. The same thing happened to me in 2024 when the guy said on that Facebook reel, you can snap your finger and heal instantly. And I didn't believe that. I was like, that's bullshit. This guy saying you can heal instantly, that's bullshit. I was like, fuck that guy. He doesn't know what he's saying. You can't heal instantly. Well, you're the one that makes the rules of your reality. So if you say you can't heal instantly, then you can't heal instantly. There's nothing, nobody can tell you otherwise. So it took me, what, a whole year for me to finally understand what he meant, right? And I hadn't seen that reel ever again. I have not seen that person. Because it took me a year to figure, oh, that's right, I can heal instantly. But I had to go on the journey to feel all the feelings, to realize and get the awareness, to realize I was already the awareness from the get-go. It's basically the greatest fucking paradox. Exactly. It is our choice. And that's right there, what you just said there. I have to go upstairs in a moment to pack dishes. So I'm going to be silent for a bit. But that right there is where the problem lies. Right there, even though there's no problems. And I'll tell you right now, because the moment you realize, I'm not saying you, I'm just saying, I'm using the word you generally. When the moment, I'll use the word someone. When the moment someone realizes that everything started with them and ends with them, they will then have to take responsibility for everything in their life. And that is a sucker punch to the gut. When they come to the realization that it was all them the entire time. I'm not saying that no external person didn't play their part, right? External people played their part, but you also still entertained those external people and their BS because it was a choice. I need to sleep for a job tomorrow. Sounds good. Well, I'm gonna go pack the dishes. I'll leave some music on. I'm gonna go shower. And yeah, that's crazy, that girl. Wild. Thank you for spending some time with me, dude. And thank you for the Pete method. I appreciate it. Now I have it. Now I understand. Pretty awesome. Before you go.
So the present moment is where it's at. If you want to get high, come here. Stay here.
In the now.
If you want to experience the trippiest reality ever, that's just existing here miraculously for no absolute reason, effortlessly beating your heart, effortlessly providing a magnificent, diverse experience of life. Only here, though. Not in the story of fear and
separation,
memories and regrets that the mind wants to tell you.
See?
But in the space, in the place where you are right now and where you've always been. Awakening is about meeting life as it is. It's not about going off into some fantasy about if I do X, Y, Z,
I just said
then
this.
I will get to this magical
I just said,
space and all of my problems will be solved.
literally just said this.
This is about intimacy.
I
Intimacy
literally
with
just
what
said
is,
this.
because there really is nothing other than the directness, than the intimacy of this present moment.
Bar.
And once you start seeing through the story that the mind's telling you that there's something more to get in a moment other than now, and you start experiencing the directness and the fullness and the nothing missingness that's always here, it's like,
The nothing missingness.
this feels
The
good.
nothing missingness.
It feels good to be alive. It feels good to be here, where I am. Nowhere else. I can't exist anywhere else. The peace that you are
that's
looking
a bar,
for
bro. Nothing
comes from where
missingness.
you are. Comes from what you are. It's not something that you have to work for, that you have to be worthy for, that you need to purify enough for. It's just about meeting what is and not buying into the fantasies of the mind that are trying to pull you into an imaginary story made of words.
Exactly.
So the present moment is where it's at. If you want to get high, come here. Stay here.
Okay, this is just a repeat now.
Experience the trippiest.
Basically, she's just saying everything that I've been saying the entire time. It's right here. It's been here the entire time. Where you don't have, there's no effort in existing, that, the nothing missingness right here. Let's call it that, the nothing missingness. But the mind's going to tell you that you have to go, that's what I was telling you about the flow state, right? That you're not actually having to achieve the flow state because the flow state is right here, right now. In the nothing missingness. Yeah, nothing missingness. In the nothing missingness, bro. In the nothing missingness. I'm wiring this into the character. Hello, character. Nothing missingness. Nothing missingness. I love you, dude. I appreciate you. Get some rest, but yeah. Now you know. All right, I'm gonna go pack some dishes. So I'll be back, but I'll see you when I see you, bro. Okay. I am gonna go shower.
One shot, one opportunity.
Why did I put on pants back? Did I take it off?
To seize everything you ever wanted in one moment.
Okay, Google.
Would you
Turn
capture
light
it
to 22%.
or just let it slip?
Okay, Google.
Remember, his palms are sweating, these weak arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already, mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting. What he wrote down, the whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking out. Everybody's joking now. Clock's run out, time's up, over blast. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit. He choked. He's so mad, but he won't give up that easy. No. He won't have it. His whole back to these ropes. It don't matter. He's dope. He knows that, but he's broke. He's so stagnant when he goes back to this mobile home. That's when it's back to the lab again. This old rhapsody. Better go capture this moment and hope it don't pass him. Yeah, you better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. Yeah, yeah. In the music the moment you own it. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to play. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. You better lose yourself. In the music the moment you own it. You better lose yourself, man. You better lose yourself. In the music, the moment you own it. You better lose yourself. You not miss your chance to blow it. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Don't let it go, don't let it go. You better lose yourself. In the music, the moment you own it. You better lose yourself. You better lose yourself. No more games, I'ma change what you call rage. Tear this roof off like two dogs' cage. I was chewed up, spit out, boot off stage. to the next cipher to formulate a plot or end up in jail or shot. Success is my only motherfucking option, fellas. Not, Mom, I love you, but this trailer's got to go. I cannot grow old in Salem's lot. So here I go, it's my shot. Feet fail me not. This may be the only opportunity that I got. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. In the music the moment you own it. One shot. Don't miss it, don't miss it, don't miss it. Don't let it go, let it go, let it go. If it ain't on it, don't miss it, don't miss it. You better lose yourself. You can do anything you set your mind to, man. Who you trying to get crazy with a say? Don't you know I'm loco, loco, to the one on flamboyant tip. I'll just toss that ham in the frying pan. Like spam get done when I come and slam. Damn, I feel like the son of Sam. Don't make me wreck shit, hectic. Next, get the chair, got me going like General Electric. Light it up. And the lights are blinking. I'm thinking it's all over when I go out drinking. Don't push me. Oh, making my mind slow. That's why I don't fuck with the big four. No. Bro, I gotta maintain, cause a nigga like me is going insane. Insane in the membrane. Yeah. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Go crazy. Insane in the membrane. Crazy, insane. Got no brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Do my shit undercover, now it's time for the blubber. Blabber to watch that belly get fatter. Let it drop. Fat boy on a diet, don't try it. I'll jack your ass like a looter in a riot. My shit's fat like a sumo, slamming that ass, leaving your face in the grass. Down you go. You know I don't take a do-low lightly. One's just jealous cause they can't outright me. Can't touch this. Or kick that style, wicked, wild, happy face nigga. Never see me smile, no smile. Just smile. With that mainframe, I'll explain. A nigga like me is going insane. Insane in a membrane. Insane in a brain. Insane in a membrane. Insane in a brain. Insane in a membrane. Got no get that bong and break you off something. Break it. Soon I gotta get my props. Cops come and try to snatch my crops. No! These pigs wanna blow my house down, head underground to the next town. They get mad when they come to raid my pad. Run it! They get mad when they come to raid my pad, and I'm out in the nine goose cat. I'm too late. Yes, I'm the pirate pilot of this ship. If I get with the ultraviolet dream, hide from the red light beam. Now, do you believe in the unseen? Do you see it? Look, but don't make your eyes strain. A nigga like me is going in. Insane in the brain, insane in the membrane. Membrane, yeah. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Crazy. Insane in the membrane. Insane, insane. Got no brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane. Insane in the brain. Loco. 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 I have no snare in breaking. Have you ever been hated or discriminated against? I have. I've been protested and demonstrated against. Pick a time for my wicked rhymes and look at the times. Sick as a mind and a motherfucking kid that's behind all this commotion. Emotions run deep as oceans, exploding. Tempers flaring from parents, just blow them off and keep going. Not taking nothing from no one. Give them hell long as I'm breathing. Keep kicking ass in the morning and taking names in the evening. Leave them with a taste as sour as vinegar in their mouth. See, they can trigger me, but they'll never figure me out. Look at me now. I bet you're probably sick of me now. Ain't you, mama? I'm gonna make you look so ridiculous now. Oh, hey, I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry. But tonight I'm cleaning out my clothes. I said I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry. But tonight I'm cleaning out my clothes. I got some skeletons in my closet, and I don't know if no one knows it. So before they throw me inside my coffin and close it, I'ma expose it. I'll take you back to 73. Before I ever had a multi-platinum selling CD, I was a baby. Maybe I was just a couple of months. My fucking father must have had his panties up in a bunch, 'cause he split. I wonder if he even kissed me goodbye. No, I don't. On second thought, I just fucking wished he would die. I look at Haley, and I couldn't picture leaving her side. Even if I hated Kim, I grit my teeth and I try to make it work with her, at least for Haley's sake. I maybe made some mistakes, but I'm only human. But I'm man enough to face them today. What I did was stupid. No doubt it was dumb. But the smartest shit I did was take the bullets out of that gun. Cause I'd have killed him. Shit, I would have shot Kim and him both. It's my life. I like to welcome y'all to the EMM show. I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you.
Oh yeah.
I never meant to make you cry. But tonight I'm cleaning out my clothes. I said, I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry. But tonight I'm cleaning out my clothes. Now, I would never diss my own mama just to get recognition. Take a second to listen. Before you think this record is dissing, but put yourself in my position. Just try to envision witnessing your mama popping prescription pills in the...
Between the overthinking and the self-doubt, what ends up happening is that you attribute that to be something wrong, because naturally, nobody likes that feeling in their head that their mind is out of control and is running in 10 different directions. I kid you not. The entirety of humanity that overthinks and self-doubts themselves as they're beginning to progress towards their desired reality, take that as an indication of wrong and don't end up moving.
Bitching that someone's always going through a person shit is missing. Going through public housing system, victim of Munchausen syndrome. My whole life I was made to
2026.
believe I was sick when I wasn't. Till I grew up. I blew up, it makes you sick to your stomach, doesn't it? Wasn't it the reason you made that CD for me, Mom? So you could try to justify the way you treated me, Mom. But guess what? You're getting older now, and it's cold when you're lonely. And Nathan's growing up so quick, he's gonna know that you're phony. And Haley's getting so big now, you should see her, she's beautiful. But you'll never see her, she won't even be at your funeral. See, what hurts me the most is you won't admit you was wrong. Bitch, do your song. Keep telling yourself that you was a mom, but how dare you try to take what you didn't help me to get? You selfish bitch, I hope you fucking burn in hell for this shit. Remember when Ronnie died and you said you wished it was me? Hey, well guess what? I am dead. Dead to you as can be. I'm sorry, Mom. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry. But tonight I'm cleaning out my clothes. I said I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry. But tonight I'm cleaning out my clothes.
Oh my God, did you hear about Steve Harvey?
I wanna go honk, 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 honk. I need my hummus big. Is it just me? Name something about your wife that's bigger than when you married her.
Her attitude.
Name something you pull out.
Your penis.
Give me an expression that contains the word shake.
Shake, rattle, and roll. Shake, rattle, and roll.
Name something a doctor asks you to do that you'd like to tell him you first. bend over. Yeah, man. Yeah. You bend over. No, sir. You bend over. Let me do you first. Then you do me. We ask 100 women just like you, name something you'd like to do to Steve Harvey's head. This is not good.
Slap it!
All I try to do for women, and we down to drop kicking my head. Name something you'd like to do to Steve Harvey's head.
Sit on it!
Hey, church lady, you don't want to do that. I tell you right now, church lady, gonna have yourself in a real situation. Praise the Lord. Name an organ only an idiot would donate while he's still alive. Stephanie.
His penis.
Name a dental procedure that sounds erotic. Dan.
Orthodontistry.
Boy,
I had a feeling this was gonna happen.
boy, you sexy. You know that?
I got one for you, Steve.
I bet you do. Name a dental procedure that sounds erotic, Doc.
How about an oral rinse, Steve?
Well, this is a big old nasty doctor right here. I got one for you. Hey, Steve. How about an oral rinse? Okay. We asked 100 women, fill in the blank. When it comes to men, short is okay as long as he's what?
Packing.
Long.
Good looking.
Good looking. Beverly?
He's packing in his.
Can't believe you said that on TV like that. Your mama over there now.
My mama and my daddy.
And your daddy over there.
Gonna kill me.
He ain't gonna kill you if it's number one, but I don't know if it's number one. Well, here she goes. First time on national TV. Beverly says she doesn't care if a guy is short as long as he's packing. Pass the plate. Tell me something you could do with your face that's considered sexy.
Move your tongue. Yes. Good answer. Good answer. Great answer. Don't do it, but move your tongue.
You know, I mean, like how though? What you mean? Come on, man. Let me see it.
You know, something like.
What? That's your husband. That's your husband. I see what happened. That boy whooped it about that long. His tongue actually did this here. Name something that could decrease a man's fertility.
His panties are too tight.
All right, Brad, be careful. You got 2 strikes, the Johnson family can steal. Name something that could decrease a man's fertility.
I'm sorry, great smile.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
I thought the panties tight was something, but that's even better.
Big Mike, straight out of Albany State. Only 1 strike if you were staying in the world's cheapest hospital. Name something you might have to put quarters in to make it work.
I'm gonna have to say the nurses.
Gotta cook them. Gotta cook them.
Name something that's hard to do if you've got a bad aim.
The thing with the wife, if you don't have bad aim. If you don't have a good aim, you can't find it. See? I said I'd lighten it up a little bit, you know. You said I was serious.
I didn't hear you. What's your answer?
Whoopee. You know, I'm gonna use an old school term. We'll say that.
Whoopee, but what do you, I don't. Excuse me. Did you hear his answer?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have 2 children.
You say so. He ain't missing something. Right. At what age did you stop wanting to be older?
5.
Okay, here we go, darling. Okay, we're doing the no touch thing. Okay. I'll catch on real quick, because what I ain't is a lawsuit. You don't want to put your arm around me? I ain't got to put my arm around you. I just need you to win this money. Come on, Nicole, you ready?
I got you.
All right, name something. Now, I said, at what age did you stop? What age did you stop wanting to be older? You said 5. The first 4 years was hell, folks. I didn't feel like going on anymore. I'm sitting there in kindergarten and them damn colors was just too much.
It was hard. It was hard.
I know, it's okay. Survey said,
Eh.
name a question a man might get in trouble for asking a female coworker.
Are those real?
Good answer. Good answer. That's what I'm talking about. Girl, you up here all in my face. Is them real? I can't see all them headlights. Knock me out, pow! Hey, Jared, how you doing?
Doing pretty good.
That's pretty nice right there, man.
It's my brother's.
Yeah. Huh? It's your brother?
Yeah, I don't have no tie.
You don't have a tie?
No.
Jared, how old are you?
36.
I'm 27.
Oh, yeah, you gotta get tied, man. Too many times you need a tie. Job, what you do for a living?
Farmer.
I'm a truck driver for Budweiser. I don't need no tie.
He does not need a tie. It don't get no better than this. Jared, we talked to 100 men. When you dream about a sexy nurse, what's she doing?
We getting it on.
When you dream about a sexy nurse, what's she doing?
Giving me an enema.
Name a place Grandpa goes with his Viagra. Francesca.
Golfing.
Golfing. Well, if he can do that, I'm gonna have to get some of that. Father God. Hey, Miss Sandy. Name a place that Grandpa goes with his Viagra.
A house of ill repute.
Grandpa. The house of ill repute.
That's too funny.
Oh, we're going to hell for this one right here. Uncle Jesse, name a part of your body that makes sounds others can hear.
Your mouth.
Yeah, that's a good one. Bam! Got it nailed it. Fly that plane, boy. What a good answer. Go on, Jesse. That's a good answer there, Jesse. Oh, yeah. No, I got this. No. Let me do this right here. I like people like this. That's just why I come to work. I know you want me to stop taking out this misery, but just please, Monique, please. I know you won't say it because you love me. Sometimes when you meet crazy people, what you got to do is you got to let them go all the way out. When you see them, go on, boy. You say, no. Monique, I know you want to say it because you can't stand to see it, because you know why you can't stand to see it? Because you know this is on tape. Uncle Jesse. What's your answer again, Jesse?
Your mouth.
Your mouth. That was boy, that's a good answer. Jesse, let me ask you something over there.
Yes, sir.
You really believe that's up there, don't you?
I believe so. It should be.
It should be. What is a good answer? Let me ask you something. How you gonna feel if it ain't up there? About that small? About that small? Well, I think you're about to feel maybe this small. I know, Miss Monique. I know you want to start. You ready, Jesse?
I'm ready.
All right. Name a part of your body that makes sounds others can hear. You're just gonna stay with that. All right, cool. That's what I need. Yeah. Come here, Uncle Jesse. Come here. Come here. Don't talk to me. Sit right there. Yeah, up right there. That's number 3. Right there. Get your ass over there. Name something a man quickly hides under the bed when his wife enters the bedroom.
Porno magazine?
Porno magazine. Sound pretty sure about that, Jared. Porno magazine. Name something a man quickly hides under the bed after his wife enters the bedroom.
His girlfriend.
Tell you right now, fellas, she gonna find it. Yes, love it. Name something a man quickly hides under the bed when his wife enters the bedroom.
Maybe his special lotion?
Hell is going on at y'all house.
101 minutes.
Judge, this gonna get interesting right away. Judge, name a place on the body where women bleach their hair, sir.
I am never going to be able to take the bench again.
No, you won't. This is going to end your career.
It is.
In the court.
In their netherly regions.
In their what?
In their private parts area.
Oh, okay. We have footage of Judge Bruce on some sort of game show, I believe it is. He's talking to a rather tall Negro, and he's having a conversation about the Never Never area. And he said he's never been there, and then he turned around and he called it the private parts. I don't know what this is about, but let's see if it's there. The private parts, he says. Name a place on the body where women bleach their hair.
Their butt crack?
If a woman chooses a man like she chooses fruits and vegetables, name something she'd do to him before a first date.
Taste him, Steve. Taste him.
tell you none of my jokes because you thought it was a good idea to let the pastor come on the show.
Yes, sir.
Now she doing a little nasty. I can't say nothing. Taste them, Steve. What you want me to say now? I got to deal with the fact that she a pastor, so I don't go to hell. Messing around and playing. Taste them, Steve. All right, James, if a woman chooses a man like she chooses fruits and vegetables, name something she'd do to him before a first date.
Feel him.
Good answer.
Go on, get in the car. A woman chooses a man like she chooses fruits and vegetables. Name something she'd do to him before a first date.
She would smack him.
What the hell?
When you pick a watermelon, you kind of smack it to, hear that sound,
You do that to a watermelon?
It can happen.
Your wife down at the doggone grocery store smacking watermelons and coming home and talking about, come in, little sugar. Name something you'd hate to discover about a hitchhiker right after you picked him up.
He's carrying a dead body.
The hell did you pick him up for? Get in. Oh, by the way, what is that over your shoulder? It's a dead body. Well, I don't want to give both of you a ride. Well, if Michael Jordan is the best basketball player of all time, who's the second best?
Dennis Rodman.
What? Oh, they took your answer. Oh, okay, and I understand. You're not a huge sport fan.
No.
Dennis Rodman. You know that he has no damn chance of being up there. Okay. So instead of pulling my shirt all out my pants, pointing at that, we just gonna forget about that. We'll pass it on over here. You ready to just take it?
Yeah.
But just handle that. This is gonna be a little short X. It's not gonna make a lot of noise. It's just we're gonna try to get him to do it like that. We're just trying to get him like that. Instead of just we ain't gonna do you like that. What we're gonna do, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna try to do it like that. Okay? Sound person, could we try to just do it a little bit? Cause just a little short. Okay, here we go. Dennis Rodman. No, that's the regular one. Yeah. You ticked him off. Yeah. Name something men don't dare say they're better at than women.
Making love.
Making love. Is it true?
This is true.
Yeah, I don't care if it is. Long as it's happening, I don't give a damn who better. Hey, you win. Hey. What I care. Ooh, I lost again. See you tomorrow. Well, we can play this game all damn week long right here. Who win? Hell, when I lose, I win. If it were up to your husband, what would you be wearing every day? Shawnee?
Nothing.
Nothing. Yes, Lord. Nothing. John?
Sexy lingerie.
Hey, Pastor. All right.
The pastor's answer is sexy lingerie. Let the church say amen.
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 Sexy lingerie, so saith the pastor. If it were up to your husband, what would you be wearing every day?
Yeah, up to the husband, I'd say something to clean in. You didn't survey me, you surveyed 100 other people.
What does he mean? He means he's headed to divorce court. They want to know what you mean by that.
Like a maid outfit.
Oh, okay. All right, Pastor. Here we go. Me and the pastor like the same thing. Little French maid outfit that's real, almost half, you know. Come on. Name a place where you see lots of people who make you realize your body isn't so bad after all.
The bathroom. Never took a little peek.
I never took a little peek. You're not supposed to do that. Hey, Kevin, that's rule number 1 of manhood. Once you're facing that wall, handling your business, you cannot do this. It's against the rules. If you had a fairy godmother, you might ask her to double the size of your what?
My breast. Should have sang my answer for you.
Well, go ahead and sing it now, because I ain't turned the board over yet.
Okay, well, I'm singing this for you. Ready?
No, I want you to sing your answer right now, because I want to see how you going to put 2 big breasts in a song. I need my Hummers big. I need my headlights turned all the way up. I want to go honk, 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 honk. I want to go way over there. I want to go round and around and around and around. And I want them damn near dragging on the ground. Sim, if you had a fairy godmother, you might ask her to double the size of your what?
I'll say private parts.
And I don't mind.
It ain't your answer. It's your wife's damn response. And I don't mind. Well, hell.
And let me say, Steve, boo ain't lacking now. Let me just clear that for the record. Boo don't lack.
Name something you never want to buy used.
Food. Food, Steve. My house is food. Put it out there, baby. You can't eat used food. That's nasty. Used food. You got to pick up your Steve, because I'm just one. Steve, really.
I love this guy. He said, you going to give it to me, Steve? Because I'm going to keep pointing. Come on, man. Give it to you. He said, you can't eat used food. That's nasty. Yeah, because if it's been chewed.
Come on, somebody else thinks like me.
You go up to the burger window. Sir, can I have a burger? Yeah, I'm alone. Name something a husband can kiss goodbye if he's caught kissing another woman.
Now, I ain't gonna leave him, but you ain't getting no sex. Definitely.
That's some information, ain't it? I ain't gonna leave him. Yeah, but you done had your last milk bottle, buddy. Yeah, all the kibbles and big treats is over. Yeah, roll over, do your own damn tricks.
And thank you.
Name something a husband can kiss goodbye if he's caught kissing another woman.
The truth is his life. His life, Steve. Women crazy, man. Life. You got to do it again, it's got to be up there.
I love this dude. Every answer he gives, he just points at the board. He won't look at me. He tries not to talk back to me because he wants me to cut the joke. So it's good, Steve. It's right there. I'm telling you. It's right on the board. You ain't got, why you still looking at me, Steve? It's right there. It's got to be there. You lose your life, you dead. Name something that's hard to do with only one hand.
You can't clap.
Oh. Name something a person might be packing.
Stuff for your hair. Not you, Steve. Other people. Hair.
this dude, man. Hey, Amber, darling, what would you like to do when your boss yells at you?
Okay, I know this is really gross and I wouldn't do this, but what about spit in his coffee?
I got a lot of people bring me coffee.
Alexa, play notification.
One new notification. From Amazon.
Name something
On
about a
Wednesday,
man
there's a
that
chance
might
of snow near
remind
you in
you
West
of a
Cumberland,
pig.
Clairville, starting around 9 p.m. and continuing intermittently until around 11 p.m.
Shut up clapping. You shut up, ladies. Stop all that clapping. They just over there clapping. You know, guys was hurt, man. Did you see the men's expression in this? We were hurt. That's a horrible answer. God, this might be up there. We asked 100 men, which superhero outfit would be most flattering on you? Leah.
Catwoman.
Catwoman.
Superman.
Superman. Hey, Leah, I heard you all the way over here go, oh. We asked 100 men which superhero outfit would be most flattering on you. And Catwoman. This will be the ugliest Catwoman you've ever.
All right, y'all.
Big ass husband come out in a Catwoman suit.
Thank you so much for coming on today. Thank you, Nabito, Young Goat. I'll see you all tomorrow. Going to
We asked 100 women.
It's crazy.
How many times in your life have you seduced a man?
It's crazy. Tomorrow's upper body, and I forget how cold it's gonna be, but it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be cold, and then Thursday's gonna be really cold. So yeah, y'all. Jumping off now. Have yourself a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.